Boys, good morning. I hope you're all warm, cozy, and sunshiny, because it's rainy and dog shit up here. Granted, not snow. Not snow. So, loving that. But man, this is the coldest 48 degrees Fahrenheit that I have seen. That's... Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. It's one of those bone-chilling days. So I hope y'all are vibing. I hope y'all are having an absolutely splendid one. Today, it is the final prep day before raids come in. Which, for me, a responsible person who did all of my prep far, far, far in advance, basically means PvP. Or I can maybe make some money. I could go around and I could maybe even get some gathering consumes up. And I might be able to maybe, just maybe, make some bank out here. Because I am extremely poor. I'm very poor. I've heard Perception is the play. Or Nightbane Attune. Yeah, I mean, I could technically do the Nightbane Attune. That is within the realm of possibility. I could also just, I don't know, step on a Lego or something. I have a lot of Legos kicking around. I could probably just pour a bunch of them on the ground and then just stomp the yard on those shits. Maybe hit a little dance routine. But I don't know if I'd like to do that. Also, good morning, everybody. Another day, another Leon first in chat. Nin, Claire, Beatron, Sauce, my goat. What up, boys? Lesh Glow, how are we all? And what are you guys getting up to today? I need the inspiration. I wanted to whirly-dirly him off of his mount. Come hit my house? Oh, dude. I gotta do my house at some point. I haven't even got started on the house shit. Like, I gotta do an altar of light. I gotta have a lot of different rooms and shit, bro. Ay, 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 ay. I gotta, like, assemble the housing shit. I have RGB doorway. Yo, that does not shock me whatsoever. Do you feel like your house runs more efficiently with the RGB doorway? Because I feel like it should be looking way better. Also, Petron, what up, my boy? What's your gear looking like? Prot-wise, I mean, pretty much as solid as it can at this point. So, on the prot set, I'm sitting 242, and I've crafted my sword, so that's sitting at a 259 crafted. Any piece that I don't have that's like veteran or champ track is fully upgraded at this point. So I'm already 240 plus on my end. I'm not really too like bent out of shape, considering tomorrow before raid when I hop on, we're going to do LFR, we're going to do M0s, and then I think around 8 EST, we're gonna hop into the new raid in normal. But I'd like to get people together to LFR it, because that's gonna be an easy way to see some mechanics, see some gear, actually like see what the function is, and maybe get ourselves a couple of tier pieces in the guild. I think that would be one of the larger things that we could do. God damn it. So I'm thinking we run, like, I've been calling them the mini splits since yesterday, because I came up with the cool idea. But I think we just see like who's gonna be available for the day, and then when everybody's here, I'll get all the soldiers lined up. We'll meet in Silvermoon, and then we'll split up into groups to try to make sure everybody gets into M0s. And then after the M0s are done, that shouldn't take more than a couple of hours. So say we start right around 2 tomorrow, right? Servers are going to be up earlier than that, but say I'm actually on time for stream, hypothetically, if I don't have to do shit with the bank. Which, by the way, I'm going to complain to you guys about that in a second. I've been fucking going through it with the bank today. El Banco es stupido. Anyways, we'll split everybody up, and we'll go through our M0s, because M0s are going to drop 246 gear, I believe it is, instead of the 240. And then if we're in gear share groups, that'll also get everybody a very good chance at actually getting their pieces. And then LFR is going to be a chance to get, I think it's like 253? 253 raid finder Oh shit, 237. Way lower. My bad. I'm stupid. 237 and 240 for LFR stuff. So like 233, 237, 240. But also, this can be upgraded on the veteran track. So in the event that we do get something, we can always slam this up to a 6 out of 6 on the veteran track quite easily. And I feel like that's probably our best bet. So between that, we should be, or between those two sources of gear, we should be good. Also, Section, what up, dude? What are your thoughts on Classic Plus? I mean, it's still technically hypothetical, right? So I'm not trying to get too caught up in the sensationalism of it all, but I think Classic Plus, in the event that it is delivered, is announced, anything like that, right? Classic Plus has the potential to either be a game changer for the WoW catalog, or has a chance to absolutely Diablo 3 itself and remind people that games that were made 20 years ago were made under completely different circumstances, with completely different tools and with completely different mentalities. And the art of making a game the way that it was back in the early 2000s may have died in the early 2000s. Like, languages are lost with time. Hieroglyphs were not always just hieroglyphs, right? They told stories at one point, and they weren't this studied archaic thing. Maybe old MMOs are just this studied archaic thing now. And maybe the new age of MMOs is truly inevitable. But I'm excited for the prospect of Classic Plus. They could either truly go a Classic Plus route, where it is the Classic Plus combat, you know, timing around that. Maybe like a little SOD, but I don't necessarily see them going like full retail combat system and pacing. And if they did, I think it'd be very similar to retail. Like, that's, I think, in my opinion, the hardest thing about Classic Plus is that they have retail already established. And if they go any iota close to retail, then the classic crowd isn't going to like it. And if they go too close to classic, then the retail crowd's not going to like it. So they have to somehow end up merging the two without just effectively remaking Cataclysm, or whatever the midpoint in development would have been along the way, like 10 years in or so. And they've got, like, they have a huge potential player base, but expectations can really skew things, especially in game development. And how I think something should be after hearing about it is a lot different than how the developers think something should be when they're the ones that need to make money off of it. They have all of the, you know, market research, they have all of the experience. Like, it's this mix. So it's supposed to be for the classic crowds, right? That's entirely the thing, though. If they go into the point of like appealing to your classic crowd, but it's actually just classic, then that doesn't really change anything, and it's not going to be enough to pull. Like, if it's like classic anniversary and then they bring out some new boss fights, then the boss fights really are either going to be incredibly contrasting to what the classic vibe has been, at least in recent time, or they're probably going to be pretty poorly received and slow and archaic, and people feel like there's not a lot to do in them, like there are in a lot of the TBC fights right now. Granted, it's just phase 1, but I do have like reasonable skepticism about Classic Plus, just because of the fact that people's expectations are going to be so set in stone mentally with what they want from Classic Plus. And it's not going to be an element of like, man, I really want to go into this with an open, you know, an open mindset. Like with the Riot MMO, for example. People are going to go into it saying, boy, oh boy, I wonder what Riot's cooked up. People are going to go into Classic Plus saying, boy, oh boy, I hope they did this thing that I've always wanted them to do with WoW. And that alone is a different experience entirely. Going in and saying, I'm going to sponge up this new game and sponge all the information that I can, versus going in and saying, I'm on the lookout for this system and this system specifically, is a big thing. I mean, even take it from me, when Ashes died coming over to WoW, I spent got a good 2 weeks just going, well, Ashes had this thing and WoW doesn't have this thing, and I really miss this thing from Ashes, instead of just being like, oh wow, look at what all of WoW does offer, right? So I feel like the expectation within the classic crowd could be a big thing, and that's probably their largest hurdle that they have to jump over. But I mean, it's Blizzard. They have the capacity to make very good titles. I think Midnight is very well done. I wouldn't be playing Midnight if I, you know, didn't think that it was incredibly well done. And if I wasn't having fun, I wouldn't be playing it. So it's not like they just don't understand how to make games anymore. My worry is, could anybody realistically hop in the time machine and go back 20 years to the origination of, you know, MMOs into the mainstream and figure out, before microtransactions, before transmogs, before all of that, right? What brought people in and what made people stay? And then you even have to think, is that even relevant anymore? Because I always say, you don't know you haven't driven a Lamborghini until you've actually driven a Lamborghini. Like, my Honda Civic is really fucking sick because I haven't been behind the wheel of a Lambo and actually whipping a Urus. If I drove a Urus for 6 months and then had to go back to my Civic, I'd probably be very sad. When I came over to TBC, I was like, oh yeah, that's the combat system I love. And then I came over to, what they eating over here? I feel like they just be chowing. But I came over here and ended up enjoying the combat system here, and then I go back to TBC and I'm just like, oh my god. Oh, I'm just AFK half the time. So the perception is a big thing too, right? Once players have experienced an MMO with the housing, with the, you know, the dungeon finder, with the different raid difficulties, with all of the battlegrounds, with the catalogs of content, with all of the side quests and all the side hustles, like, can they go back to the stripped down bare minimum without having the, well, someday we're gonna get more to it? Because that was a lot of it for Ashes, right? People were like, okay, I like what we have, but also I really like what's planned to come in the future with the scope of the game. And it was a very heavily promised but not yet delivered thing, right? So say Ashes went to fully launch, missing so many of its core systems, instead of like the early access launch, which already had a lot of criticism to it. Then you're looking at a completely different evolution of it, right? You're looking at people saying, oh, well, this is your product. It's very bare bones. And in the MMO world, bare bones doesn't really get you through, at least in a point of longevity, because you have to drop with a content catalog that's large enough to retain people long enough for you to drop another content update before people leave. You're on a ticking time clock all the time in MMOs, because if you're not dropping a patch, something else is dropping a patch. And if something else is dropping a patch, then Canon's probably dropping a YouTube video on it that's going to make you want to check out that patch. The MMO world evolves very quickly, and MMOs are not necessarily where you'll see the most one-game Andying, so to say, unless you have an ungodly amount of content in your catalog. And MMOs that are simply dropping right now aren't going to be able to have a lot of content in their catalog unless they've been in development for 20 years. But then if you've been in development for 20 years, then you have a 20-year-old infrastructure for a game that's going to need to be updated. So it's this, in my opinion, this trap of like, as WoW adds more, as, you know, Guild Wars 2, 14, ESO, OSRS, all of the old ones, add more, the standard for what people expect on deployment from MMOs also increases. Because you play a better game, you expect a better game, right? The first video game, the first MMO, way, way, way less technically sound, way less content loops than, or way fewer content loops than something like WoW does. It's a modernization. So as that bar goes further, you have higher expectations for MMOs when they are first dropping. And as a result, MMOs either need to be in development for so long with so much money being poured into them before they make money that you start an MMO project down $300 million, or you need to drop an MMO bring enough people in, and then somehow have enough content still in the chamber of additive content to keep people interested past the initial deployment. And then there's the element of, with modern gamers, you blow your load with that initial, that initial content drop, right? We're dropping with the dungeons, we're dropping with the raids, we're dropping with the PvP. People play video games 18 hours a day and stream the entire thing. Your entire game is going to be solved in 2 weeks. So if you don't stagger your deployments and have your launch and then your DLC and then your expansion and then your balance patch, people are going to play through it so fast. So you have to have this level of like, I nutted a little, but I still got more nut left type shit on an MMO launch. And a lot of MMOs basically have to go balls deep on launch and don't have anything left in terms of their, in terms of their catalog to deploy after the fact. So players come in, they say, I want a raid because the raid's out. And then they blast the raid. Imagine in retail, in Midnight, how much different it would have been if LFR, if like Raid Finder, if normal and heroic raids were available already within the first couple weeks of this. That shit would have already been on farm. Everybody would be in insane gear, but instead they drop it in phases. So even though they said Midnight's coming out, they still had a plan for multiple deployments after launch of when their balance patch number 1 was going to be, when balance patch number 2 was going to be, when the PvP season was going to start up, when the raid was going to drop in difficulty 1 and 2 versus difficulty 3. Everything was planned out. And then you also have the, the existing catalog, where with WoW, I can go to any expansion, any raid, and I can hunt cosmetics for transmog. Some of them have mounts. I can hunt achievements for titles, for different housing items, whatever it may be. And then we're expecting other MMOs to just come out and like compete with that. So a little bit, we're on a little bit of a tangent now on MMOs as a whole instead of Classic Plus. But I also think it's something that carries over to Classic Plus. Like Classic Plus's very own competition is literally WoW. And it's like retail to a certain extent. If retail wasn't so good right now, there'd be a lot of people over on TBC still playing TBC. But retail's absolutely insane right now. So people are playing retail. And everybody's getting hyped up around retail. Everybody's basically abandoned TBC except for maybe a little bit of PvP. But we're gonna go back and get the DO engine. They lost it somehow. That's why I never got remastered. I wish I could go back and be a little bit larger of a content creator early on in New World's existence. So that way I could have screamed in their ear to add accessibility through practice wars for PvP and for repeatable PvE content that wasn't on a, on a farm something and then complete it X amount of times type system. Because I truly think accessibility is what killed New World. People want to feel like they can play stuff within the games that they're participating in. And early on in New World, you couldn't. And then throughout the first 3 years of New World, if you were a PvPer that wasn't in the top 100 PvPers in the game, then you weren't experiencing high tier wars at all. I'd say top 200. So New World became very inaccessible from its launch all the way through its existence in various forms. Bruja! Thank you for the months, dog. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Hope you staying dry, buddy. It's a gray, rainy one out there for me. So, I hope you're staying dry and warm today. Also, Fupo, hope you're having a fantastic day, friend. What are you getting up to? I saw you posted something about some very, very, very nice, like, rendering tech. Some nerd stuff. GDC DLSS5. So what is generative rendering? Oh no. Oh no. Wait. If I send you food and pots for farming, will you use them? Wait, what do you mean? And his name is John C. Jazz! What up, my goat? Hope you're having a beautiful day, dog. Thank you for the raid. Much love, Shredder. Good day, my boy. The grind does continue yet again. Once again. Back on the train. And I'm just trying to vibe out, brother. Bring some love and spread it all. Also, Mr. Bruja just pumped us back up to the big 500, boys. We're holding strong at 500 subbies. Leaving for vacation tomorrow. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Honeymoon, the dusty background music. Okay. Okay, I like that. I like that. Bro, it's rainy and like dreary here and kind of butt cheeks. I'll be completely honest. You about to have to soak up some of that wonderful warm weather. DG, what up, my boy? In guild chat. Wait, what do you do in guild chat? Wait. Argent leaf tea. Oh. Oh. You meant like sending me stuff like this. Yeah. I'll use the shit out of those bad boys if you send me consumes for gathering. Bro, I don't know why my dumb ass. I literally thought you meant like. Never mind. Never mind. I thought there was about to be like a farming system at my house where I can just roleplay a fucking farmer and grow shit. It's snowing here. I'm gonna need you to keep that shit all up in your own business. I'll be real. Nice as fucking Southwest Portland today. Yeah, other Portland. Fake Portland. Bro, honestly, is Portland, Oregon even a real fucking place? Like, what do you guys have? The fucking Trailblazers? Brother, I'd rather not have an NBA team than have the fucking Trailblazers. Come on. Come on! Bet a snowboard and parachute, you should get wild. Oh god. Just get sponsored by Red Bull. And then they'll give you everything that you need. And then you also get like super bougie snowsuits and stuff. Like all of their gear that they wear in their videos is so much money. Trailblazers until they get sold. I don't know how much of an NBA follower Fupo is, but did you guys hear? A lot of casual NBA followers are not going to, but the NBA is considering adding 2 new teams. One in Seattle and one in Las Vegas as expansion teams that would start as early as 2028 and 2029 season. So they're voting on it the 24th and 25th with the like NBA governors meeting, I think it is, where they're basically bringing in the super important people from the team in the league. So that's kind of sick. And place I stay out there a lot. Wait, that's nice. That's nice. Football, you gotta get one in Maine. Just wait until I'm done shopping for houses, please. Don't buy the house we're looking at, because that's nice. Supersonics come back finally. Bro, can you imagine? That would be so fucking lit. What would the Vegas team be, though? I don't have any East Coast places. A Fupo Fortress on the East Coast, perhaps? We have a lot of big cat trees. It's nice to visit, though. It is nice to visit, and honestly, I don't know where you be buying real estate or how many fucking places you apparently have. But you could probably get a 3-for-1 deal on houses in Maine comparatively. Imagine being a Supersonic player and they're like, yo, we're moving to OKC. Bro, I swear to God. I swear to God, everything just gets sold as soon as it comes out. God damn it. No, so like, oh, I have the wrong gear set on. That's why I'm doing no damage. I was like, why are half of my abilities not fucking working? The thing about it is like the draft for the new team would very likely, I mean, it does make sense actually, the Vegas High Rollers, because you have the Las Vegas Aces, right? For the WNBA. So like, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Looking at adding a Vegas team. Yeah, Vegas and Seattle. So those would be added for the 2028 and 29 season. But the expansion draft is something that we haven't seen in a very... I don't know when the last expansion draft was. Hold on. Last expansion draft NBA. 2004 was the last expansion draft, because that was for the Bobcats. I believe. I'm pretty sure it was when the Bobcats were made. So, the last expansion draft in the format... the format, as far as we know, effectively states that teams can protect 8 of their players, and only 8. So, whatever your favorite team is, pick your favorite 8 players that you would want to build around for the future, and then nobody else is protected. All of the unprotected... Oh, you also can't protect people whose contracts are expiring, or unrestricted free agents, I think, are the 2 clauses there. So if somebody's contract is expiring, they enter the draft pool. And then from there, the unprotected players go into the draft pool for the expansion teams. And then the expansion teams would have a draft of those eligible players, which is fucking wild. Now, interesting note, In 2004, the NBA didn't have the G League, I don't believe. So there wasn't, no, the G League was not established at that point at all. But I don't know if they had a feeder league whatsoever, because 2004 was... That was post high school entries. So people still had to go to college for that. So yeah, 2004 was a completely different time within the league. But they would have theoretically the entire G League to pull from as well, which the G League has some good players. And depending on the timing of the draft itself, I don't know if there are any large names that are in the G League right now that would maybe be like exemptions of the protection over there. But that makes things incredibly interesting when you look at, I don't know, maybe like fucking Brawny. Can you imagine if an expansion team came in and took Brawny away from Braun, and then Braun requested a trade for Brawny to the expansion team, and then the Lakers dumped like Luka plus to the expansion team to get Brawny back so LeBron could live out his living retirement in peace? Should be crazy. Okanay's moving to Vegas soon. They're demolishing the Tropicana and building an insane stadium. Stadiums are fucking wild, bro. I went to, oh god, Allegiant? That's the one in Vegas, right? For the Raiders? Allegiant is fucking wild. Wild. Now, I went out there for a concert, not a game, so I was actually down on the field, and I've played basketball in some, like, what I thought to be large venues in my time. Brother, that shit was crazy. Like, a sold-out stadium of people around you is wild shit. Wild shit. But Allegiant's fucking gorgeous. I think it's a giant skin that video link to is something that's been in the works a while and is getting a lot of integration directly into most main game engines. Real-time AI rendering shit is going to be very big in game dev coming up. Opens a lot of paths forward. Okay. I have it pulled up, but we got on an NBA tangent. I feel like this might be worth watching. So you said this was like procedurally generated rendering? I know it's inevitable. It's not procedural. Is it all AI? I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Oh no. Oh no. The top comment on this YouTube video is immediately, hold on. I thought this was an April Fool's joke, but it's still March. It's basically when you throw an image at an AI and say, make it ultra realistic. Oh no. Uh-oh. This might not be good. This might not be the best. Works off the games and then enhances, but is rewriting the render path. You have to see it in action? Okay, let me get coffee. Let me get coffee. Also, side note. Bro, look at this fucking burger. That shit looks absolutely phenomenal. That shit looks so good. Just having, like, the entire slice of onion on top. Oh. Oh.
Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao, Mr. Crackle. How are you, my boy? Oh, that burger looks so good. What enchant should I be putting on a polearm? Are you redding? Or what are you doing? Because I use Acuity of the Rendorai. This gives, if I remember correctly, Versa on hit. I think, hold on, let me double check. Acuity of the Rendorai. Let's see. Oh, it's primary stat. Sorry, not Versa. Permanently enchants a weapon with Acuity of the Rendorai, causing your spells and abilities to grant you Might of the Void, providing you with 67 primary stat for 15 seconds. And that's on... Might be on the base level. I don't know how much mine actually is. But it's all primary stat. So if you're Redding, you don't want that. Crackle, I'm living the dream, brother. I'm living the dream. Working currently on 5000 series NVIDIA cards. Will possibly be backtracked to 4080 and above. Yeah, I have a 4080 Super. I hope they don't backtrack it over here. All right, hold on.
Keep an eye out.
We're about to watch this. You give me 1 sec. I'll be right back in this video time. Hold on. All right. I've got multiple drinks ready. I've emptied my bladder. And get ready for a 16-minute video that very quickly turns into a 70-minute video, chat. I'm going to show you the greatness that is apparently AI
Hello there,
rendering.
and welcome to a DF Direct
What do we
special.
have here?
We are at GTC at San Jose in America, and
Good day,
we have
sir.
just seen DLSS 5. And
I feel like
I think it's fair to
Ledbetter
say that it's one of the most surprising,
is a
potentially
banger last name.
disruptive,
Wait, whoa,
I think it's
wait,
fair
wait.
to say that it's one of the most.
So what's the big difference here? Can I like... Whoops, too far. Too far, hold on.
Just seen
We'll get it a little bit
DLSS
sooner. How can I do like the
5,
frame
I
stuff,
think
like
it's fair
frame
to
by
say
frame
that
on
it's one of
YouTube? I'm not a YouTube expert. Oh, wait. That's actually a banger freeze frame. Okay. So, what does this actually do? Does this just add more shadows?
the most surprising,
Because I don't feel like that really looked
disruptive,
shitty in the first
transformative,
place.
next generation technologies we've seen.
Gonna watch more to see.
Essentially, machine learning is being.
Well, I know.
brought
I
to,
just feel like-
writing. The attempt being to bring photorealism to the games
Okay.
of today and indeed tomorrow. Oliver Mackenzie, you're joining me. You saw the demo.
So
as
it's
well.
trying to go
Yes,
over
yes,
it
I
and
think
make
it's
it look
probably the most
more
impressive,
real and
like,
engaging.
quite a lot game demo I've seen.
This is
in my time with
odd.
Digital Foundry, so I think it's definitely worth discussing.
I
here
feel like this
today.
is gonna feel
It's
like
a very
shit.
special technology showcase. I
Are
would
they
say.
recording in the
I think we
hotel
should
room?
Kick off with what is DLSS 5. Well, how do
Holy
you describe it,
fucking
Oliver?
mid.
I mean, it is basically an
Maybe it's
attempt
going to be
well,
crazy.
Traditionally, you would see like an increase in
So is this just
hardware
like a
technology performance that
demo?
would enable
What
new
game is
lighting
this?
techniques. But I think what NVIDIA
The
essentially
trees
trying to
kind
do
of
is
look
kind
insane.
bypass all of that.
Granted,
Taking
they're
us,
also
like,
showing
a
off
generation or two beyond
like very
writing as it's seen
beautiful
today, and it's
gaming
done
scenes
entirely through
already.
machine learning with a new form of DLSS.
Like,
that
I
is
do
complementary
feel
to the
like
existing ones, frame generation and super resolution. So
this
yeah, it's
already looks
basically
good
like
though.
a new string to the bow of DLSS. But I think our first point of contact was
Is it just
this
lighting?
particular image of Resident Evil Requiem, where we saw this sequence here.
They
So
look
that's the
like
original
AI
path-facing
themselves.
version that you're seeing
No, I
there,
mean,
and
like-
then kind of like the DLSS 5 take on it. Oliver, what do you think
So-
of this? Because this is
She looks less dead in the eyes. The hair has more detail. What do we have going on with the hand? Is the hand fucked up? Because AI hates hands. I feel like it made her pinky incredibly short. I don't think her pinky is like wrapping around the back. I think she lost her pinky. The jacket has some more texture detail on it. Pretty dope cleanup. I mean,
it's like
I also
it's
don't
quite
think the game
extraordinary.
itself looks terrible.
Honestly, when we saw this for the first time, we
Looks
didn't
same.
know
It looks
actually
very
what
similar. It
DLSS
just looks
5 was.
kind of like
yeah, this just blew me away. So basically, you have Grace there in this scene. This
I
is
don't know,
kind
like
of a
hot
very famous
filtered.
scene from the beginning of the game.
Like, I feel
And
like
obviously the
this is an
path-based render
Instagram picture
has a
versus
great lighting
IRL.
detail, but then they swap over to DLSS.
Like, that's your
5.
Instagram
The first
post.
thing that I think sticks out to anyone here is the fidelity and realism in
I
Grace's
don't-
face. And it's almost like we've integrated a grab bag of graphical techniques here in one fell swoop. Grace's skin has a much more convincing
like you just put a
specular
ring light on her.
response with correctly diffused specular highlights. Her hair is lit more realistically.
Right.
Her strands closer to her scalp are occluded more heavily. Her eyes now have perfect
So-
specular highlights, and they appear much more
Why
realistic
isn't
and
there
lifelike, I would
something-
say. And when you're looking
The right is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Like the right side of the screen is kind of fucking wild. But also, I'm not playing a video game to goon to hot female protagonist. I'm playing a game for game feel and actually enjoying the game. And I feel like there is an incredibly large misunderstanding with game developers right now, where like everybody thinks that players want the photorealistic game that's going to allow you to see the ass jiggle when the wind blows by. And if you're going down a step, you want to hear the creak in the board and you want to see the wood slightly flex. And if you're driving near something metal and the temperatures drop 6 degrees, then that metal should be slightly shrunk down. Like, people don't fucking care about that. I'm not going to say everybody doesn't care, but a lot of people don't fucking care about that to the degree that a lot of people in game development think we care as gamers. Because you can add as much photorealism as you want to, but realistically, if I want a photorealistic story, if I just want to like go in and I want to follow something that is entirely story driven and I want it to look absolutely beautiful, then I'm going to go to my local IMAX theater and then I'm going to smuggle stuff into the theater, not buy snacks, and then eat a low-cost meal while watching a photorealistic story because it will actually be people. I don't necessarily think that we need 72,000 systems and time kills specifically to blanket the fact that there's nothing like actually in the game at its core. It's just a bunch of overhyped visuals paired with buzzword systems that is supposed to result in a market cornering zeitgeist of a product. And I just feel like there's a large disconnect. It was kind of like in New World, right? Part of the thing that did New World in was a lot of the time the community would be like, hey, we really want these things that would actually give people something to do in the game. And they're like, yo, we spent 3 years adding swimming. And 99% of the map wasn't even made for swimming. You swam in the tutorial and then you never swam again. Literally none of the bodies of water were made with swimming in mind, so you didn't even swim because they weren't deep enough to swim because a character would have drowned. So, in New World's case, it was a lot of like, community clearly says, hey, we're lacking content, we're lacking shit to do. This is the stuff that people would really, really, really enjoy. And they're just like, nah, fam, you want something else. Because there was also the famous Scott Lane quote over there of, we know what the players are saying they want, but what they really want is this instead. And he was basically like, yeah, no, we hear what you're saying, but what you actually want is this other thing that's not at all related, and I know how to read between those lines like the smart man that I am. And that's been something in game dev that has like stuck with me very, very, very heavily. Videos just showing the realism they can do. It's not the entire story. The big thing is when the fully generative rendering is working, it's huge and it's a lot closer with this.
Things like the specular response in her jacket, those
But
things
what
are much
is
more true to life as well.
the
I would say
large
lighting in the
change
back
of
is
this,
really
honestly? Does that mean that
especially
game
when you get
devs are
elements
just
like
going
this
to be
lamp
lazy with their
post here,
native art and
or
start
the DLSS
relying on
5 view,
tools
it
like
looks more
this?
convincingly
And
reflective,
art
like
styles
the
are going to be
DLSS
less
behave
reflected,
in wet
and it's
weather
going to be what the
conditions. I
DLSS
think
thinks the
kind of
art
apparent
style should be.
changes to Grace's
Because
face
I feel
here,
like in
perhaps
video
feels
games,
controversial.
like I feel like in video
But
games,
throughout the other demos that we saw,
if everything is photorealistic, then nothing is unique. And everything is just the same hyper-realistic, photorealistic experience. And like, I like the distinct art styles of different games. It'll open a lot more, they can be done cheaper by more studios. Or is it going to open a lot more that super large studios can take advantage of to put out more slop to bury all of the shit from small studios? It's almost like the stream together thing, right? So on the Twitch side, they brought in the stream together for discoverability. So that way smaller streamers could stream together to move their way up the directory so they would have the combined viewership and actually get seen. But what it ended up as was originally you would have 10 different content creators in 10 different directories all streaming together and then boosting themselves up all 10 of those directories while they weren't doing anything, simply because they could get more viewers easier through that. And once people understand that, hey, I'm at the top, I can do this to be even more at the top, they can literally bury other people. If you have 10 content creators that are all 400 average viewers streaming together, anyone 4,000 and under is just going to get buried because you're going to have 10 of the exact same viewership right there at the top. If there's a... I'm not going to name any developers because I don't want to get sued, but if there's a studio that's just a very large money studio that decides, hey, we need to put out more product because clearly what's happening is we're not taking enough shots, right? We're sitting here and we are trying to finesse it too much when we should just be shooting at the hip. This could very quickly become shooting at the hip. This could very much become rush out the art on the game itself, put less soul into it, and then just let the DLSS 5 make everything much more clean, but then it becomes a reliance on the DLSS 5, right? That's the big thing. Tools like this, I really hope that they don't override the human art element where everything is just expected to then have this DLSS 5 polish on it, because I feel like that's slightly where it's going. Can't wait for my DLSS to hallucinate my game into a different universe. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm going to be playing like Diablo one day, and then DLSS 5 is going to hit, and I'm going to see a skeleton fucking beside me when I'm playing my Summon Necro IRL. I don't know, man. There's a certain point where I'm like...
I wasn't seeing nearly as
I
much of a
worry.
difference in terms of that DLSS 5 view of the character relative to a ray traced or path traced of the same character. DLSS 5 you saw in these games, I wasn't seeing nearly as much of a difference in terms of that DLSS 5 view of
the fuck? Wait a minute.
I wasn't seeing nearly as much of a difference.
Wait a minute. That bitch scary before the makeover? Okay, I will say, she do look slightly scary, but I also feel like she's supposed to be an alien bitch. I don't know. Like, this is also the thing. Humanoid looking
most controversial
entity.
But throughout the other demos that we saw and the other shots that we saw in these games, I wasn't seeing.
But what if this bitch is supposed to look like this for a reason in the story, and then DLSS 5 just gentrifies the fuck out of her? Because I feel like DLSS 5 just like Taylor Swifted this hoe.
Nearly as much of a
I
difference
won't lie,
in terms
like
of that DLSS 5
this is just Becky now. This is literally just Becky.
view of the character relative.
They
to
even
a
gave her
race
normal
or
eyes.
character.
Like
Yeah, I think the important
small
thing to point out, though, is that
iterations
it's not
of the
actually replacing
story
assets
itself.
as such. So geometry, I
Dang
think that's
it,
quite
Becky.
remarkable because the geometry looks different on
Like
both.
small elements of it. It cleans up lighting to make it more realistic. It's more than just lighting though. Like it re-renders everything based on DLSS 5's logic is what they're saying so far. It basically branches off of the actual game stuff and then renders everything according to the DLSS 5 based on the picture that it gets. So you're basically feeding in your visuals to DLSS 5. DLSS 5 receives it and says, nom, 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 and then huck tweets out a new visual. And that new visual is a post DLSS 5 render. So, I don't know how the fuck we're going to be looking at a performance improvement from this in the first place, since it's an additional, like, process that runs. But also I'm wondering, like, if I want to have an alien bitch, and DLSS 5 doesn't know what an alien bitch looks like, and just says, oh, you're a human now. And this quest giver is supposed to be an alien from an alien planet, introducing a large part of the story there. Well, now DLSS 5 just cucked my entire storytelling, because now I just got some normie telling stories. Performance improvement comes when it replaces the native rendering totally. Would expect that to be DLSS 6.
And transformative. And
oh,
when
that's
you
awful.
see that shot, it's quite difficult.
So if it
argue
replaces
with
the
that.
native
I mean,
rendering,
you know, when you flick between
that's
the two,
when we
which
go
one
into
would
the
you rather
very
play?
lazy
It's a bit of a no-brainer, isn't it?
native
What's quite interesting
art.
about this is that Nvidia's stated intention.
Because then it's just going to be AI-driven art, and then it's going to be DLSS 6, in theory, rendered AI-driven art to make it more realistic and clean up any of the AI issues. And then it's just going to be AI on AI.
It's a bit of a no-brainer.
It's kind of tragic,
isn't it? What's quite interesting about
like,
this
I
is
understand the
Nvidia's stated
photorealism
intention
stuff.
for the technology. They're kind of like
I
looking at
get
this
it.
As
Also rare, unbearable, what about
kind of like trying to
like, I get
anticipate the original,
But again,
fully realized
if I
vision of the
wanted
game
to-
developers here. This demo is actually the original fully.
Like, genuine question. Who gives a shit if he has little baby beard hairs? I'm going to put the elephant out there in the room for everybody. Also, why does this guy look like a more handsome version of me? Very oddly close. Am I just AI generated man? I want to see baby nut hairs. Like small hairs on a man's nuts? Or like hairs on baby nuts? Because I don't think baby nuts come with hair. I don't think babies come with their nuts, do they? I think they like grow those later. I don't have a baby, so I don't really know how they work. But so
realized vision of the game.
I don't
Game
I don't really care about seeing his neck beard.
Interesting in terms of its technical
Like,
makeup.
I don't need to see the fabric of the character's pants move when they fart in game. I don't really care. Or just being able to utilize the tool of AI during development is very powerful. It's still just till the end is where things are going. But at what point does it go from the artist being able to utilize the AI to the AI becoming a learning model of what market trends would want and showing that this type of character is the best-selling type of character? So we have this best-selling antagonist with this best-selling protagonist set in this type of world that's a best-selling world, and then everything just becomes this mold together AI driven instead of human driven AI assisted process, right? That was also one of the things that I asked Steven in my interview with him. Actually, interview has aged really well, all things considered. But I asked him about like the AI and ensuring that it was going to be human led and not AI led. And like, I know that it's inevitable. Like, it's entirely inevitable because everything is headed that way. It cuts costs, it cuts time. Everything has far left the station there in terms of the AI train. But my concern has always been, at what point does the tool do the job for the person? right? At what point is the man walking boxes place to place aided by the dolly versus replaced by the conveyor belt? That's my ultimate question. Because we've seen those evolutions of man. We've seen the brute force carrying of something. We've seen the evolution with tools coming in and with pulleys and systems and rollies and dollies and all of the modernization of picking things up and putting them down. And then we've seen completely automated forms of it. Where now, no man required, right? Now you have automation that can intake a package, scan the package, put it on a conveyor belt. The conveyor belt brings it to a destination where it's then scanned again, directed to the route that it needs to go. And then it's put at the end of some reception where everything is stored until it's conveyor belted onto the back of a truck. And then for whatever reason, they haven't figured out how to get the trucks to organize and drive themselves yet. So we still got a person there. But like that entire process has been quite, I guess, over optimized to the point where it's no longer a tool and it's taken over. Now it's a tool for someone, but who it's a tool for versus who it replaces is always the battle there. Because at the end of the day, these are going to be tools for the CEOs and for the people that are making the money. And if I have to wait for an artist to get me a concept in 2 weeks because they have to smoke some ayahuasca, they have to figure it out themselves, they have to get the inspiration, they have to draw their drafts, they have to say, is this the final version or is it not? Versus I tell AI, hey, I want big titty, jiggly, you know, lead character who is a scorned, shadow-driven lady of the night that was done dastardly once and now has sworn to a life of evil in the city. AI prompts that, and I got big jiggly booba female Batman out of nowhere in one prompt. So at what point does a tool go from this is a tool for the artists and this is a tool for the CEOs to eliminate the artists? Because it seems like this is a tool to eliminate the artists that would be tasked with making it photorealistic within the engine capabilities. And it's just something that is going to completely change the graphic fidelity. Streamer replaced by AI version of himself soon. The AI streamers are already breaking records out here. Is a big thing. Is a big thing. I just want someone to figure out how to use less water for those mega AI hubs because it's a problem. Or recycled water. Doesn't have to be like super clean water or something. I feel like that's also kind of sus. I think the issue is that if it keeps trending in this direction, we might be needing universal basic income.
Develop.
Would universal basic income be better for me as a streamer? I feel like yes, because then I would have my universal basic and then I would still be able to hang out and you guys would like, I don't know, Universal Prime or whatever it'd be at that point. And then we could share in the money together. If I got 10% of 100 people's UBI, then I would have 1,100% UBI, which would mean that I effectively could buy up 10 houses, right? And then move people up and then start the cult in Maine. And then, not the, fuck, I said the C word. Ah, shit. I meant renovate and add property value to an area. Bring in some very, very stable candidates for housing. No risk of foreclosure, great credit score, all that stuff. We add curb appeal, you know, repaint the neighborhood, get people playing in the streets again type shit. You know, back in my day, we used to shoot hoops in the street, not a cult. Not starting a cult. But chat, we might be able to start a cult. Streaming economy goes up? Oh God, can you imagine? Like the large streamers? Bro, every T1 would immediately be a power shift. That'd kind of be crazy. Like athletes would go absolutely wild on that. Because that would be contract based. Consulting. I think we'd go back to like a negotiation based economy. I think I would be offering you like 3 mules and a cow for a T3 sub. Or on Canes. Why do you... who am I? Jesus Christ. The last time I had canes, I threw up. But I would get canes again. I would 1000% get canes again. I feel like I need revenge on it. So, what do you think about VTubers having successful OF accounts versus AI streamers? Wait, what do you mean? VTubers, I'm not into like the whole meta on things. You gotta remember, I'm mostly unplugged off stream. So like, VTubers are on OnlyFans now? People are paying for cartoon titties? Because let me tell you, back when Twitter's algorithm got fucked up, I can vouch there are a lot of cartoon animal titties that you can just find on Twitter. I do not want to see them. Just gotta clarify that. Just gotta clarify that. They're specifically VTuber porn. Well, I guess collabs would be easy as fuck. Like, if a VTuber got gangbanged, would it be eligible to contest with Bonnie Blue's record? Because that's kind of like, I feel like that'd be a Bam Adebayo like performance, just kind of out of nowhere. One of those like 1 in 5.5 quintillion occurrences. But just like the Rizzler. Did you see the Rizzler got absolutely shit on at WWE and then Big Justice came around the corner and speared a motherfucker? Because for whatever reason, I saw that. And I just would like to say, quick side note. AEW, my bad. My bad. They all look the same to me. Sorry, that's gonna get me canceled in 2 years if it gets clipped out of context. Anyways, I would just like to say as a side note, the Big Justice dude's dad or whatever, I don't even know if it's the Rizzler's dad. I don't know what the family lineage is there, but whatever the dad is of that troop, that man is like the less problematic LeVar Ball of the influencer world right now. Where those kids have had a spotlight for so ungodly long and they are pulling in so much money that at a certain point in their lives, they will never have to worry again. And the Rizzler will unironically never have to actually work a day in his life because his dad has done such a good job to keep him as a, like, albeit Nickelback level intrusion to some people's daily, but a relatively likable thing, right? Like, it's kind of crazy to think about how well the dad has managed the personalities there and also got himself involved in shit too, to the point where they all make an absurd amount of money. And then by the time those kids are like out of high school area, they will literally just be retired doing whatever they wanted to do with generational wealth. It's kind of sick. I kind of respect that, especially the longevity they've had. Like, they outlasted Hawk to a Girl. They outlasted Bad Baby. I always thought it was Bad Bobby, by the way. Like, I thought it was supposed to be like Barbie, but with like a Massachusetts accent. I did not realize it was supposed to be Bad Baby with that spelling. I literally thought it was like Bobby, but I'm apparently a fucking idiot. They outlasted those two. Who else did they outlast in terms of like the micro influencers? Because like, Hawk to a Girl went through like the Get Noticed, club appearances, talk show podcast, crypto scheme, apology, and then also trying to re-exist in the time that the Rizzler has just kind of existed. Also, has the Rizzler grown the entire time he's existed? Because I have a theory that he might be a robot. Bad Bobby. God dang it, Bobby. God dang it, Bobby. Okay, wait. So back to the original conversation. People pay to see VTuber titties? Like in today's economy? Because I feel like that's the craziest part of it all. Is that a real thing? I only think the AI one is weird because they're making stuff without an artist, just generating. Right, but what about the VTuber titties? It's insane. Why would people pay for VTuber titties? Like what? Seems like an easy sell. VTuber fandom is full of degeneracy. But Like, people pay to see things titty adjacent. Maybe they're thinking that the person behind the VTuber model is actively titties out. But they're probably just chilling there and their VTuber model has the titties and the VTuber themselves is actually just chilling. I haven't come across a VTuber that wasn't dabbling in the weird shit. Yosha from Ashes better not be slinging meat out there. Yosha is a sacred VTuber. I like Yosha. Yosha is very nice. Why don't you game naked too? How do you know I'm not? You only see my nipples and up. When was the last time you saw my lower half on stream? I could be shirt cocking right now and you might not even know it. But genuinely, I feel like you make assumptions. And you know what they say about assumptions. Wait, so like... Why? I'm just confused. Y'all be gooning to cartoons? Like, is that a thing that people do and paying for it? Why would you jerk off to a cartoon? Like, those aren't real boobies. Wait, no. Do people jerk off to their WoW characters? No. No. Brother, my transmog is so different now. No, everybody's gonna think I'm a fucking gooner. Oh, fuck. I have to change my transmog today. Oh, everybody thinks I'm just fucking gooning all the time. That's why nobody's watching. God damn it. Oh, this is not good. Goldshire in on Moonguard. I'm on Moonguard, dude. People literally think I'm fucking goon guarding. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. It was giving gooner before. Oh, no. Oh, this is really bad. This is really bad. I need to change my transmog today. What are my titles? Huh. Got it. Got it. Okay, so anyways. Fuck, okay. I'm gonna change my transmog a little bit today. Maybe less scantily clad. I do have some marks of honor so I can get old PvP gear. I shit you not, please read this. Proceeds to post a fucking paragraph and a half. Jesus. If I was 50 Cent, it would take me the rest of stream to read that. I want you to know. When I was playing Final Fantasy XIV, there'd be people running around taking pictures of your character, turning them naked with the mods they had in game, then DMing you on Discord with pictures of your character doing sexual acts, etc. Ruined how people saw their characters. Yeah, I'm never going to play 14. Like, they were basically Grok Make It Naked, but to Final Fantasy 14 characters. Ay, 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 ay. Like, is there a normal part of the MMO scene? Like, I just thought that everybody was PvPing and stuff. And like having a good time. What the fuck do you mean? Dusty didn't need this mod with those cheek chiller pants he had in TVC. Listen, they were assless for my protection. Final Fantasy 14 is wild. They're like full-blown brothels in-game. See, I'm also confused about that. Like, what? Why wouldn't you just go on, like, Tinder or something? Like, Tinder's basically a brothel that you don't have to pay for. And you could get your actual peen touched. But for whatever reason, people want to go, like, to an in-game brothel? Or the internet's fucking weird. There's a reason why I don't spend much time on the internet when I'm not streaming. Every day we stray further from the light. Brother, I got back into MMOs because I wanted to hit fat clumps with large abilities. and kill people in PvP. And now I'm learning that unironically, if I turn into Cartoon Dusty and then start posting my cartoon dong, that makes me a lot more money than me sitting here yapping a million words a stream for 8+ hours a day. And now I'm like, I'm racking my brain on odds, because, like, realistically, I'm looking at a sponsorship offer right now that'd be like a, you know, couple stream thing. It's chill. But even for that, I gotta stream 2 hours. And even then, the sponsorship is better if you guys download stuff. It is completely free. But basically, if you guys take part in it, the sponsorship's better and looks better for me. But I'm out here working hard on that shit. I'm talking to like sponsorship people. I'm like negotiating rates and stuff. You're telling me I could just be like a werewolf, and after midnight I could like ow, and then transform into VTuber Dusty with huge titties and then sell you guys pictures of my huge titties? Cause that would be the craziest side hustle. Oh, Final Fantasy 14 love house. Carla, you might not want to go into detail about your love of cute things in Final Fantasy 14 with the conversation that we're having. Basically, we're talking about how people in 14 would apparently run around and like take pictures of your character and then make your character naked with mods and then would DM you on Discord unwarranted pictures of your character and their character doing the nasty. And we were talking about the degeneracy in the Final Fantasy 14 community and how there are actual like fully functional brothels in the game and how they have an absurd level of gooning. I was working on, I missed something for sure. We're in the mind-blowing state still of people paying for like e-huz instead of just going on Tinder and then getting like an actual huz. One of the big reasons I quit playing the game after 3,000 hours. Why? Because people kept fucking your character? Downloading Final Fantasy 14 now. Victor, no. Victor, that is not the purpose of this conversation. Better explaining to your bank for your loan that you make money slinging cartoon dangly bits. Brother. As far as my bank knows, I'm a content creator. They probably think I already am. Like, I have to explain to everybody that asks for like 4 minutes what my job actually is. And some people understand it. Like at the bank one time, I had this like super nerdy dude that when Carla said that I like streamed on Twitch, his face like lit up with excitement and I knew we were good and he knew what we were talking about. But like there are a lot of times where I'll be like, I am a content creator. I'm an online personality. And Carla will be like, he streams on Twitch. And they'll just be like, what's a Twitch? What the fuck does that even mean? Nobody knows. I don't want to be over there. I looked around the housing district and these players are RP. Oh, yep, nope, fucked up. Nope. Yep, nope. I'll pass on that, did he? That, I feel like that's about all we need to know about Final Fantasy 14. Never going there. Never play that game. Well, I didn't want to anyways, because it's all story driven. And something that forces you into story driven content all the time without any like alternative options is really bad for me. Like I feel as though I must have my own experiences. And I must be able to make my own experiences. And not in that way. Not in their way. Because, like, the story-driven MMO is a very particular one. And I feel like a story-driven MMO very frequently is just an RPG with extra steps. Like, it seems weird. There's an ancient pottery from 4,000 years ago. I mean, yeah, motherfuckers be gooning, but like, that's also the equivalent of like, I don't know, a titty pic now. Like, I feel like ye old titty pics are perfectly fine. You probably got titty pics of your partner. You just gotta look at those things on a rainy day sometimes. Let the warlocks hang out. But back in the olden days, as far as we know, they didn't have any way to document actual real tits. So basically, somebody was probably getting laid one time, and they had a pot nearby and a little bit of paint, and they were like, "Ma'am, may I document this occasion? Because you are voluptuous." In whatever, you know, whatever capacity they could. They carved them in rock. Yeah, exactly. It's like stand at the front of the cave and let the sunlight hit those real quick. Okay, yes. Push them out a little bit more. Like, I'm assuming that's the start of ye old pottery tits. But I think it would also be a lot weirder if they had cameras and shit to actually document everything, and they still opted for pottery tits. Also, kind of makes you wonder, they had a lot of jars and like vases and stuff that had a lot of different markings on them. What were the jars with the titties on them used for?
Apes together.
Yeah, I mean, you could say that.
Yo, how's it going?
Be better with a jar and a few friends, Keith. What up, my goat? Thank you for the 8 months, dog. Absolute legend. I've got a VIP to hand out. VIP. Info Headhunter. Okay. I sent you a pic of the level. I modeled mine after when I was playing 14. Does it have clothes on? Real, genuine question. Because from what I've gathered, it probably does not. Yes. Okay, that's good. I'll check it when it's safe. I'll check it when it's safe to come outside again. Because I'm kind of scared to look at anything associated with Final Fantasy 14 right now. I'm kind of terrified. Burk!
Still pulling security in SB to this day.
Oh man, may it rest in peace. The inmates have taken over the asylum over there, dog. Thank you for the 5 months. I'm just saying, mate. We might have to get on it in the PGs. Look at it. I don't want to look at your Lalafell. I promise it's actually cute. If I look at it and it's not cute, you lose your VIP. Carla, this looks like every old man from Vermont. I legitimately see this as soon as summer rolls around. Every single year. He was so tiny. Yes. Vermont is literally 5'4" men with glasses and sandals. And then those like parachute material khaki shorts. And they all just drive their wives' Subarus up here. And then their wife carries them into the store when they get gas. Because their wives are always much more manly than they are. And then when the Vermont men come up, that is exactly what we see. Every time. They're just like outdoor nature people. But instead of going out in the woods, they're more like, let me examine the outdoors from a bunch of pictures. They're like the National Geographic readers, so to say. That was twice as big as I was. It is kind of cute. Is Sasha's coming back, or is it Cook seeing some stuff posted? Oh, dude, it's fucking cooked in every way, shape, form, everything. So, there's still more to come with the legal proceedings. But at this point, the game is down, the website's down, all of their actual, like, infrastructure is gone. Their team has primarily found new jobs, like very heavily found new jobs. So it'd be a different team working on the project with different directionality, different funding, different everything. The name's ruined and the hype is gone from it. Sometimes I check the Discord just to like see what people are yapping about. Like when I'm bored, I'll pop in every like, you know, once a week or something to see if anybody's yapping. The content creator channel, which is where a lot of people used to just like chill away from the madness and yap about shit. Even after everything went down, completely quiet, hasn't had a post in, God, I think over a week now. The general chat in the Discord is mostly just the occasional shit post of, hey guys, just starting the game, what class should I play, huh? Because for whatever reason, everybody thinks that that's an absolute fucking banger. So that's effectively the only thing that's in there at this point. So there's no community left. Everybody's moved on. The project has more or less become an absolute meme, and it's to the point where, keep in mind, Ashes had attention. It didn't have interest. And you can get attention in many, many, many ways, but getting the people that give you attention to be interested in you is a whole different level, right? And what we saw when everything went down was the lack of interest in the amount of attention that was shown to Ashes, where people were aware of it, but people were not entirely bought in on it, right? They weren't invested in it. That's the big difference, right? And I don't think at this point, with everything that's happened, people would be willing to just say, oh yeah, you know, I'm willing to overlook all of it. It is what it is, right? Even if everything that Steven says is true, and the board was acting on everything, and the board was doing this, and the board was doing that, Steven still misrepresented so much. And if it was truly a case of, like, he was being extorted and physically threatened, then why didn't he go to the actual authorities to protect himself? Because this is a video game, right? And it's not life or death. Like, his claims are very real. Like, very, very heavy claims. And if they are true, then it's like, even all things considered, why didn't you go through the proper channels to get shit fixed, and why do you just continue to dig the hole deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper? We have people reverse engineering the game right now. There have already been multiple working clients, but they're not gonna stay up, dog. Like, you have to understand, most of your population in any video game is going to be very casual, and a lot of people that came through stream that were new players, a lot of them weren't even in the Discord, dog. There were so many players that didn't know when maintenances were, what the Discord was, what developer communications were looking like, anything. Because they just didn't really care that much. They just wanted to play the game. And when the game isn't through the developer, it's not going to draw even a percentage of the populace that it was. Like, less than 5% of your peak would convert over to your total player base, which means your total active users would be a microcosm of what you previously had. It's just not sustainable. And then you look at it from, you know, say I reverse engineer the game myself, and it's like, damn, Dusty got Ashes working. Dusty loves Ashes, holy shit. Then you have the level of, well, how confident are people in Dusty to continue Ashes, have the monetization to continue my private thing, the IP to not absolutely smite my shit once it's out of this court case, because it will be owned by somebody else after the legal proceedings are done, and private servers typically don't do very well, so you're not going to have a content creator presence because it would be a private server. You wouldn't be able to stream it. You wouldn't have people coming in and seeing that it actually exists other than word of mouth spread. And it would be like, hey, you know this game that was 10% done? Well, guess what? Me and my team of 3 pals are going to get this the other 90% done in the vision that, like, everybody wants it to be, right? That's the big thing. I don't think that element of it is there. You could have Jesus Christ himself resurrect and take over Ashes, but it's like, does Jesus Christ see the same vision for this that Steven did? Or does Jesus not want friction? That's the entire change, right? I don't even know if I'd trust Jesus Christ himself with that shit. Yo, Adrenaline's what up, dog? Are you using any add-on for your player castbar? In terms of my, like, castbar stuff, the only one that I use is Plater, which impacts, like, my above head nameplates. But I don't believe I have anything other than that, at least even turned on right now. Yeah, I think Plater and Gladius are the only 2 add-ons that I have right now. So in terms of like the above head stuff, that would be on the plater side. And then like player cast bars, I believe that's all just default UI stuff. So, or at least it should be. I don't even know if there are options for it, but if you have any questions, let me know. Plater is a great one to get though, especially for all of like the mob UI shit. I don't know why the game went down Friday, even ever Friday night at prime time. Yeah, I mean, it's good. There's an in-game cooldown manager option. You might like it. Oh, yeah. There is a cooldown manager option too. You just have to like format it a little bit and see which of your cooldowns you want in and which of your situationals you want in on display. And then that is kind of nice, I will say. I messed with it a little bit on prop, but there were some situationals that weren't brought in or that weren't like default included. So I'd have to put a little bit of time there becoming familiar with it, but not bad. Might be an in-game thing. Yeah, let me see if there's anything different. Hold on. Cast bar. Maybe like cast bar information potentially under here. Plater's great too. Oh, Plater is genuinely the GOAT. Let's see. I don't think there are like font settings or anything. Keep my eyes peeled. Keep my eyes peeled for it. Shows a lot. Yeah, and you can basically like custom logic it all, which is really nice. Because I don't want to run BGs. I need to kill time until tomorrow. And I think getting some more honor might be the play. I'm at basically 10k right now. And if I buy more of these gems, I can sell more of these gems. From what I've been told... Whoa, wait. Let me catch up on this. There is a quest that comes in tomorrow that gives us multiple pieces of like 259 gear, if I remember correctly, just for completing the quest. I've been told that this allows you to either use your crafts towards 2 pieces of armor or 3 accessories. But I was also told that I wanted to save up 9 heliotropes to craft my jewelry because it's 3 per piece. You need 1 heliotrope, it's a unique gem, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I've been being told a lot of stuff. And I don't know if that crafting information is even accurate. Because I don't know enough to like mentally know what the questing process is actually going to be. But how long does it take to get to 90 from level 83? It depends. Could be a few hours if you're blasting, could be 24 hours if you're going slow, but if you're boomy and you're just going along following the main story, the main story's like, I don't know, maybe 6 to 8 hours, especially if you're in a dim spec. The quest gives you 9 heraldry to craft 3 accessories or 2 armor pieces. Okay, so what are the heliotropes used for? Does the main story alone get you up to 90? More or less, because the main story will take you through delves. So the big thing to keep in mind, Carla, is when you're progressing, you'll see these doors on your map. There are 2 doors or 2 delves in each area for a total of 8. So you'll discover all of that as you go, but you want to do the delves just on the lowest difficulty, because there's a quest that you accept at the start of the delve, but you don't turn it in until later, because that quest gives you a lot of experience. Oh, also, hit N, and then go to your talents, and turn war mode on, and you get 15% bonus XP from quest rewards and from killing stuff. And then you can also do your PvP talents, which is kind of nice. Kind of very, very, very nice if I do say so myself. So, make sure you turn war mode on, 15% bonus XP. Do your delves, but don't turn the quests in after you complete them. And then when you're like 88, you turn in your delves. All 8 of those should get you right up to 90 or just about. So your main story quest, if you're just doing MSQ, gets you to like 88-ish. You delve, you get to like 89.5, and then you can either do just general area quests, because you'll need to do your side quests for renown, which is your reputation. So you'll want to do your side quests in the area. That'll get you to 90. Crafting could get you to 90. Pretty much anything could get you to 90. So Sidora, good morning. The grind is very good. I've already done a little smidge. Give away this tune to the guild. Which character is this, Sleazy? Also, Stelio asked way earlier if Cats was on retail. Yes, indeedly. We have been, and we are balling. /G invite. Oh, God. How do I say that? Uh-oh. You get a free level. I did 87 to 88 from first crafts on 2 professions. Yeah, that takes a little bit of gold, though. Right? So that's not the craziest, but the profession stuff can definitely be good, because you can do that 89 to 90 as well. So yeah, that'll get you a full level. There's really not that much that's actually necessary to get up to 90, other than doing MSQ. Everything else is kind of like an XP pump. Now, once you also have your first character leveled, you don't have to do the main story quest again, so then you just do delve, 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 and then you level 80 to 90 in like 3 hours, if you have the right delve. So, it can be very, 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 very speedy. Who wants to BG a little bit? Anyone for BGs? Because I'm thinking about blasting. I know Willow about to be in. What is Undermine? Willow has been living in the Undermine for like 1.5 years now. My dog actually hasn't come out that shit. I'm down. Bet. Gotta get you in before the nerf hits tomorrow. Bro, I swear to God, you about to get on tomorrow? You're gonna try to hit somebody and just do no fucking damage. Oh, someone from the War Within? Okay, so he's probably just like transmog grinding or something? That would make sense. He wants that black trench coat. Wait, is there a trench coat? Wait a second. Rare pox tray. And then glow. Glowski. It's also sick as fuck. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. War Within. Undermine. Where did this bitch come from? Do I need to be a specific class for it? And which boss? Because I'm assuming it's a chest at that point. If you Google WoW black coat, it should be there. Wait, that's crazy. Okay, so I'd find it probably in my collections. What's the name of it? Let me go chest. Sources? Rep, not a boss drop. Right. So what are we looking at here? Because Willow is Evoker, so he can farm that. Here's Link. Oh, wait. Dark Fuse. Lowdown coat. Oh, what the fuck? That goes so hard. Wait. That with this top hat goes insane. Where does that drop? Shift click to track the item. So that's literally just rep? 20 hours. Oh, fuck. Oh, goodness gracious. Now, is the chest open too? Or is the chest closed? I can't see past my beard. I think the chest might be open. I think I might be able to show some chest pubes. Closed? Ah, that's lame. That's lame. You gotta get that? Bro, honestly, I might have to go after this. This shit is drip. I could do a very formal setup, but like the top hat goes crazy with it. I might have to put some pants on. Damn, bro. My transmog game is so bad as well. Although, I will say, I can get a lot of the old PvP gear. It's just, I don't really know. Oh, wait. Whoa. That in a different color would go fucking hard. Wait, where are more of the man dresses? Because I might need to get an actual, like, drippy mog. Instead of slut mogging everybody. Looks funny with your shorts. If we want to call them that. If we'd like to call them that. Oh. Crafted Dreadful Gladiator scaled chess piece. But I could also get the Dreadful Gladiator scaled chess piece. That'd be kind of nice. That'd be kind of nice. I also need better shoulders. I think that's a big thing right now. My shoulders are kind of plain. And I feel like I could definitely do better with the shoulders. Oh, those are gross. Oh, I don't like those at all. Are those just Warrior T2 shoulders? I feel like there's gotta be something very, very paladinly here. That's kind of cool. Always rock no shoulders or something with that coat. Yeah, that's fair. I could go no shoulders, huh? But I do feel like the shoulder game must be accounted for. Or it's not a full drip fit. It's just, I wish there was dyeing. Like, if I could dye my shit, I'd feel extremely elegant. I'd feel extremely elegant. So I could just go no shoulders. Hold on. Hold on. You're dripping if it's not judgment? Yo, you see the purple judgment they're adding in? See, the thing is, though, judgment and, like, Paladin T2 in general is basically like the panda lows that dropped. Like, you think judgment's gonna be sick until you and every other paladin next to you is wearing judgment, and you're like, oh, I see you guys showed up in the same shit. Like, bro, when I was at TwitchCon last year, I found this random ass purple button down shirt that was like little squares on it, and it was like light purple, darker purple, light purple, darker purple. It was lit, right? Absolutely fucking lit. One day, I saw like 10 other motherfuckers with that exact same shirt, dog. Exact same shirt. Genuinely absurd how many people there were with it. That's kind of fire too. Okay. How many slots can you ignore? I think you can ignore all of them, right? Wait, oh, not that one. This one. Okay. I could be a formal man. I very much could be. I do feel like a good cape can also be a large difference maker. I need to get my cape game up a little bit. Like, I fuck with capes heavy. But I don't have the most drip. Oh, wait. The Murloc backpack kind of goes crazy. I look like a wandering minstrel with this shit. The Murloc backpack kind of goes hard. Best capes no longer obtainable? There was even... there was an event for animated capes. Wait, the fuck you mean? Like, animated capes, they're all, like, flowy and particle effecty and shit? Because that sounds like it goes a ridiculous amount hard. And I may need to get my hands on some animated capes next time they come around, if they come around again. That seems very paladinly. But that also looks like one of those super cheap shirts that you get. That's just like the shitty Under Armour material that's like printed on top of it. Where it's not really Under Armour material, and it's also not really stitched in or anything. Let's look for capes if they ever come again. Ay, man. I'm gonna have too much to spend on. Could just rock the Murloc Slut Mog as well. Like, I feel like it's never really a bad time to be a slutty Murloc. Could be cold out there. I got a green one. They're so trippy, bro. I can't even get myself looking at capes like that, or I'm gonna be very, very, very sad. I'll be incredibly sad. Cause like if they're just gone forever, not coming back, issue a Murloc 3D back items, replace your weapon on your back. Instead of having a cape. Right. That's good comms. That's very good comms. So I guess I just need to find an actual cape that I would want to wear. Gosh, dang it. Are there any cool Glad capes? Because I have enough of the marks to get to get myself any like Glad stuff. That's a scarf. That's not drip. None of these are drip. We might be cooked, boys. I look like I'm in fucking whitey tighties. Yeah, I never realized how crazy I look from the back. God damn it. I almost feel like I gotta show that off. Like, is it truly a hide cape angle until I get a drippier cape? Because it actually might be a hide cape angle until I get a drippier cape. I might just have to hide my shame, dog. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, so we're going... hide, hide. And now I just look like a formal man. Now I look like I don't know how to let loose and have any fun. No nipples, Dusty. No nipples. No nipples. No nipples yet. At least not for the time being. Bro, I just have zero, like... I have nothing actually in the storage, in the closet. I've got no drip on the first place. To put on a cool tabard? I probably have no tabard drip either. I'm probably so down bad right now. Like, I gotta get right. I've got to get the drip in place. I feel like I'm just forced to slut mog until now. Like, I feel like this actually might be it for the time being. Unless I have better shoulders that I could throw in. I mean, that maybe go with the red a little bit more. That actually kind of goes crazy with the wings. Wait. Maybe those aren't the worst. That might not. Transmog each shoulder separately. What? Wait. You can transmog your shoulders separately? Yes? Oh, wait, this is crazy. Okay. Hold on. Okay, this is nuts. Can I do my hands separately? Where are my gloves? Gloves. Lame. I cannot. Okay, well, that's a fucking game changer. That's actually wild that I can do each shoulder separate. What the hell? Why do other games not allow this? Just shoulder. I mean, it's a step in the right direction. Like, it is 1000% better than nothing. Those kind of go hard. I feel like those kind of go hard. What did I have on them before? I don't remember what I had on them before. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We might be down bad. Those are okay. I think it was... these? Yeah, it was those. Because, like, the 2 different color shoulders goes absolutely insane. But now I feel like I have to build entirely around the 2 different color shoulder. And I've got to have something... something that's eye-catching. Wait, why does that actually go kind of crazy? I think I'm pants away from some drip. Looking like a wild police. I'm gonna pull up behind people with the lights flashing and then just one-shot their shit. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, hold on. We're like very close to bringing this together, I think. Like, incredibly close. It might be just a piece or two away. I'd have a big belt buckle. I wish I had like a blue or a red. Just right out there like that. Brace your Moonguard roots and just go pantless. Is that the play? Bro, I wish I could do my boots blue and red. That'd be drippy as fuck. Like one of... this kind of like the big red boot. Wait. Wait. Actually, this is fire. You can. Wait, what do you mean? I can do 1 boot each color? Can I dye shit? Because honestly, this is kind of drip as well. I have effectively no complaints. Oh, okay. Your current Xbox set? That makes sense. What are those shoes? What are those? They're from the Murloc set. Should I go with the loincloth? Or should I go no loincloth? Because, like, the respectful option is, of course, the loincloth. But it might be perfectly within reason to be a little disrespectful here. All right, I think this might be it. This may be the drippiest transmog that man has ever seen. Purchase outfit slot. And then we'll go here. And then, wait. Cancel. Save outfit. Use gold. I feel like we're in a good spot with this. I feel like... What the fuck is this, man? What the actual fuck is this right now? This is the man that's ruining your battlegrounds, by the way. I just want you all to know. Not beating the further allegation with those shoes? I don't really know what allegations I can beat. Now imagine getting dunked on in BGs by this dwarf. Wait until I turn into a Tauren. Bro, this thing is going to chase people down to no end. Is there a cooler weapon that I could get to go along with this? Jesus fucking Christ. Do I have to do something other than the sword? I might have to do something other than the sword to walk people down. I feel like a big ass bonker might go kind of crazy with it. Like if I had this, but it was like red, I guess red and blue make purple. So that kind of makes sense. Does it go RGB with my enchant? Yes. 200 swords. That actually goes kind of hard. What the fuck? Why does this go crazy? The ash bringing, the slash ringing, the hash singing. Low-key, this kind of goes crazy. Do the one at the end, rock on stick. This one, there's probably a better rock on stick that we could get, because there are also a bunch of other... So I can basically buy the weapon packs as they are. So like this is the polearm, and like depending on the gladiator set you get like the polearms and the maces and everything like that. So we can effectively go through every single one of these and then just figure out which one would be drippy. Now the thing is, I don't really know that polearms are the drippiest that there is. That kind of goes hard. I feel like there are some crazy maces that would look pretty good. Like this is pretty fucking dope. I like those that have the little bit of animation. I'm also going to have my weapon enchant on them. These are the big moving ones. So those are a little nuts. Those are like actually older skins. This is true rock on stick. Like this is an actual fucking meteor. So that would be doable. Axes, we have some big choppy boys. But I also want something that's gonna like fit the overall Mog theme. Like just something that goes in with it and blends very well. Because I'm almost concerned that these will not. That's so crazy. But I don't know if it goes with everything. That's my big concern. Like, there are so many nice looking Mogs. But do they complement the Murloc boots? Do they actually fit the overall theme? I swear to God, the OG shit's so good. And it's so glowy, too. It's so bright. How many marks would that be? Shame you can't use stabs? Yeah, the stivvies would probably be good. I almost feel like... I really like swords. I do really enjoy swords. I could get big spiky ball of death. Big spiky ball could be cool as well. These are drippy. This guy could be cool. On the axes side, I did like how this complemented everything. It's all doomy. This is kind of a cool chopper. It's kind of nice. But I also need to make sure that I have enough for another weapon pack. Because the weapon packs are at least a little expensive. At least a little pricey. Sword-wise, I do already have my big holy boy, but I'm not going like a huge radiant Mog. At least yet. Part of me kind of wants to go the most obnoxious, fully radianted out transmog that I can hit at some point in time, but we shall see. In due time for that one. That's crazy and it's huge. But it also just like doesn't fit. Like this is another huge one. But color-wise it doesn't fit. Like I feel as though it has to actually work with everything. And I almost feel like the Merciless Gladiator one is the one that works the most. But also I really liked going here and then two-handed swords. I kind of fuck with this. I think I'm going there. Use gold. Because now I get drippy. How open appearances tab? Shift P. And keep in mind, you can search everything, like every slot. There are 1,583 different cloaks. There's a lot that you can go through and collect. And if there ever is a style that you want, something like Prelude to Pride, or say I wanted like this guy, or I wanted this guy, shift click it, and then under your objectives, it'll show it here and where you can actually buy it. And then you can just shift click it to untrack it. So anything that does exist, you can just figure out where it is, where it's from, and then you can get that shit. Nice and easy. It is so straightforward, which I really do appreciate a lot. Because like things like this, I was only looking at like gladiator stuff, which was old PvP rewards, but there are 439 different two-handed swords that I could get along the way, all of which are going to be completely unique. Now there are obviously going to be some reskins along the way, but oh, Cataclysm's edge is so sick. That shit nice. That shit very nice. I feel like, is Starbane / Armageddon still the largest sword? Let me see how large it is, because I do like large sword. Hold on. Where is it? Armageddon. Oh, God. That is a long boy. Hold on. We'll compare it this way. So at the top of the sword swing, it reaches the edge there. So we need to find one that goes off of the edge in terms of length. I feel like there are some long boys, but that is definitely a very big boy. That would probably... Oh, what the fuck? Those go crazy. What the fuck is this? Wait. How can I get one of those? Because that goes kind of crazy. That's like the shake weight sword. I feel like a shake weight would go kind of hard for the culture. Let's see. Oh. That's also very nice. A lot of these go absolutely insane. I don't know why half of these are so dope, but they are. Sinstone Cleaver is just about as large as Armageddon is. Moss Swarms are a little bit smaller. These are just about as long, but they're not nearly as wide. Yeah, I mean, it's probably Armageddon in terms of, like, the longest. Ooh. Oh. I don't like how that's not even. But that's kind of insane. I hate that they got me in the transmog menu for, like, fucking 10 hours at a time, Doc. You know we're down bad when we're just sitting here looking at transmogs. It's like the Master Sword type shit. Because that'd go kind of hard with a shield. Yeah, I think you're probably looking at Armageddon being the longest one. I mean, Cataclysm's Edge is also fucking huge. Lionheart? Maybe. Lionheart's kind of a cool one. Let's see. Ashkandi is fucking huge, and it's very clean. I could probably farm that up over the course of like 7 weeks or so. Just a little bit of an item farm. I'm liking what I got right now, though. Although, I do feel like the wings need to come off so I can have my weapon on the back. Because right now, I don't have my weapon on my back. And I feel like that's slightly cooking it for me. So if I can find, like, a short cloak that complements it. Or maybe even... not Armageddon. Yeah. We're trying to see if anything was like as large as Armageddon. But Armageddon might be the one true big boy. That's a front runner so far. I think that has potential. And that may just be the winner. Covers my butt a little bit. But that might be good. That might be good. Okay, so now I have my sword on my back. Oh, wait. I'm gonna just go no cape, actually. I need to go no cape. I think I need to be able to show it off in its proper form all the time. Save outfit. All right. We're up. I'm liking the look of this so far. It's my favorite set of monk. Ever allows the character name. Wait a minute. What do we have? Keanu Cleaves is fire. He's so chonky. He's so large. I feel like a little bit of nimbility is good. This sword kind of goes hard, though. I do need to up my transmog game still substantially. But I feel like we're in a pretty good spot. I also just now realized that because I had my wings on, I haven't had my weapon on my back the entire time that I've been existing so far. So, check the two-hand sword. Teshulak. I have not, actually. Wait. Two-handed sword. Wait a minute. Where would I find it? This one? Nope. Not that one. Name and server. And then we can invite you. Like, what's your character name and what server are you on? And then we can invite you. I was trying to get Armageddon on my warlock, so the glove that makes your demon wield a weapon from your bag. Wait, what? There's a glyph that makes your demon take a fucking weapon from your bag and put it on? That's kind of insane. That's quite nice. I'll fuck with that pretty heavy. I need to get cooler weapons. Although I think I'm doing okay right now. I think I'm doing okay on the drip. Bet me 1,000 gold, red or blue. Call it. Are you betting off of my shoulders? Hold on. Ready? This is how we bet this. Ready? Red. You give a flick around the character, and whichever shoulder it ends closest to, you're good. What's red? Are we looking at the weapons? Because I'm getting red vibes. Where did that come from? I feel like we might be up. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, we have a fucking fighting ring out here. Okay, so red's my boy. I'm hoping for red, but it looks like blue's cooking right now. Oh, shit. Wait, I need a couple crits. Does blue always win? Wait, no, red's got it. Red's got the stacks up. He's got the bashing and he's got the bloody rage. I think Red's good. The overhead smashing. Get off. Red's on top, baby. Red's on top. We're up tremendous. My fucking goat. My fucking goat. Easy 1K. Covered my transmogs. Covered my transmogs. Super easy. My goat. Simply the greatest to ever do it. Where's my carpet? Good day, sir. Good day. I actually haven't like rocked my carpet at all. I've been on the cat tech still. I can't go to anything else. All right. We'll get the cues going. Now that I'm drippy, I feel like I'm ready to go. I feel like I have attained all of the drip that I need. Good day, Beatron. I'm bringing out my coffee real quick while we're in queue. 1 sec. I am a water boy for the remainder of the night. I'm so healthy. Very healthy. I think it's hidden in game. Just Google it and pull the view from Wowhead. As no, minute. Wait. Big flame two-hand sword. Hold on. Tayshalak. Wow. When was that from? Is it from... says Legion? I wonder how I get that. It's a cosmetic dropped by Agrimar. So it's one of those like warband bound drops. So where would I have to go to kill Agrimar? Because I could probably do that. Found the guild on 3 other tunes. Not sure. Is that one Horde instead of Alliance? Because yes, but we full at the moment. This one is? Okay, hold on, I can do it. Slash, wait, message me. Can you message me like character-wise in game and not like BattleNet message? Like do like a /whisper Dusty Who /Moonguard and then DM me that way. Because I don't know how the fuck to type your stupid name. Oh, I get that. Oh, I'm gonna switch over my Death Knight. Character name is Asanara, server's Deathwing. Yeah. Asanara /Deathwing. Got you. Oh wait, you're in a guild already. Oh no, somebody beat me to that somehow, but and Taurus raid in Legion, it's a weekly farm basically. Get to the boss, kill it once a week for the gens. Alright, so I'm gonna have to get myself in a nice little cosmetic loop. Because it sounds like there is a lot to do cosmetically. On the 4th week, you can skip directly to the corridor before the boss, so for the kills will be very fast. Okay, so I can just like target farm it after 4 weeks. And is that like a reputation bound thing? And I've heard that a lot of the raids, I should just be able to do solo, right? Pretty much everything outside of the War Within content, I'd be fine to go through and just blast solo. and chase down cosmetics. Prada's looked at this on Wowhead. 0.2% drop rate. They're doing PP. Oh, my bad. Yeah, we filled up fast. If slots open up, though, I got you. They're all super run through. Were transmog kill rates? Ah, shit, we could. We could. I bet some of the mechanics would still be challenging in War Within raids as well if we're not, like, completely fucking off, right? Actually, probably not. There is probably not a lot of difficulty over there. Quick inside, just starting with the guys at the beginning. Usually requires a boss skill somewhere inside. 4 weeks, and then you turn it into unlocks portal inside. Nice. Nice. I like that. I don't want to read my chat message. What? I just ignore you all the time. That's because of you. I think I'm gonna watch Heated Rivalry. I don't know what that is. It sounds like an ESPN documentary that would come out about Bam Adebayo's 83-point game and how it impacts his legacy and also disrespects Kobe Bryant post-mortem. Gay hockey sex. That's just Canada. It's literally just Quebec. That's nothing new to me. The neighbors to the north prepared me for this. Essentially, yeah, literally, just Quebec. Where are my Quebecois? It says you're not playing. Dusty Who or DustyWhy? Make sure you're doing Dusty Who instead of DustyWhy for the name. Heated Rivalry is an intense, ongoing competition between two teams. Okay, that wasn't right. Yeah, Dusty Who, and then do like the hyphen, and then do Moonguard for the server, and then make sure you spell Moonguard right. That's the part that gets a lot of people. Moonguard, because like guard is a tricky one to spell because it's got that G and that U, and you don't really go into the full like Moonguard. So a lot of people forget the U exists, and then you get yourself into some trouble. There isn't a major show exactly named Heated Rivalry. Wait, so like what? I'm very confused. It's just a show about hockey? Also butt stuff?
Don't miss this opportunity.
It's like Game of Thrones about hockey? Could be good. Could be good. It's like hockey and they hate each other, but also gay. Huh. How are you gonna watch that? You only have one monitor. And so they like each other. I feel like we've seen this before. I feel like they just stole gay cowboys from Brokeback Mountain and then put them on ice. And I feel like you have to give respect where respect's due. Brokeback Mountain did that shit early. Brokeback Mountain was ahead of the time. I'm putting that out there public. What's this one? Wait. What is that? Oh, wait, you got your piece. Wait, that kind of looks drippy too. That kind of looks drippy as fuck. Also, Carla, did you see my new transmog? I redid my transmog for Rhett. So that way, oh, god damn it. I have my gathering stuff out right now because I haven't hit anything. Everything's tragic. I need to go find like a critter to hit or something. I need to get my gathering stuff off. You. There we go. There we go. Here. This is the new drip. This is that shit that we're on right now. And we're not coming off of it. We go impeccably hard. Furry feet? No, they're Murloc toes. They're like... You remember the big red boots that came out? I'm thinking I might try to go like a full hype beast fit with my own big red boots. I'm kind of thinking, because like, if you really look at it, it's culture. This is just hype beast fashion, and I don't think you would understand it. But the big red boots go hard as fuck. I got the big red boots on, right? And then, hold on. Hold on. Gosh dang it. These bad boys. No, not those. Gosh dang it. Oh! We're lit. I wanted to find my inspiration for you. And I cannot find my inspiration right now. I will have to find my inspiration and get back to you. But I shall find the rest of my inspiration to get back to you. But I feel like this is the Omega drip. I feel as though I do need a better shirt. I won't lie. My best bet would probably just be a full slut mog right now and to take the shirt off. I need a better shirt. But I think, all things considered, the weapon goes hard, the hat goes hard, the boots go crazy, the belt, the way that it sways in the wind. Honestly, it's kind of like shirt cocking. Like, this is basically shirt cocking in WoW. And it's absolutely beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. That's like a 0.14 drop rate from Nemesis. Wait, what that? The thing you linked? Or what, Fubo? For the 0.4 drop rate? That hat? Oh, the crown one? That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I feel like I'm going to have quite possibly some of the worst luck in human history when it comes to trying to get my cosmetics. I think it's gone. You're referring with extra steps. You literally said that you wanted to play Final Fantasy 14 so people could undress your Lalafell. You're not beating the allegations, Carlo. You're not beating the allegations.
Located on an island off the coast of Feralus. We must secure them before the Horde does.
What? Yep. No. Carlo came into chat and stood on that business. Stomps! Good day, my boy. Good day. Oh, does he mind if I get a shit? Oh, dude, pull up whenever. Like, whenever we get spots, or I don't know what server you're on, but always feel free to like pull up in game as well if you're trying to show that off. You can always shoot me a PM or whatever. Chill. We were talking about how a lot of people in the 14 community were absolute fucking degens. And how there was like a period of time where people were going around and taking pictures of people's characters. So that way they could do very, very unholy things to the people's characters, and then basically send them pictures of it on Discord. And we were going into some of the degeneracy of like the Final Fantasy 14 community as a whole. And brother, I don't think I ever want to go play Final Fantasy 14. That shit is not a sacred place at all. Trey, where are you guys? Y'all be like way the fuck up there, huh? Because I cannot help if you are all the way up there, my boys. Is this a prot? I'm gonna not hit the prot, by the way. And then maybe go past. Yeah, Glow, I'm with you. And unfortunately for him, he used all of his defenses on you and not me. So we should be blasting now. One down, and then Holy Pele next. And then we pump. I've got follow-up. Actually, I'm gonna let you stun. After bubble, we switch. 5 seconds. Mass T-spell went out. Killed first one. I got a Hutch. My Hutch. And then he dies very, 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 very soon. Oh, I tried to get a kickoff on that, but I think I might have missed it. We're fine. We win. I feel like Glow and I, when we get on the same target, just start blasting. Also, that Mass T-spell was kind of fucking crazy. Like I think it was our priest hit a Mass D-spell, and that ripped off 2 paladins' shields at the same time. That shit was sick. I love how much utility there is for a lot of classes over in retail. It just feels like a different game in a very, very, very good way. Everything just makes a lot of sense. And there are so many counters and ways to play. The double stun is crazy there, Glow. I'm learning. You see that shit? Brother, we're learning. I saw Glow kidney shot one, so I hodged the other one, so we would just be able to kill both of them. Boys, when arenas come out, I might have the instincts almost there. Like, I have not been here long, but I feel like it's been an efficient learning process so far. I feel like oh, I couldn't get to that in time. That's so sad, I was hoofing it. I feel like the overall progression of my learning has gone much better, than I expected it to. I thought I was going to be absolutely useless at this point in time, and I'm only mostly useless, which is a huge game changer. Also, I had Crusader Aura on, and I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Should we just control these two? Because I feel like we should probably control these two. Wanted to M0 tonight with me and Foop. Oh, rare? Lame. Ken, if you guys need a tank as well, just in the event that you do. I am down to help because I will probably just have PvP going literally all day today. I don't have much to do to prep for tomorrow because I was a responsible lad along the way. And I made sure that I got all of my shit done for tomorrow before tomorrow. So I'm able to just get on and start blasting content. I really, bruh. Why the lightning lasso, my boy? Why do you have to be that way? I don't understand it. Why you are the way that you are and why you're being this way. I don't know if you're just trying to like show off because like people are here or what. Oh, dude, I'm actually getting kind of fucking shredded. And you know what I just realized? These motherfuckers kind of hit hard. Like 8 of them around is kind of a lot. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm not the only one, but Guardian. Oh, dude, Guardian is absurd. Guardian is really good, but the balance patch that comes in tomorrow is going to nuke Guardian damage. From what I've gathered, a decent amount on the Guardian damage loss. And then on the Mistweaver side, they're also going to lose a lot of damage. I think Guardian's still going to be absurdly tanky, but their damage will be down just a smidge, which will be cool. How are we getting throttled this hard, by the way, boys? I feel as though we should probably... I don't have either of my trinkets. I'm going to take a lot of damage here. This is maybe going to hurt. This is kind of rude. Kind of mean. I'm going to just get some defensives out. And then just start blasting. Because somebody's going to pop defensives. And if somebody doesn't pop defensives, then I might die before I can do anything. The stuns! The stuns! I feel like if we had any form of help, I don't know where our other team is, but our randoms are leaving me slightly disappointed in people overall. Their full tank self-heal by 25%. Yeah, that's gonna be fucking huge too, I guess. But like, I don't necessarily think that the bear self-heal was the only reason that they were getting absolutely huge. I think a good portion of it was also that they have 1 million health. And that's not like a made-up number. Like if I'm a guardian druid and I have good PvP gear with enchants and like my progression is set, I have 1 million health. That is a number that I have seen unfortunately multiple times at this point. And it always makes me very sad when I do see it. That shit is fucking tragic. I'm a bear. So I think they're still gonna be huge. For the talks we've had, looking at Guardian logs, they really want to see a nerf because of skill doing the big damage. They oops and buffed. Even with the other nerfs, they aren't getting gutted. So it's just like a reallocation of the damage. What was the loss and what was the gain? With my 97 full PvP gear. It doesn't take long, and on Tuesday we're going to be able to transfer, right? So we'll finally be able to start sending gear down, or not gear, but honor to our alts, and then we'll just lose 25% of that, I believe. Which isn't bad at all. So Echo's already did most of the damage. So you think it's not going to be that bad? See, I was thinking Rhett's actually, like, low-key getting a buff. I think Rhett is kind of nutso. Also, do we want Glow to form groups so we can go horde queues so they're faster? I feel like... Oh, wait. Who's horde? Pox? Box. Reform group and then just invite us back. I'll kick everybody. And then go horde for faster queues. Because I am kind of growing tired of the 10-minute alliance queues with a full pre-made. When we could just go queue horde and immediately get in. And I can be drippy Tauren, man. The bonus honor is nice as fuck as well. Yes, 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 yes. So, do we know exactly, by the way, what the heliotropes are being used for? And how many I need to save up for tomorrow? Because I have heliotropes out the ass. I just don't recall what I'm supposed to use these for. Right off rip. I think they're made into a gem. It's gonna be 9. So, what do I need 9 of these hoes for? They're crafting mats. So, these are what I need to craft. 3 each for ring and neck. Okay, so these are used to craft the rewards that I'm going to get. I get the... what the fuck is it? From the quest that comes out on Tuesday, I get the 3 crafts worth of mats. And then I also need to get my 9 heliotropes. Are those related? The heliotropes are needed to craft the gear and 4 sockets. So I'll need 12 then. The heraldries. Yes. Alright, the H's. Heraldries and heliotropes. I like your mount. Okay. So what else do I need for crafting mats? Because immediately, if I need a heliotrope per gem as well, let's start getting lettuce, tomatoes, and cheese for semis. What else do you want? What else did we need? I don't think we need much else. I feel like we're chilling. I don't know what you planned on making for Sammy's, but also we should probably use some of like the parm cheese that we have. Wait! Oh my fucking god, bro. Why do I really just want to go Tauren for the drip aspect? I look fucking sick! Like, I actually look insane. Why am I so cool? I'm going to do bonus damage just because of how sick I look. It's Blood Elf? Yeah, get fucked. I mean, Blood Elf still looks kind of cool. But I actually have this shit on, brother. I look so fucking swaggy right now. Peep. Peep game. Actually, peep game. I am the life of the party, boys. Yo soy fiesta. This is crazy. I genuinely, like, I want a world where Tauren is better than... Who dis? You look like a piece of bread that got left in the toaster too long. This guy kind of drippy. Although this guy looks like he would wear those like really thin strip tank tops, have giant pecs, and yell at his wife in public. But kind of drippy, you know? It's just, it's one of those like Gold's Gym tank top wearing ass bald motherfuckers. And everybody knows one, that's Walter White. That also could be Walter White. That also could very much be Walter White. You're actually maybe spot on. Hold on. Where'd he go? Bitch, show me your face again. That may have been Walter White. Fucking hell. Alright, alright. I might need to be a Tauren. I may need to get the Tauren life set up. I'll see you boys down there. I've just got to stick to the right. And then... Red Bull sponsored athlete. Cause I'm Tauren. Ah, sorry. Sorry, that's my bad. That is entirely on me, dog. I'm not gonna fucking lie. That is... I feel bad. I feel bad. I genuinely... I died. I have no real words to try to defend that shit. Like, I appreciate you guys being here, man. Please don't leave. If I'm doing rated, you want more than one anyways. Wait, why more than one for rated? Is it so I can smurf? Because I feel like I could also just take that time that I'm smurfing and push up my ranking as much as possible, right? Because that also sounds like a valid option. Man, stop fucking eye-beaming me, you rat. I'd like to chill. I'm gonna play this pillar a little bit. And maybe find their healers to start blasting. Nope. That's not gonna work. Alright, so maybe we're the detriment today. Like, maybe we're just not getting it done at this point in time. Because I'm starting to think it might just be us. Although, he just pulled me into a really fine spot since I got my bubble out ahead of time. Like my spell warding, but I do need to get back and help team. Brother, fucking chill! One was enough. I understand. You have the grip. Like, I fucking get it. You showed me. I don't need to see it twice. Thank you. Thank you. Man, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna go back to my team now. It's all good in the hood, my boy. We need to not worry about all of the negative things in life. We must focus on friendship here. Die, you fucking rat. All right, we actually got a kill. We're moving up in the world, my boys. We're very much moving up in the world. As long as I can get a little bit of living done here. I need to get out of fucking enemy territory. All my friends are dead. And I don't really know where my safe place is to play because they apparently have an army of DKs. I'm fighting the fucking White Walkers out here. Not quite sure where they all came from. But it's perfectly okay. I'm happy to be here getting absolutely blasted. But we're losing again, by the way, very heavily. Like, we're getting absolutely pooped on. I don't want to assign the blame. But, like, it might be us. It might be us. The higher and more you get, the longer queues you get. So having characters in different brackets is what we do to keep games popping. That just sounds like smurfing. Which eliminates the point of rated, in my opinion. Like, I feel like if I'm too high ranked that my queues take a while, so I go down into a lower bracket, I'm just smurfing. It is smurfing. Yeah, that's literally smurfing by definition. I don't really know if I vibe with that. I don't know if that's like a normal thing in WoW, but like I don't really fuck with smurfing that much. If I want to play ranked, I'm gonna play ranked. And like if I get to a high MMR, then I'm going to sit through the queues so I can get high MMR games against other high MMR players. Cause like that's the purpose of ranked. If I want to shit on people, I'll just play pubs. Like I can literally just I can play pubs non-stop. That's not a big deal at all. I don't know if I like smurfing. I hope it's not a big thing over here. Several different classes been out of the same. Right. I mean, I don't think it's the end of the world because PvP isn't necessarily the end all be all in WoW anyways. Like it's nothing to get all like bent or shaved about. But like in, you know, I played a lot of Dota and shit, right? And in Dota, smurfing was basically like this immediate sin. It's very normal because higher MMR players don't play until after 11 p.m. So you're sitting in hour plus queues. Yeah, but I also feel like you just kind of accept that and then sit in a queue and then do something else while you're in queue. I understand getting shit to pop, but like, it's not really rated at that point because you're just going into a lower rank to ruin lower rank people's games because your games aren't popping fast enough.
Sorry about that, Oozjax. This carnivore's going
I might be missing something. But I feel like there's fundamentally no difference between like queuing ranked in a lower rank so you can blast people and get faster queues, or just going and playing pubs. But that may just be a me thing. I don't really understand that. So I mean, I probably won't be doing it for that. If anything, I would just make the Tauren my PvP character. But also, I feel like in any sweatier form of content, so to say, outside of just trying to go in and frag out in BGs, it's probably wiser to have Stone Form. Stone Form's just a really good, really strong debuff clear. So I like that, but push on both, usually for one, not for an edge. Right. I mean, I kind of get that side, but good to have one guy you play with, friend session new players, and one serious assault also. Yeah, but on ranked, that just sounds like smurfing. Like, maybe I'm just looking at it in the wrong way over here. But like, one way it's smurfing, the other way it's sandbagging. Like, if somebody did that in a MOBA, they'd be kind of like an asshole. And maybe it's because I like played MOBAs and stuff, so I kind of value the rank part of it a little bit more. But I feel like buying accounts for rank and smurfing for lower rank are two very synonymous things that just kind of like devalue the quality of everybody else's match that's involved, because they're not getting a true to rank feel of their match. So anytime somebody that has a team that's actually whatever rank it is goes against a team that even has one person that has an inflated rank, then that's ruining the match for the other. If it's threes, it's ruining the match for the other 5 people, because 2 people on the high person's team have an inorganic feel of what the actual match is, because they're getting carried through it, and then the people fighting against the person carrying also have a very weird feel of it. So, don't want to throw rank with a friend. It's not great at the game, but also still want to play with everyone. Right. Yeah, that's kind of the tough part of it. But I mean, I guess theoretically, what I've been saying is you can also queue like rank and then queue pubs. Like, if I'm doing BGs, I can queue ranked BGs and then I can do pubs. If I'm queuing arenas on my paladin and I want to play with, like, I don't know, someone in chat, then that could be like a let's queue skirmishes instead of actual like threes. I feel like skirmishes makes you threes. Just want to do twos. Yeah, I mean, I get that. You can queue skirmish with twos, but you'll just get matched against threes. But honestly, at that point, if you're carrying, then it might be more fun that way. Damien, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. I appreciate you. Guild invite, thanks. How did you die? How did you die? What happened? Where did you go, my boy? Wait a minute, I got that. I got that. I've always just been like very anti-smurf. Especially on like the punch down thing. Kind of fucking the low ranks. Yeah. Like, not that I'm gonna like fucking get up in arms. By the way, look at that instant queue. Not that I'm like up in arms and I'm telling people, oh, you can't fucking make ults or anything. I don't really care. Because I know a lot of people do it just to play with their friends. There are definitely people, though, that will be like, oh, I am rank 1 player. I'm going to make a smurf to go shit on low-level players and clip farm, or like low-rank players and clip farm, knowing that I'm going to be far better than any of them are. So there's just no chance, right? That's just kind of like, I don't know, weird behavior. That's like account buyer behavior, honestly, more than anything else, or like rank buyer behavior in other games. But to each their own. Everybody has their own preferences on things. I've just never really like enjoyed going and shitting on people that are clearly far worse than I am. I like fighting against people that are better than I am and getting shit on so I can learn. But in terms of like going and just walking up to somebody far worse and just blasting them, shit, I'm not even out here like killing people in the open world when they're lower level than me unless they hit me, because I don't want to ruin their day. I'm just trying to be considerate. Is smurfing the same as swings? So like, smurfing is more around rank than level. So like with Twinks and WoW, you have like your 19s or 29s, 39s all along the way, and they have the best gear for that bracket. So that's a little bit different because that's an entire culture where A, it's in pub matches, and B, it's just in that bracket at the top of that bracket, right? Smurfing is manipulating your rank in an endgame mode to go into easier rank games with the purpose of just absolutely blasting every single person. So, I mean, like, depending on how much you differentiate level and rank, whether you think of them as two different avenues or if you think of them as the same thing, that's going to kind of impact it more. But I think smurfing being less of an impactful thing on the end game, so to say, and the fact that it's kind of like this non-impactful thing, right? Where you're truly not really ruining anyone else's experience, because if you're queuing BGs at level 10 to 19, odds are you're probably a level 19 character anyways. But I just feel like there's a little bit of a difference going in there. It's like challenger level players in League of Legends playing alt accounts in bronze. Yes, exactly. And then going in and just like trying their heart out and going like a fucking 100-0 and ruining the game, right? So some people may be like, oh, well, that's a free win for me. That's a great game. Hell yeah, America, brother. But like, that shit really ruins MOBAs. Really bad in League. Oh, Dota as well. And like, it's to the point, I don't know how League is, but Dota also has heroes that are very high, like skill ceiling heroes, where if you're not good on those heroes and you try to pick them, you'll just actually be a detriment to the entirety of your team. So when certain heroes come out in a Dota draft, it's almost this immediate like, what are you doing on that hero at this rank, right? And say they're like, I haven't played in a long time, so my knowledge of meta picks and stuff is way off. But like back in my day, it used to be very micro heavy heroes. So if you saw like a Meepo pick, or you saw like a really unconventional carry pick, like you could definitely tell based on hero picks and situations and where people were going. And if you couldn't tell in the draft phase, you could sure as shit tell in the first minute or two of the laning phase when you look at CS and they're like out denying you, they're not missing a single CS, they're trading with you and you're down on HP. Like, you can definitely tell very quickly. Like Rumble in League is unconventional but works way too well when played correctly. Yeah. And honestly, at that point, you just have the difference in raw ability too, allowing you to play in a different way. And I was never an amazing Dota player, right? But like, I played in amateur tourneys and shit like that in my little trash tier, to the point where when I was playing scrims, we would be so hyper organized that I would go into pubs after, and it would be very easy to secure farm, to get myself situated. And that wasn't even with me being anywhere near a pro player, anywhere near even good. And it changed how my pub experience was drastically, just having a little bit of extra experience on that top end. I knew when to push, I knew when to capitalize on objectives, and at the very least, in a game like Dota or League, being able to say, everybody push this place right now, we have an advantage, let's press the advantage, is a fucking game changer to the highest degree. So, in anything ranked, it's like, there's just this complete outclassing that can happen, where even if I'm, you know, better mechanically than you, right? I would still have then knowledge, I would have positioning, I would have gearing choices, I would have timings, I would be able to bait out your shit, I'd be able to know more trades and when to use my trinket versus not use my trinket, when to pop coolies versus not pop coolies. Like, there's so much that changes with just a smidge more information that will very substantially impact how people look at the fights. Like that DK there that just got blasted. If he had a smidge more information about how much damage I do, he probably would not have stood that close to me and might be alive to tell the story right now. This Warlock, he's fearing the wrong person, because now I can just follow him. He's gonna try to pop a gateway, but I'm gonna hodge him and make sure he's dead. He's dead. Beautiful. They don't have the information they need, because either they're unkillable or a cannon minion. It's how a lot of picks in Dota used to go as well, especially in certain brackets, man. You were just known to have like account buyer brackets and then Smurf brackets, basically. There were multiple different ranks where it was just plagued, and you could make your way out into like organic games where you were seeing a good amount of actual competition. But man, certain ones were just really fucking bad. You were caught in the trenches for sure at multiple points in Dota 2 ski. But that may be also why I look at it in the way that I look at it, instead of just like oh ho ho ha ha, like, you know, going in and getting faster queues. I look at it as a standpoint of like, damn, I'm actually just murdering somebody else's game because I wanted to insta queue over and over and over again, right? That's kind of the mentality that I have. And I always just try to, like, even if I had longer queues or anything like that, I'd try to find something to do in the meantime. Now, I also have the benefit of yapping. Like, I could just do fucking marble shoutcasts in between queues, and that shit would still be just peachy and keep people here. But there is... Rude. There is most definitely the element of, like, somebody's just trying to chill, enjoy their time after work, and get a few games in before they have to go to bed. That's probably going to be a pretty annoying thing to try to balance. But also, if you're trying to get a couple of games in before bed, then you might be pushing, like, top 1%, but the long queues are going to be on a different level as well. You have to put in a lot of time to keep up with those. Good day, sir. Terrible news. You are not paying it. That guy was surely a bot, right? Like, certainly. No way around it. I'm sure. Stomp the yard. I might have missed my stomp because I thought he was coming back through. I might have fucked that up just a smidge, but everything is perfectly fine. We just keep blasting, and then he dies very soon. Sir, terrible news. I do have a trinket and your gun. E. Level 12 on the honor, boys. So my first night that we were doing Battlegrounds, I was queuing against people that were like 100+ honor level. And then I leveled a couple times. And the next day, I noticed that I was queuing in very low honor. Like, low honor level shits. To the point where it was kind of like just under 10s. No Dr. Disrespect. So I'm kind of curious if I got into like a lower honor level matchmaking tier with newer players or what happened. Because it definitely feels like something... Oh, good day, sir. It definitely feels like something has changed just a smidge. I think we're getting like slightly more frag-friendly lobbies. More people PvP now. That is fair. We got kind of like the Christmas noob phenomenon going on. That could very well be it as well. That's actually really good comms. I mean, I'm cool with it, man. I am having the time of my life. Brother, why the second fear, man? Why? Like, you don't have to do that. You don't need to be the way that you're being right now. He's paying too much attention to me. Now he's gonna try to panic and go on the rogue. And then he dies. Truly GG's, brother. Is a Christmas noob. I also am a Christmas noob. Dusty has a house hunt coming. Oh boy, do I have a story for you. I'm kind of livid about shit today. Not necessarily related to the house, but just like exterior shit. So we found a house that we really like, actually a couple, but like the house that we like the most, that is literally a matter of like, if we get this, we may stay in it longer than the just buy it and be out in a few years, because this actually has an absurd amount of room and like forever home potential. Like, this is a really nice house in a really nice location, really affordable. It's like 30K out of our budget. So I was solo approved on the loan, and Carla wasn't like on the pre-approval or anything like that. So now we're trying to see if we get Carla on the pre-approval, one, what it's going to do to our rate, because I have phenomenal credit and Carla's credit is worse than mine. So we A, want to make sure it doesn't hose our rate, but we also want to see if we can get both of us on the pre-approval, if we can squeeze out that extra 20, 30K in terms of the loan and just take that on as, you know, the monthly. Because the only thing for us that's, you know, holding it back is my income from the last 2 years because of what's claimed through streaming versus what's not claimed through streaming. Like, because of how much I made on the Twitch side, there's only so much that I can actually put down as income. Tips don't count as that. So like my my donations, for whatever reason, they were like, yeah, no, that shit didn't get super heavy tax, so you do not get any benefit from that. So I made basically dog shit. So we're trying to get Carla put on the loan, right? And like on the pre-approval. We go to the bank over the weekend and we're like, yo, would love to check this out. And then our bank contacts our loan person. And they were out for the weekend. Weekend stuff. Makes sense. And they were like, hey, can you give, you know, Dusty and Carla a call on Monday? So we set an alarm for 7:45. Wake up, and we're waiting for a call. We basically had alarms set every, like, 30 minutes on the way through the morning. Specifically because we were waiting on a call. Turns out, our loan officer just shoots us an email. And is basically like, hey, here's the form you need. It's on your end. Have fun. Good luck. Let me know when it's done. And so, Carla and I get the form, and we're just going through it, and Carla's at work, and we're trying to go through it over the phone, because I was literally, I just got in the shower, and I was getting ready for stream. And I'm in the shower and we're going through it, and it is clearly not the same form that we went through with the pre-approval process. And we're going through and I'm like, Carla, why is it asking all this additional stuff? And she's like, I have no idea. This was just what was sent in the email. I'm like, all right, this seems fucked up. Let's stop this. I'm gonna call the bank and see what's up. So I call the bank because living in Maine, super, you know, low population, so everyone remembers everyone that they work with pretty much, unless you just have completely no reason to be remembered. And so I call the bank and fortunately end up talking to one of the people that I had worked with when I was like physically at the bank that got me in contact with the loan officer. And I'm like, hey, I explained the situation where we had gone in over the weekend and our loan person was supposed to call us, and they just literally did not call us, sent us an email, and I'm pretty sure the email had the wrong form in it. And the person on the phone remembered me, and they were like, that shouldn't be a thing, because that sounds like it's your actual application, like once you have the house and you're in the process of buying, to actually get the loan to you. And they're like, yeah, stop filling out that form and let me check with your loan officer. And they check and get back to me after a few minutes, and they're like, yeah, so I checked with so-and-so, and they definitely said that it was the like mortgage application, like it was a loan application, and you guys were filing a joint application. And lady on the phone's like, you wanted to just get the like pre-approval on the verbal side for the qualification itself, right? I'm like, yeah, we did not want to do the actual application at this point, because once that is through, that assigns the loan to us, and we're not like trying to have the loan already assigned to us. We're trying to like figure out hypothetically what we'd get and then shop within that market so we can put our officer and then go through that process when it's actually time to go through that process. So we get sent the wrong form, which if we had completed would have literally applied us for our loan at that point in time, would have fucked us over entirely, and probably would have had a lot of ramifications on us. And I don't even know if our loan lady has called Carla, but like they said they were gonna reach out a little bit later in the day, because our like the lady at the bank reached out to the loan person, and the loan person was basically like, hey, I'm doing an intake right now, so I can't help out right now. And I don't know why, dude, but it genuinely feels like I told this to the bank too. Oh, Jesus Christ. I guess you just gotta get me yapping about the loan officer. But like I told the lady at the bank this too. I was like, it just kind of sounds like our loan officer doesn't want to work with us for whatever reason and isn't willing to do anything to make sure our experience is smooth. And it kind of feels bad because, like, I'm not rich, right? I'm not out here buying $1 million home. And, like, I don't know. Went through 3 of them. Yeah, I want to go to the bank, I think. And the first time we did it, like last year, late last year, right? We talked to somebody that was really, really, really nice. And we didn't end up like following through with it because of, you know, needing to do my taxes and needing to get that, right? So, let's see. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, click next. Sorry. I just got another email from... Anyways. So, like, I don't know, man. I'm gonna go through the call tomorrow and see what's up. But Carl and I are also gonna check out, like, a couple credit unions nearby once we get our rates on this. Because since we're already established through this bank and this person, we want to just get the pre-qual letter and then go from there so we can at least functionally work off something with the 2 of us on it so we have an idea if this house is pursuable or not. And then we can start our shop around for rates and everything, try to figure out what's going on there. But, like, it was a little frustrating this morning. Because, like, I called the bank and they were like, that's not the right thing. So they're just bad at their job. Well, I also feel like it's kind of like a high ticket sale versus a low ticket sale. You're probably a lot more likely, and I don't know if they get commission or what, but I'm assuming you're a lot more likely to put in a lot of work for something that's going to be a high ticket sale for you and make you a lot of money versus somebody that is pre-qualified for something that's going to get them a shanty shack. Because that's kind of where I'm at, right? They do? Yeah. So, I mean, we're not a big money maker for them. Exactly. So it almost makes sense that as a first-time home buyer, as somebody that's not approved for a lot of money, it makes sense, but it also just kind of feels bad. Like, yo, Omega, thank you for the raid, dog. I hope you had a beautiful stream. Welcome in, boys. Like, as a first-time home buyer, this is supposed to be an exciting thing. And, like, our first loan officer that we work with through that same bank actually seemed to be excited for us. And then this loan officer was just like, not, I don't think. And I don't know if this new one is just like, I only want high ticket sales, but it kind of seems like that. Like, low key, like, I'm kind of getting those vibes. So I don't know, like, I looked up the Facebook of the loan officer that's currently working with us, and they seem like one of the, you know, the real estate people that can't turn off the real estate and be a normal human person. That's the vibe I got. Like, their entire personal Facebook was all posed in, like, scripted ChatGPT super long posts about what a glorious, blessed day we have here upon us. A great opportunity to sell some insurance. I was like, damn, bro, maybe not then. Maybe not. Yo, Omega, it's going absolutely splendid, brother. Loan officers will also convince people they can afford a loan. They 100% cannot, and will make them entirely house impoverished. See, at least ours are calling me poor. That's good. Like, ours are running me through the numbers. And we're also very secure with the amount that we're pursuing. Like, we're going about it very intelligently and not going like, oh yeah, I got a down payment of 100 grand. We're going in and trying to get a down payment that is a fraction of what we have liquid. So we still have house improvement after the fact. We still have, you know, the ability to move in and have some security in case we find something along the way. Like, we're still going to have liquidity after our down payment. But, like, yeah, it's just kind of weird. It almost felt like they were just brushing us off because we broke his shit. But funny enough, after our bank contactor hits me back with a, let me know if you'd be available for a review call tomorrow. Crazy. Norman asking for a new one with the current bank. I mean, I could always request to go back to the first one that we worked with. I don't know how much that would hinder the process or if it would just transfer it, like, under the new loan officer or anything. But, like, the first one that we worked with was great. And then this one just kind of, like, I don't know, seems mean. Like, Carla and I both kind of got that vibe as well, that she was kind of, like, mean. I don't know if that's the right way to describe it, but it wasn't, like, it wasn't the most welcoming thing. My dad enjoys the one-button rotation. Does your dad smoke weed? Because, Nin, if he doesn't, buy your dad some cannabis gummies, have him pop one, and then start questing, and that man will look at you like it's the 60s all over again. You will spark something in him that will be absolutely amazing for you. Or we call today, or 3 days. Well, it's already 6 p.m. in all fairness. I don't mind tomorrow. As long as it's before stream, I don't care. And we got a good time on it, so. From the start, when we first called this officer, she was really weird and kind of mean. We could always just ask to go back to the first officer, like go to the bank and then ask if we could transfer it to our first officer and just switch it out. But I guess it depends on how like the call goes tomorrow. I don't know if you got the email as well, but we have a call with this one tomorrow. So, like, depending on how that goes. I had one like that and she was non-responsive, so I got a new one. Yeah, I almost feel bad because, like, Carla and I, when we got our first pre-approval, like, it was very much not the right amount in time for us, and we were told that if we came back, like, you know, this year, basically, with my taxes from last year, that we would have got more. This loan officer basically got us the same amount. I don't know if there's any impact on, like, what the loan officers can get, but this loan officer got us the exact same amount, even though I made substantially more money year over year. And when I asked why it was the same amount, even though I made substantially more, they were just kind of like, because it is. They literally were just like, because it is. And our other one was like walking us through everything and all of the ratios and all of like the things that impact it. And this one was kind of like, yeah, this is what you get. So I don't really like know what's up there, but funny. Oh, you said about the home insurance person. I work in insurance. There's so many asswipes in this industry. Yeah, always. Shouldn't explain anything. Yeah, just kind of blasted us through it. That's for someone else, not personal business. Yeah, that's fair. Like, our first one was very personable. Now, I don't know if she was good or not, but, like, I definitely feel like there's a certain level of, like, if you're not at least putting on a face from a customer service standpoint of being excited to work with a first-time home buyer, it's kind of a game changer in terms of the entire experience and an already stressful experience. So, like, you know, we'll probably see how the call goes tomorrow, and if it goes poorly, maybe just swing by the bank, but we'll just switch. Yeah, and definitely someone that's able to communicate you. We're getting throttled in mid. Able to communicate to you what's going on because it just there's going to be a lot of phone tag going on with them once you get an offer accepted. Yes. If you're getting Hebe's now, switch. Fair. When you said you made substantially more, whoops. I don't mean to pry, but you mean like 200k more than you did the year before? No, you think I make 200k? No. Like substantial percentage-wise. So basically, my income had over doubled, and like, not over doubled, but just about doubled year over year. So far from a like 200k, but because my primary income was Twitch, right? They took an average of my 2 years before last year, which was like the start of when I went full time and my channel started growing. So my average that I got approved for, Hoopsie! Thank you for the 5, brother. I appreciate you, my goat. Like the average income for the years that they used for the first approval was like 28k, and basically I just about doubled that year over year. So with the new taxes, I was supposed to be able to like use that income from the newer one, at least according to our old officer. And then when we FHA loan credits don't impact me if I have no previous loans. Oh, that's so sick. That is so bis. All right, well, we have some classes to take then, because I got sent a couple good links, but there are multiple resources that are just like, oh, you're buying a house for the first time? Here, have fun. Catch prices for real estate don't impact FHA loans. Oh, catch prices, that's huge. But yeah, so like the first loan officer we worked with, we told them exactly how much I was going to make year over year and how much it was going to increase. And they were like, oh yeah, like come see me after that's all done, and then that'll be fine. So, even though for years, well, this is the thing. We spoke to the loan officer about it previously because I'm a solo approved, and I got approved for that base amount, right? So they told us that because the monthly would increase by effectively double in terms of my monthly income, that would proportionally scale up with the amount that the mortgage was approved for on a monthly basis as well. Not necessarily one-to-one, but would also add more affordability. Excuse me. Like, we're not trying to double what we're approved for, but we're like 20, 30K off, and we're looking at, you know, $200,000 homes roughly. Like, it's not like we're looking at stuff that's 500K to where I'm already maxed out on like what the monthly can afford. So it's very much a matter of like, with making as, you know, as much of a difference percentage wise year over year as I did, and having the base already be what it was, it almost seems like this one, for whatever reason, just kind of like said fuck that. And we were also told that on the pre-approval, it would use different figures year over year. But, let's see, sell a Tesla. No, he just got a new one. He just got a new one. Now, I have been researching, and the good news is, donations are a part of, like, my income, so as long as I did claim those, then those are perfectly fine to transfer into my account. It may cause some red flags if I have 20K transfer into my account all at once, but it should be just peachy to go considering it is normal income. So definitely frustrating when you're doing really well for yourself. I wouldn't say I'm doing really well for yourself. I made under 50K last year. I wouldn't say I'm doing really well for myself, but I think the more frustrating thing is like loan officer 1 says, oh yeah, this is perfectly workable. Like, this is the outward plan. Wait 3 months and then come see me when this is done. And then we come back and we get put with different loan officer. And then this loan officer is just like, oh, everything that we said would happen 3 months from now. Go fuck yourself. You spent 3 months not looking at homes and paying rent to effectively have no change. That's kind of tragic. Just get ready for a lot of double questions from the underwriter. Honestly, I've had to explain it to so many old people already. I'm so down. Never understood why banks all of a sudden give a shit about where your money comes from with a home loan, but will offer you a 50K credit limit. Who the fuck knows, man? Who the fuck knows? Reality is you just gotta do your own math with the numbers you're given, the officer salesperson, essentially. Right, but I effectively can't do my own math. Like, that's the thing. Like, I get approved for a certain amount, and then I have a certain amount liquid, and that means I can afford a certain amount. And my amount that was afforded to me by the provider didn't go up despite my qualifications going up. So, like, even from my math, I can't just be like, that's wrong. Because even when I asked this loan provider when they gave us the amount, I was like, why loan amount not go up when income go up? And the loan officer was like, because. So I was like, all right, it's really strange. That's really odd, but you know, it is what it is. And I was like, maybe like inflation or something, but I don't know. It seemed really weird. But yeah, I'm essentially playing with what I'm given right now, because I can't just full cash a house. Like, I definitely do, unfortunately, need to secure the loan to be able to get the house, and then I complement whatever I, you know, secure with the liquid off of that, and that's not a huge thing. But can I do with credit more than income? No, I mean, my credit can't really go up much more, I'll be completely honest. Like, my credit, when they looked at it last year, was like, why is your credit so good but you're so poor? More or less. My credit physically, like, doesn't have a lot more room to go up past what it currently is. I guess everything could technically improve, but like, I have near perfect credit and did at the time of last year as well. So like, I'm kind of okay there. The only reason why I got approved actually was because my credit was so good. Like, my income was the weight that was holding it down, and then my credit was like the fan that was pushing it up. So it's kind of weird. But our loan officer last time was literally, that's the thing too. They were like, oh yeah, it's literally just income driven off you, which is partly why we want to get Carla on the loan as well. because that would just boost the income with what we need. So there's an extra layer of complication too when you think about refinancing, and your loan might just get sold right away. Yeah, because refis on rates and shit are always going to be something down the road, huh? So how does that work? Like, my loan could just get sold to another provider and I could get a worse rate based on who buys my loan? Because that all seems extremely fucky as well. This is why I was really hoping our loan officer would, like, help us out. Your rate wouldn't change when they sell. Oh, okay, so I just owe my money to, like, fucking, I don't know, Ubisoft or some bullshit. This buyer, you might have to make payment to a different company portal, but your terms are locked in. Word. And then when I refi, that's effectively looking at the market rates, primarily like interest rates and shit, and then paying a certain amount to get my loan serviced at a different interest rate, right? I hate this shit. You know what's cool though? Paying for something that you one day will own as an asset. That's gonna be really nice. That'll be quite nice. Meadow, what'd you say? You ever get a nug that looks so good you have a hard time grinding it? No, I prefer to buy small buds. It's cheaper. Like, if I'm getting a bag of tops, then I'm probably spending too much money on my weed. If there is anything small buds, I will always buy it. Just because it is going to be cheaper. And you don't lose much off of smalls. None of them have stems. For your big boys? I don't really have bad luck with stems and smalls either though, but I guess that's also depending on what you're getting. Like, some areas will be more prone to having outdoor grows. Excuse me. In Maine, we don't really have outdoors. Or min-maxing baggies? Yeah, always. What do you mean? Brother, cost per unit makes the entire world go round. And if you don't think that I'm considering the THC per dollar versus enjoyment of strain per dollar with every ounce of weed that I buy, you are absolutely tripping. Just a big ass solid nug. That's always nice. I always kind of get worried with the super large nugs though, because super large nugs have existed for longer, typically are going to hold more moisture, and you're going to be a lot more susceptible to white powdery mildew in super large nugs. The more that you can't see, the more surprises you have. And surprises in the weed world are not always good. That shit's not the best. And I think big nugs, like, I don't know, bag appeal is a term that we used when I was working in, like, the cannabis scene. And bag appeal is very much a selling point as much as anything else. Like, you will have the exact same plant, exact same grow, exact same tests, everything on it. But if a nug is ugly, it won't get put in bags because it doesn't have the bag appeal, and it otherwise gets put into like pre-rolls and shit like that. Like, there's just a certain premium that people are paying to get these giant ass nugs, to show them off to their friends and then break them down into some shitty hand grinded, hand rolled blunt. And they don't even respect the blunt. They chief that shit in 10 minutes because everybody just wants to light it, death pull it, and they never want to let a resin ring accumulate. Motherfuckers don't even treat their rolls well anymore, dog. Truly hate to see what's happened with the weed scene. You're gonna be signing for the raid tomorrow? Yes. A couple of our bots have been a little, revolting lately. They haven't been cooperating with us. There has been a bot uprising. So that's kind of tough. Come worse than someone handing me a joint that was tainted with my... Oh! Nope. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck you. Get the fuck away from me. I don't want to know more. I don't want to know more at all. Nope. That is an immediate... No. Fuck that. Fuck whoever passed that shit to you. Fuck whoever invited you over to smoke that. Nope. Nope. I never did take a hit off his shit again. Like, there's a certain reason why I am always the host for the smoke sessions, unless it's very few friends who I trust a lot. But like, if it's somebody that I'm like a smoking acquaintance with, I'm very hesitant to smoke just random shit, because you truly never know, man. You do not know when you're getting some absolute unregulated mountain homegrown ass that's got somebody's fucking dandruff, somebody's dude's wife's coochie hair, and then fucking mites all up in it. Like, I'm not trying to take that chance. If I don't know what it is, I'm not putting it in my roll. I'm not packing a bolski. Or is it pushing it in it? Actual shit. Yeah, 1000%. Leon, think of that, my boy. I think the high THC comes from all the proteins I've been breaking down. Oh god, that's so fucking gross. I had an old friend that do that. I had an old friend do that to my father. He put salvia in it. Oh god. Yeah, you stay away from old Applebee's cooks. Those lads will have you fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. Oh wait. I don't really know what was happening that entire time. I was just kind of pressing buttons. I was just clicking keys. I stood on an objective, but out of 10 people, I got dropped about 10 times. I'm glad they let you reset. Hold on. Carla just got home. I'm gonna go harass her for food, and then fill up my water. I'll be right back, and then we queue again. Good day. We've returned. Mid was diabolical. I was getting absolutely put down like a rabid animal there. I'm not gonna lie. I would walk mid, and I would just get absolutely blasted off the face of the earth. I am not proud of my performance. I feel as though I could have done many things better. It was not a beautiful set of circumstances. Is that a penis? Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. A gentleman and a scholar of the finest variety. Thus, you're missing one. Chat! Chat! It's a really big smiley face and just a really large nose. A really long, hangy nose. So, Zop, did you end up locking yourself out of your apartment last night? Because if not, something tells me that you had one of the best spank sessions you've had in like months. Months. One way or the other. Either there was a lockout that occurred, or my man smacked himself to sleep after. Either way, congratulations on your night, sir. Sounds like a very fun one. Sounds like a very good way to spend the evening, much more than getting railed by everybody in these battlegrounds. Something in betwixt those two things. Do you get really drunk and then fall asleep crying? Because I feel like that's... You said you had hard liquor. I feel like he definitely fell asleep crying after getting drunk. So I'll pray for you. I'll pray for you. Don't worry. OTPHJ is on the menu for you soon. Very, 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 very soon. OTPHJ will be an achievement that you will literally get a pop-up for. You will be set. I understood that reference. Hoofsy is a walking reference. That man has the knowledge, referentially, of too many things. Like, I drop obscure one-liners sometimes that nobody gets. Hoofsy drops obscure one-liners all the time, and some that aren't even obscure, that I just don't get. Because Hoofsy's old. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. And also, Hoofsy's not that old. He's a fox in his own regard. A wise one. A knowledgeable one. Oh, so you're not even that old, are you? Like, I feel like you're younger than most of chat. Had a very nice Sunday. Life's good. I heart Hoofsy. I too heart Hoofsy. 29 plus shipping and handling. Yes, Sirski. Yes, Sirski. Oh, God. Am I going to have to use that one soon? I feel like I might just embrace it. Like, when I hit 30, I might just shave my head and go bald. Like, I might just full, like, start shining my shit up, man. I feel like it's best to embrace it instead of fight it. Like, recede the hairline before the hairline recedes you type shit. Do not do that if you ever want normal hair again. Why? What happens? Will my hair get thick and puby? Or like what? What happens to my hair if I shave it? Not that I like am going to shave my head, but like I used to have a buzz cut at one point. When you shave it all off, your hairline just becomes your life now. Does it fuck up your hairline? My brother went balder when he did that. So it actually pushes back your shit if you shave your head too short? I shave my head and let it grow again, and my hair is much healthier. Yeah, I feel like I'm being told bald man propaganda. I'm not near 30. Was your hair shit before? The older you are, the less of a good idea it is. Right, but the older you are, the more likely you are to just lose your hair organically in the first place, and I'd rather be bald than fighting baldness.
You'll have to do.
I haven't had hair since my mid-20s. The fuck happened? Chernobyl? There's also that, like... Not Parkinson's. Alopecia. Alopecia. There's also that one that just, like, makes motherfuckers' hair fall out. And then they're just bald without any maintenance. Brother was in his early 20s. Do you have hair, Phoenix?
Some wretched island off the Feralus coast. It is your duty to...
Because that sounds like the genes are coming for you, my boy. Constant everyday washing can damage it, and shaving gives it time to heal.
Collect every bit of azurite and leave nothing for the Alliance.
I wash my hair daily. My shit's fine.
That isn't too hard.
LP is what you're thinking of. Yeah, not Parkinson's. Yeah, not that one. Parkinson's makes you all shaky and shit.
Take it for our war chief.
Parkinson's is a downfall of FPS players everywhere. Let's play objective. I go here. We play D's one. Oh, fuck. They're all playing this one. We may be in a bad spot out here. Never mind. Wait, actually might be in a bad spot. They sent the whole fucking squad over here, boys. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the dip set. This isn't looking good. Oh, we got Pox here, actually. Maybe we can make it work with Pox here, but we just gotta hold out for a little bit. If we get reinforcements, then we might be able to do it, but it's not looking good out here. Got a kick on the pyro. He's no boo-boo. We got big resto druid. I'm gonna try to get stuns out. Maybe try to get a little burst out. My actual burst is staggered as shit right now. I can kick his trank in a sec, but I'm gonna... Ay. I've heard I'm 50 plus at this point. Man, I forget some of y'all actually be old. So, like, random question. How many people in the chat are grandfathers? Or, like, grandparents in general? I don't discriminate against the Grammys. How many grandparents do we have in the building right now? Because I'm curious. I know it's a non-zero amount, but I'm also curious, like, what the archetype of grandparents that we've accumulated here is. Because I do feel like there are many types of grandparent. Great-grandfather here? Wait, what? How old are you? Not in like a bad way. Not in a bad way, but in like an oppressive way. Like you can navigate the internet? Sorry, 65. Wait, that's sick. Okay, cool. Cool. Congratulations on having great grandchildren. I feel like that's an accomplishment in of itself. Motherfuckers Iron Manning life out here. See, that's like one of the very humbling things about Twitch is that there are people that are young, old, rich, poor, everything in between that just for whatever reason show up and listen to me say the dumbest shit for 10 hours a day, 8 hours a day, whatever it is. And I'm very appreciative. I don't really know why so many people show up on a daily, but you guys do. And I appreciate that. I've been programming computers since like 1975. Yo, brother gonna actually put together a computer from the 90s on site. Wait, that's crazy. So you have unironically forgot more than I know about computers. Windows 95? I started gaming on Windows 95. I also started gaming on dial-up internet. So a lot of my fury and my rage comes from motherfuckers calling the house phone to talk to my parents. Annoying as shit. I don't understand why you guys couldn't just do what I did with my friends and ride your bike over and see if they were home. Shit was annoying as hell, but I'd be just chilling playing Diablo by my lonesome. Pox, I got a stack on you. And then out of nowhere, RIP my internet because someone wanted to talk to my mother and it was just an awful experience. Awful experience. Command & Conquer on dial-up at 2 a.m. Bro, it's just Diablo for me. It'll always be Diablo. Literally always Diablo when I was a kid. And then I got into WoW. And I believe by the time WoW hit, we had broadband. I think. I don't really remember the evolution of it, but the amount of hardcore tunes lost to a phone call. Reason we didn't play hardcore back then, bro. I would rather play a single character all the way. DSL, wait. What the fuck is XDSL? Why is that 3-letter thing familiar for me? Cable and DSL were fighting back then. Wait. So, was it dial-up into DSL into broadband? With cable internet competing with DSL? Fuck, DSL does sound familiar now that you mentioned it. DSL was the high speed to fiber. Was DSL better? Because I feel like we had DSL, but DSL, either way. DSL was better than dial-up. Yeah. But worse than broadband, right? Worse than cable. Okay. So DSL was for poor people? Because that would make it even more likely that my family had it, because we were broke as shit. DSL was dog water. Okay, yeah, we probably had that then. Yeah, we're poor as fuck. I grew up in a mobile home and shit. It was a miracle I even had internet, so. Lukewarm leg. Yeah, I played WoW with, like, red bars a lot of the time. Like, it was not a good experience. My latency would be very frequently many triple digits. Much more triple digiting than I would like. So it was like 150k maybe compared to 56k. K as in the one that's 2 under gigabytes? Correct. So, in the event, say I have 2 gig, right? Fiber. What percent bandwidth increase is it over, like, dial-up, which was a 56k? DSL, you could watch video porn. Dial-up, you were looking at pictures. You had to let the videos buffer for a little bit, though, right? Like, you had to start it, then pause it? Or you would be involuntarily edging the entire time? So I feel like I remember watching YouTube and having to, like, I would start multiple videos, and I would let them all, like, buffer at the same time, and then I would come back when they were buffered, and I'd watch a bunch. Start to think of make a sandwich? Yeah. You'd literally just go do other shit. Exactly. Back to the original question. The grandfather played WoW and StarCraft with my grandson when I was stationed in Germany while in the army. I had to play at 2 a.m. my time since I was like 7 p.m. for him. That's fucking fire, dude. We'll think of reservists. That sounds fun as fuck, actually. That's really nice. My dad was never a gamer, but he was also out of the military by the time I was born, because I'm like the youngest of the family. So like my dad is like your guys' age. Well, not your guys. You're not all 65. But like my dad's old, bro. My dad is certified unk. I have relatively old parents. So my older brothers are 8 and 10 years older than I am. So I'm pretty sure I was a mistake. But like they're my half brothers. So my mom was married to their dad, and then their dad was actually like big gamer and stuff. And was very like, I don't know, withdrawn, I guess, or something like that. So my mom gets divorced from their dad, meets my dad, has me as an afterthought, and then raised me like with my dad and my mom together. They're still together to this day. So that's cool. But I'm like substantially younger than pretty much everyone else in my family. Like I just got an old ass family. His dad sends me AI cat memes and random concerts, and then goes, yeah, I won't be able to afford to go to that. He sent Carla a link to a country concert that's coming to Maine. And Carla was like, oh, are you planning on going to that? Sounds fun. And he goes, nah, I can't afford it. So I was like, all right, maybe he just dropped the most outward hint for a birthday present for my parents possible. But yeah, it's like, it's AI cat videos, and it's always, he sends it to me too. It's always somebody is in a room doing something normal, and there's always an animal that freaks out. And then that causes more animals to freak out and do crazy stuff on screen. Like knock a bunch of stuff over. And then there's usually one big animal like a deer or something that comes through the frame. Like, you guys remember the Harlem Shake fever dreams that we had? Where everybody would just be like sitting there normal, and then the Harlem Shake would hit, and then it would be like a frame jump to everybody in a crazy outfit, and just like people were actually hitting like the fucking... People were hitting like the sprinkler and shit. It was going crazy. Like, unreal. Unreal. It's kind of like that. In terms of the appearances on screen. Q's fast as fuck on Horde. Oh yeah. Even if we lose, we're still getting triple the honor because we're not sitting in a queue. The internet was still whole back then. You remember Bad Luck Brian? Back when Bad Luck Brian was a meme. Like, hold on. I must find a good Bad Luck Brian meme. I must. There's so many. Hold on. Okay, this might just be dumb enough and also aged well enough. This is an old reference and an old meme. Ready, guys? You want to go through? You want to go through a time chamber with me? This was internet gold back in the day. That if like Twitter verified payouts were a thing, whoever had Twitter verified and post this first would have made millions of dollars on the virality of shit like this. This was unironically so fucking good. Bad Luck Brian, Courage Wolf, Socially Awkward Penguin, all high quality. The memes of old Reddit. Oh my fucking god. If Bad Luck Brian is a deep cut of cooked, I guarantee most people in chat don't know what Bad Luck Brian is and think we're all just being completely delusional right now. I guarantee Bad Luck Brian is more niche knowledge than anything else. When memes were just photos with text. Back in the good old days, man. Back in the fucking good old days. Oh, I just got swatted. It's like a windmill at a lighthouse. Or the windmill at a mini golf course. But like now you have to be putting out fucking Drewski level skits to simply put out a meme. Back in my day, motherfuckers could literally just find a funny picture, slap text on it, and if it was funny, it was funny. And by funny, most of it was literally just like getting a stupid giggle. But that stupid giggle meant everything to the right people. Man, the internet was different. I wish that I had like known what I know about streaming now in like 2016 and started streaming earlier. I started streaming in the Dota directory very inconsistently in like 2019-ish. And like I put in zero effort. But man, how wholesome it would have been to be a streamer in the old age of the internet. Before everybody just wanted to be a troll and when everybody just cheered for each other. Would have been beautiful. Would have been beautiful. Should have been back when I was still Justin TV. Well, I'm pretty sure I was in like middle school at that point. Also, fun fact, I was physically not able to start streaming until I went to college. And my first year of college, I didn't know that I wanted to stream. And I started streaming my second year of college. Because first year I was just gaming and had a terrible experience at college. That shit was awful. Transferred and then was in a much better headspace and shit, right? But at my parents' house, our internet physically wasn't good enough for me to stream. The upload was just too slow because it wasn't symmetrical anything, right? And even like, God, up until maybe like 5 years ago, my parents didn't have internet good enough to stream on. So when I was in college, I used to go home early on. Actually, no, they got it fixed when I was in college because I could go home on college breaks and stream like my last couple of years of college. But basically early on when I would go home, I would be like super salty because I wouldn't be able to stream. And that was when I like first started really enjoying streaming and shit. So my parents eventually ended up upgrading the internet at the trailer so that way when I came home from school, I could still throw some streams up. But for the longest time, I literally, like, until I went to college, I didn't even have the capabilities to stream. And at college, I had the best internet that I had ever had in my life. It was fucking insane. It was fucking insane. So, it's come a long way. But I grew up in a very it was like grateful to have everything that I had, but I definitely knew that I had the poor person version of everything. Dude, I wish I could have gotten on streaming sooner though. It would have been fun. Although it's hard saying what I would have streamed, like, because I was playing Dota and shit. I didn't get into MMOs until I got into New World, and then it took like a year for me in New World to start growing. And then from New World I went to Ashes. From Ashes I'm here, and like I think we'll be in a good spot soon. I think everything will be just peachy as it was before, because I do love the MMO content creation. This guy's squishy as shit, by the way. Oh god. I feel like I'm getting blasted out here. Back when I was just live fighting game tourneys. The early days. Back when everyone also wasn't just like obsessed with optimizing the ever-loving fuck out of everything, right? And people were comfortable playing a game to just play it and enjoy it. And people also weren't worried about playing only the most popular thing numbers-wise, like everything wasn't Steam DB'd out and everything wasn't so readily available. Like people were hearing about what they wanted to play through a fucking Game Informer magazine while they were taking a shit. And then, oops, I got crit for 95k. I thought I was gonna have a global to get a bubble off. And that crit came in while I was on a global lockout. And I got absolutely fucking shredded, my boys. Absolutely done dastardly. Jesus Christ. What's going on? What's up, sons become a billionaire? Oh god. Man, I miss the wholesome days. Like, I remember even in... I know you guys hate when I say that word. I know, and I'm sorry. Even in the early days of Fortnite, back when people were figuring out new tech and the game was evolving like crazy, and it was really going through its growth period, there was this element where like everybody was happy to see everybody else doing well. I don't really know what happened with COVID, bro. But COVID brought in a lot of motherfucking internet weirdos. I feel like there was always a presence before COVID, but the big shift when COVID came and hit transitioned the internet into so many like strange lads, to say the least. Also, we're getting our shit kicked in right now. Go ahead, bro. People, COVID stopped people from interacting on a daily basis. And I think a lot of people that are now like young adults had a lot of their maturation happen primarily online through screens and not through actual social interactions. And I always, like, my minor in college was in behavioral psychology, so I'm always relatively interested in that shit, right? But something as simple as seeing body language in communication, how somebody's face is when they're talking to you, you know, the mannerisms of their body, how they're standing, shit like that. If somebody's hands are open or closed when they're talking to you. That's all extremely impactful in communication, and people got very accustomed to... Fupo? Did you just spread your legs? Is that a foo penis? Fubo, I think you had the wrong camera on, and why aren't you wearing pants? Fubo, please, no shirt cocking in the chat. No shirt cocking. Jesus Christ. Well, congratulations on the follower level 25. So, when we're doing our bountiful delves, dude, I'm just getting like pushed into a corner and getting the absolute shit kicked out of me. I don't even know where people are at this point. I'm so intrigued. But getting honor farmed in 2026 is fucking demonic. I don't really know what's going on. But it's not going well for the boys. Like, it's not going very well at all. We can't even stay alive long enough to do anything, man. There's nothing here. I don't know where our team is. It's so crazy. The only thing I remember changing for me during COVID is that I got the chance to quit my bartending job. I just wanted an excuse to not work and nothing else changed. I mean, a lot of people became very, like, asocial during COVID. Wait, you can get follower to 40 at the moment. And then it's raised to 50? Oh, what the fuck? How hard does it carry at that high of a level? Because I feel like the follower kind of blasts. Goddamn Billy Barker. Yeah, I don't quite know. I don't quite know, but that one did not go well. Those motherfuckers did not die whatsoever. Pretty hard is why I'm leveling it. Maybe I need to do some delves then. I don't really remember what level I got my Valera up to. I want to say she's like 15 or something. Like I did a few. How long does it take to level?
Apes together.
Hammer, thank you for the 8 months. Dog, I appreciate you. Much love. Do the grudge pit on repeat and loot the little leveling items. Oh, all the little knickknacks on the floor. Right. The glowing pouches. That would probably be very beneficial for me. I need to collect more Mogs with my Marks of Honor. I have 97 again, so I can get another PvP set. I need to find a PvP set that has cool pants, I think. Because right now, like, my pants are the largest things that are missing, I think. Or maybe, like, a cool chest. Like, pants, chest, belt. Because I definitely want to keep the big red boots on. I just need to figure out... Let's see. Gladiator. And then we can go chest. Maybe see what's up here. Because there's surely some potential in here. And I don't necessarily want it to be one of the robes because I need to show off the drip. Like, I gotta have the big red boots on display. Maybe the answer is in the pants. Maybe that's what we're relying on here. I just feel like something is missing right now. Oh, wait. The capris kind of go fucking crazy on it. Hold on. Can I find more of those? I gotta find more, like, mid-calf capris. Because that was kind of drippy. I either need that or, like, a skirt. Oh. Wait. Chat, these hard or these hard? The belt is kind of not fitting. Well, right now... The belt's my loincloth. I'm shirt cocking with it. Hard? Okay, now I need to get a chest, though. Because those were... Which ones were these? Oh, these are Brutal Gladiator scaled leggings. So I'll track those. And then we'll go into the chest. They're as hard as a Goodwill fit. Motherfucker, Goodwill fits go crazy. What you mean? Goodwill fits go absolutely insano style. Now, there is also the potential that I could just rock the robe. Like, I could always just throw one of these shits on and then embrace the light there. Because the robe also goes kind of sicko mode. I just can't dye it. That cannot be the full fit. The full fit is hideous. That cannot be put together. Fuck, man, do I just get one of the robes and embrace the light? Because this still might go just hard enough. I think this one with the big red boots kind of goes crazy. Cataclysmic Gladiator's Ornamented Battle Robe. I gotta go to Daenerys. Can I just buy those myself? I think Gillard is telling me it looks cool, so when you're sitting next to it, it makes your fit look 10 times better. What the fuck do you mean? This shit is drip. This shit goes insanely hard. I don't really understand why you're a hater. But this is fucking finesse. This is swagger. Oh, I need a belt too. Hold on. Because Fubo is right. Like, the belt is not the best. I need something a little bit more... I don't know, complimentary. Maybe like a small belt buckle or an accent. Oh, wait. Ooh. Ooh. Chat, with the ruby front? Do we have that shit on or do we have that shit on? Because that kind of seems like we have that shit on if I do say so myself. That might have been the best fit yet. I'm liking where this is going. I could also have the Holy Libram on my side. I don't like the teeth. Looks Michael Kors coated. And not in a good way. Oh. Okay. Understood. What if I go here then? Maybe like some silver accents instead of the gold accents? Alright, fuck. Well, back to the drawing board. Carla's making fun of my shit. That one doesn't really fit. I like the blue on that one, but it's not the vibe. It just doesn't flow. Everybody's a fucking critic. I don't like having a skull on my penis. I don't enjoy that. Okay, what about the blue there? Because the blue, I feel like, goes kind of sicko mode. No? Is it the weapon that's throwing it off? Gucci belt coated. Right, but that's a good thing. I feel like if I can afford a Gucci belt in today's economy, then I'm up. Should I go more of a minimalistic belt? Need a chrome hearts coated belt. So something more like... Like, I'm picking up what you're putting down, I just don't know that that exists. I can just ignore the belt and go without a belt as well. But like, it's the legs and the feet. You can't see the legs. This is a dress. This is a skirt. And the gloves are drippy. The fuck do you have against the gloves? The feet are not changing, by the way. We're building around the feet. You got a red belt? Well, this is what I can buy. So this is just like, in the appearances, I have Gladiator. So this is like the old PvP stuff from different seasons. So when you PvP, if you win, you get crates. And these crates have Marks of Honor. Marks of Honor can be traded to vendors to buy old PvP cosmetic sets. So with these bad boys, I can search up Gladiator and I can go buy any of these sets immediately without having to farm anything. I can farm other stuff though. Show me a red belt. Like that? Or like more red? Because I could find something like deeper red. Let's see. That's another red belt. But you said this one was Michael Kors coated and not in a good way. That's not going to be red enough. Let's see. Filter in PvE. Most PvE stuff can be easily obtained too. How I do that? Because yes, I can also search for just like normal generic PvE stuff. So if I take off Gladiator, sources, boss drop, I do a quest, world drop, achievement, profession, trading post. So maybe go there. The pantaloons are not it. The fuck do you mean? Which server you on? Moonguard, my boy. Moonguard is BIS server. The pantaloons aren't it. Okay, so if the pantaloons aren't it, then I need to change the chest entirely because that's a two-piece. So I could always try to go something like... Wait. That kind of goes crazy, actually. That belt looks cool. Can I show it off in like a better way? Let me see if I can find some trippy pants. Because this is going to have much more accessibility for me. I do have the Murloc sweats. So I could get that shit on. Like, I could unironically throw the Murloc sweats on. Because I have the Murloc sweats and I have the Murloc shirt. Like, is this it? Yes, the Murloc sweats and the Murloc shirt. Why is it kind of going hard? I don't know, you can be honest. Like, what about just the sweats? What if I build around the sweats as like the centerpiece? What if I feel like that's possible? Let's see. That's all own stuff. This goes hard in the fucking paint too. This is good, but that's unavailable tracking wise, so I probably can't get any of that. What about this? Not quite. The belt goes crazy. I do like the belt. All of this is just tracking unavailable. That is not it, and it clips through my beard. I don't have the holiday skins. Are we on to something? Wait. Like, low-key. Is this it? Surely there's something that goes hard in these. I wish there was tracking available for these. Shame you don't have a green shoulder instead of the blue. I mean, I could switch it at any point. The pants suck, your pants suck, bitch. Let's see. I want, like, I feel like the robes fuck. I just need to actually be able to get them. That's too pointy. I don't fuck with that. And there wasn't anything too crazy in, like, the gladiator stuff. That's horrendous. I would need to trim my beard to make that look drippy. Stuff that's a world drop. Could I just buy that? That's all cheeks. There's gotta be something in here. Let me find pants too. I feel like we start with the pants maybe. And try to get something. Oh. Wait, it's tracking unavailable. No. I really hate that. There should be a way to filter out tracking unavailable so I don't get excited. Eternal Gladiators Plate Wargreaves. Them shit's kind of fine. Those kind of go hard. Let's see. What are you? Murloc pantaloons are good, but not with the shoulders. What do I have to do for the shoulders? Because hold on, I'll go over to the transmog guy. We'll get that shit on. We'll get all drippy real quick before I queue another one. I will make sure that I have the drip right. It's got to be like casual, but also something that, like, you know, it takes your attention. Why get a thong on? Because I want to embrace fun. I want to be a fun guy having a fun time. I can transmog my shoulders each individually too, keep in mind. So, oh wait, I don't have a green shoulder. No, it's just the red and the blue. That is truly tragic. That is truly sad. So, like, I'll throw on, we'll throw the Murloc pants on first. Legs, Murloc pants. And then we'll build around this. Fit going crazy. I feel like I almost need to keep the pants off. I feel like not having pants might be the optimal play. I also just don't have a lot for my chestises right now. Pants off for sure. Embrace the freedom of no pants? Oh wait, I have this. And then I could do like... Although technically this would be on my other shoulder, right? So it'd have to be here. And then there. And then I need like a smaller shoulder mog over here. Just like a little baby. But it's also got to match. Have you heard of the new game? It's called Dress Up Transmog. Wait until we can prop hunt. Prop hunt is truly going to take over in the community. It is. It's not even going to be close. All right. Hold on. I think it might be a no second shoulder option. Unless there's a reason for me to run any of these instead. But I think it might be a one chunky shoulder. I'm gonna let that shit ride. And then we need to find the belt. Because the belt's been the big thing that hasn't been hitting. And I don't have a lot of belts at this point in time. So we might need to go like minimalistic with the belt a little bit. Just something with that trim that matches the shoulder. And try to not be too like extra with it. But I also don't know how much I have that's gonna just blend in right now. I'll throw that in. That could be good. Does a potion go hard? Wait. Chat, is it? This might be it for now. There's an in-game transmog comp coming up soon. I don't think I'm winning a transmog comp anytime soon. I don't necessarily think this is winner transmog comp. But it might. Do I look drippier now? Because I feel like I look at least a little drippy now. This might be better. I still think... Should I change my gloves? Maybe I can peep the gloves and see if there's anything to change here. Because I don't necessarily think that the big chonky glove is going to be the best play either. But I do think I may be able to get a glove that blends a little better. And not have the gloves be the huge standout, but have the booties be the big standout. Those don't have the same trim as the shoulders, so I can't use those. Those are the same trim as the shoulders. You look like a warlock with a two-hand sword. You look like a warlock with a two-hand sword. 10-0, let me get my drip right. And then I can. I just gotta get my drip right first. I can't run around the world as dripless as I have been. You said it's a dress. What's wrong with the dress? So what should I rock instead of the dress? Because I feel like this leaves me a little too scantily clad. I feel like this just might be a little... I love the back hair. The back shot is fucking crazy. Let's see. There is going to be a drippy option somewhere. It just needs to be found. Look like you're about to get someone to dance. You buying? Bro, the econ's rough out here. I'm just trying to figure it out. Slap motherfuckers with your cheeks out is truly peak. Yeah, I don't think anybody's necessarily gonna see my cheeks being out. I just need to make sure all the textures go together. So like this goes together and matches, but that doesn't go with... That doesn't really go with my shoulder. And I need the shoulder to be there. I don't think that I can do this. Actually, I probably can. I low-key might just do this. It's already better. Is this the play chat? I dig it. Should I change the weapon up into something a little more recognizable? I mean, I could go with one of the pokers of doom. I could... The chopper doesn't look that good. Let's see. That's just two-handed axes. I thought I had more two-handed axes than that. I definitely need something that's going to match the aesthetic at this point. Wait, are these putting like Librams on me? I don't know if I like that. Your axe selection is depressing. I know, I noticed that. I have like no axes. I feel like that's bugged. I feel like I should have way more axes. Because at the very least, I should have like a couple of PvP packs. I could get an axe and I could just go a naked axe man. Naked axe man could go absolutely insano style. So we'll save it for now. And then let's check axes real quick. We'll go axes. Holy shit, I do only have 2. What the fuck? Brother, I'm actually down bad out here. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, surely... Surely one of these is the play. Even that looks kind of insane. What the fuck? Why does that look nice? I'm kind of getting some ideas. Chat, is this it? Unironically, that might be it. I like that. I too like this. I like this a very lot. That was hate sculpted magma. So just keep a mental note of it. Because I will surely switch a couple other things out. But that said it was available through a vendor. I don't think there's going to be much else. Yeah. That might be the one. Okay. Hate sculpted magma. This item can't be tracked. Right. Crescent of the living magma. Okay, so how can I not shift click to track this item? This item can't be tracked. Pretty sure it's a WAD dungeon. Yo, the rain suit goes hard. I like it. You gotta get your rain boots up, though. These are way better rain boots. Everything I want is unachievable. Alright, back to square one. God damn it. Sometimes you have to do old story for raid access. That one just doesn't quite look as good. It doesn't match. It doesn't have the same aura. It's got to be like the dark trim, dog. This was perfect. Oh, that's so tragic. Like, you truly hate to see that shit. Let's see. Is this a guitar? Wait. Wait, this is a guitar. That kind of goes fucking crazy. So I had a bunch of Shadowlands recently. I was locked out of some transmogs. Oh, so if it says the tracking's unavailable, I just literally might not be able to access it because I haven't done the story. It's not that it's just completely unavailable anymore. This also goes kind of crazy. Yep, okay. So everything in here is collectible in theory. I wonder what they have for maces. Oh. Machine Gob's Iron Grin. Is that BOP or is that BOE? Because I feel like this might also go kind of crazy. This might be exactly what the boys need. The big chomper from the naked man with the big red boots. All right, where do I get this? If it's a world drop, shift click to track this item. Vendor, Trinketor, and Ouroboros. That's an old arena one. All right, let me switch over real quick because I can go to my DH. And then I can see if that's available. I fuck with the lightsaber. That little one-hand lightsaber. Oh, I have to do my prot setup. Fuck, I have to do my prot mog too today, chat. Because I gotta get my drip right before tomorrow. If I don't have my drip right, then I'm going to completely fuck over the group. Like, people are not getting into the group if they're not dripped out, if they're not ready. Alright, let's see. It was... appearances... And then... Paladin... Weapon... Two-handed axes... Wait. Oh, sorry, two-handed maces. Machine Gob's Iron Grin. So that's over here. Organize that mech style. It says it's supposed to be... Wait, nope, not there. Wait a minute. Where's Trinketar? Oh, here. Death Dusty. Wait, what? That is not me. That's not me. That's not my alt. I'm slightly scared. I feel like I have been put on a death note. Do I go up? Mayhaps he's up here. No. Okay. Where is Trinketar? Random question. Is there another level like below me? Because this doesn't seem correct so far. God damn it. Another Google. Trinketar Orbos. I'm just gonna be found an Orgrimmar. Also located in Orbos. Right. Where in Orbos though? This section concerns content related to Shadowlands. But I did the Shadowlands stuff. So where is the Trinket Man? Mace from Undermine's raid? Well, where's this vendor? Now I'm just confused trying to figure out where the fuck the vendor is. Is there another level above me? Can I fly here? I don't think I can fly here, right? Delve? Whoa, wait. What vendor? And yes, 2 levels there. His name's Trinketar. He is a Tauren. He's supposed to be an Ouroboros. Square thing of it. Right, yeah, he's not down here. I've checked both of these levels, and the tracking says he's supposed to be right here. But he's not right here. I'm assuming he's supposed to stand here, but... He sells like a bunch of... I guess a bunch of level 60 requirement items now. Cause it's... These guy. This man. But I don't know where the fuck he's supposed to be. He also appeared in Ouroboros. He's a Tauren. But this also says testing only content. So is that not the actual place where I'm supposed to get that? Wellhead says he's an org. I can't get an org. I feel like I would get discriminated against an org. So like, what is my option now? Because I don't think it's something that I could acquire. Is there a way that I can sneak into org and interact with their NPCs? Because that would probably be the simplest output. But also seems like it would not be a fruitful one. Okay. Now we have the dilemmas of gearing. Stormwind has everything org has. Okay. Well, to Stormwind we go, I guess. I just don't understand where that would be. NPC is from the PTR and beta, sells gear for testing purposes. It doesn't exist in the live version of the game. Fucking rat. Okay, so where the hell am I getting that mace then? Because that mace actually looks capable of eating ass. And I would very much enjoy that. Convince the villain of Midnight is Thanos? I'm convinced the villain of Midnight is the transmogs. Okay. So... Gob's Iron Grin. Appearances, weapons, maces, Gobs. World drop. But it just says Vendor, Trinketar, and Ouroboros. So I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure. Maybe we move on. Beating the shit out of somebody with a candelabra would go kind of hard. But I don't think I have the content for that yet. I don't know where that comes from. But that seems like it would go kind of crazy. The torch is kind of hard as well. They do have some very good options. And I think the maces might be the play. It's just a matter of which mace. Because I'm sure there's something in this entire setup. Tree trunk? Tree trunk go kind of crazy. Rock, also good. Big fan of rock. Let's see why they be doing with the candlestick. Dude, I might need to figure out where it goes. Beating the shit out of somebody with somebody else's spinal column. Kind of metal. Kind of goes hard. Let's see. I don't know if I fuck with that. I don't think I'll fuck with that heavy enough at all. The lava dredger could go okay. I don't think that's too crazy. What else? Fry skull shaft, that doesn't have the red trim on it. The last one had red trim on it. We're back into the basics. I could always go with the cobalt mining shovel. Kind of shocked that I don't have the shovel mog. Damn, that's tragic. So unless there's a sword that wants to come through and save me. Although the turkey chopper might be crazy. This is fucking ridiculous. Kind of has me wanting to rock a purple mog. That thing's insane. That, with an enchant on it, would go absolutely wild. This is a long boy. Like, this is one of the longest long boys that there is. Kind of goes crazy. Purple mogs? Purple mogs are about to be done like crazy, though. You're going to see everybody and their dad in a purple mog very soon. Because they're dropping, like, tier 2 gear reforged for the millionth time, cosmetic-wise. Like, do we just go with old reliable? For the Merciless Gladiators? There is a lightsaber. But that doesn't go too crazy. I don't know what that means. I got you, I got you. Purple tier 2. Wow. So, basically, there has been some data mining. We've data mined models for new Void recolors of HD Tier 2 sets coming soon as a reward for the new Void Assaults in patch 12.0.5. Preview all 13 sets, including the return of the Purple Judgment Paladin. Oh, wait. Too far. So, this is a Death Knight set. Demon Hunter set. Is that Druid? Druid. Druid has multiple. Evoker. Hunter looks actually fucking ridiculous. Like, not in a good way. This Hunter set is fucking terrible. Mage set kind of just looks like a mage set. Monk set goes fucking sicko mode. Goes crazy. This is the Judgment set. So anytime people talk about Judgment set, this is Paladin tier 2. This is one of the cleanest sets to ever be put together in this goddamn game, and I will not accept any slander. I will accept literally zero. Preset goes crazy. Also, big shout out to Jeff Bezos for modeling that. Rogue in purple is nuts. Rogue in purple is fucking crazy. Shaman just kind of looks like a mage again. Warlock looks like a warlock, but the warlock set goes hard. And then the warrior in purple is also fucking insane. That's just nice. Where you can get T2 Paladin T2 as perp recolor from Heroics and TBC. Wait, really? Can we all get that from Heroics and TBC? I need to figure out what weapon I want to use. Yes. Uh-huh. We don't even have to wait. Well, I'm trying to get purple lightsaber for a new set. Where the fuck's the purple lightsaber? Where's that shit at? That kind of goes crazy. I just need something that's going to make me feel whole again. Just some big chonky weapon that when people see that and nothing else coming, they know that it's about to get very, 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 very hairy very quickly. So check them out. Multiple colorways. Is it literally just a lightsaber? How does one go about getting the lightsabers? Because I also need to do my prop mog for tomorrow too. That's part of the pain I'm experiencing. There's too much to do. Because if I get this done, and then I still need to do a shitload more. Check one-handers. Word. I shall. I want to get a candelabra. Archivist improvised cudgel. Sold by Provisioner Arista, an item from World of Warcraft Dragonflight. Binds to Warband. Go get Armageddon. I know it's massive. I know Armageddon's chunky. There is also the long boy that I could rock. So, like, Armageddon's huge. And then you have the long and thin option right... Where the fuck was this shit? That kind of goes crazy as well. This is a giant fucking sword. Oh, these boys. These also go kind of crazy. And I think one of them is a PvP reward. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So I could get this one as well. Because, like, this bad boy is long as hell. And one of those is PvP reward. So I could get that. I could always go back to just the general... One of the goatiest of all goats to have ever been goated. The old Merciless Gladiator's Greatsword as well. Because that thing do stand the fuck out. That kind of goes hard. Glorinzelg. Is that a name of a weapon? Or do you have a stroke? Bright as fuck. You'd see that shit coming. Might be Merc Gladiator. Would I just get that in Stormwind? It might just be a sword meta. It genuinely might just be... Tab to cycle through. Where's the other vendor? Both in Netherstorm. Gross. Gross. Or belly drops into a BG and everyone gets hit with a flashbang. I know, I'm thinking about doing like a full divine set type shit as well. One that's just like as glowy as humanly possible. Which I kind of wanted a meme weapon for this one. Because like the Merciless Gladiator sword kind of goes hard as fuck. And I wanted to get a little bit of a meme weapon. But I don't know where the hell I can find my desired meme weapon. Everything's just slightly tragic out here. Because I would like this bad boy. But I'm just not quite certain where that's coming from. Someone said a... Witch Delve, was it? That someone said it came from? Because if I can farm a delve for it, then I will farm the shit out of delves. I just haven't heard of shit actually coming from that. The fish is kind of a meme. could smack people with a fish. Wildhead says it comes from Demolition Dome. When the fuck was Demolition Dome a thing? That sounds like some goddamn Shadowlands shit. Or maybe, like, BFA? Nope. Alright, when the hell and where the hell is the Demolition Dome? Because I am on a mission now. I feel like I'm very close. It's from War Within. Oh, fuck. So it's recent content? That's gonna be shocking. Was it a raid? Raids, War Within. Or was it a delve? Single boss delve. Where the fuck do I find the delves? Are those even in here? Alright, I might know what I need to do. Can I still get there and, like, access it? And where would that shit be? Alright, hold on. Demolition Dome. Wow. How the fuck do I even get to the War Within content? Where's the motherfucker supposed to go for this? If I get there and it's still closed, I'm gonna be so pissed. Can I buy it? Pardon me, Mrs. Atlas loot? A little bit. A little bit. Or can I even do these without doing the War Within expansion? It's an Undermine. Which is raid. Undermine. Loot. That's kind of drippy. Alright, where is this bad boy coming from? I don't like that very much. Dumpster diver? Nope, not that one. Although that does look like it could be implemented in a few nice ways. One hand, one hand. Wait. Wait. Undermine is a zone. It's just a raid in that zone. Oh. Wait. Okay. How do I get to Undermine? What is my quickest way there? I'm gonna use you guys as my GPS. I don't even know where the fuck the Undermine is. Mecha Paladin could be cool too. Yeah, what about Naked Paladin? As long as the log is trackable, I'm able to get it. Even if things aren't trackable, it just means you haven't unlocked the prerequisite. So everything that shows in the mogs should be acquirable for you. You just have to do something to unlock it, whether it's like a different expansion, whatever it may be. He has to unlock that port. Gross! Wait, so what do I actually have to do for it? Because that sounds like worst case scenario. That sounds like ass. Okay. So I'll have to add that onto the agenda for later. Maybe I just keep this for right now. You just have to start the quest together. What the fuck is this? Alright, fine. What does the quest start? Like, where does the quest start? Because I have time to do the prereqs today. I'm locking in. Hold on. I'm gonna be so locked in when I come back. One sec. Where's my lighter? Be right back. I'm back. And I found food while I was out there. Alright, we're locked into shit. I think you have to do the story before that. I remember during that expec, I did the story and then the quest line to unlock the Undermine. So it's an actual area, right? Okay. I mean, I guess I would have to go to Dornegal to even get there, so how do I get to Dorne in the first place? How does one explore Dorne? You may need to. Alright, we'll at least give it a look. Because I'd like to be able to get Trippy Mecha Hammer. Go to Stormwind. Thank you. Boys, we're on the case. And it may be a slippery route. But we will figure it out. Port from Stormwind to SM. SM like Scarlet Monastery? Oh, sorry, Silver Moon. My bad. The bull hit. Dornport. Yep, no, my bad. Damn, they got ports for everything over here. Shade Forest, Shat, Exeter. Hold on. I'll know where this is in a second. Bro, I wouldn't have been shocked. Oh, Dorn. What else they got? Val Draken. Is this where the Scalies go? Crix, what am I go? Yo, rate my fit. Peep game. You see the big red boots? You see that shit? Brother, I'm bringing Hype Beast back. I'm showing people that it is possible to be an innovator, to be an originator. The big inspo being the big red boots from back in the day. Yes, thank you for the wash off, my good man. So now, I'm on a mission. I need to figure out single shoulder with a monocle. Yeah, and then when the weapon comes out, it's on the opposite shoulder too, because my right arm is only for getting buckets, dog. Nothing in between. Nothing in between. Clean. Still thinking of a strippable weapon? Well, when I get my Nut Eater, this thing is going to take care of all of the dirty work for me. So I'm thinking the Nut Eater 6000 goes fucking crazy with this whole fit. And it might just be the difference maker that I need. It truly goes wacky. Now, there was also my one true love, if I want to make it more serious, this thing. This goes demonically hard. But I also don't have the vendor active for some reason. Crix, I don't know if you know this. This says it's available from a vendor, Trinketor and Ouroboros. But I checked on my Demon Hunter and I didn't have that vendor there. And like nobody recalls right off rip. What's what called? Gob's Iron Grin. It's a... Two-hand maces. This one. So I guess like Gob's Iron Grin or Machine Gob's Iron Grin, either one. And I know Chad said one of them comes from the Undermine. Which I'm gonna go to Dorne and see if I can find my way out to the Undermine. Hopefully I don't have to do like 17 main story quests to get out there. But we'll figure out what's up there. Ouroboros was maintaining Shadowlands? Right. Well, my DH is in Ouroboros. Because my DH did all the Shadowlands stuff.
Champion, Locust Walker has called for our aid against the Void.
I'm assuming it's this. Do I need to...
My past does not define me.
Do I need to actually blast this? Fly down the big hole.
Me with stopping Dimensius and defending.
What big hole? Is there a big hole here? I don't think there's a way that I can skip this, huh? So where am I trying to get to out here? Undermine over here. Wait, what the fuck is this? Can jump in, go to Ma. Ty, what up, my boy? Thank you for the hydrate. Hope you're having a beautiful day. What you up to, my dog? To the Ma in the center of the city. So, like, down this way? Or did I go the wrong way? You're in Dorne. Should I have gone to Oribos? I'm still talking Oribos. Oh, should I be on my ult? You can also get it from 8+ Bountiful Delve. Gross. You're in another place where the Undermine. So do I have to complete this entire MSQ, or can I just, like, scoot to the Undermine somehow? Because, like, it's on my map, but I also don't know if there's, like, a portal that I have to hit or some bullshit. Because I would assume I've got to get from here over to here somehow. Entrance right below you. Down here? Excuse me, pardon me. Oh. But can I go? If you want to see if the portal is activated, it's below. I'm assuming it's right here. Because that would make sense. No access. Fuck! That's so sad. That's so sad. Alright, well. I skip campaign at Bran above you. Oh, you skipped the campaign? Oh, shit. Okay, so I gotta get back up. Where's Bran? To your left, the little shed. This one. Mythic Aspirations, right? And then... Nope. The 4 pillars. Nope, you're good. You're good. My bad. Different understandings of a shed. This one? Oh, wait. Bran. This guy. You're hot? You're hot. Let's see. Delves. Adventuring in Khadgar. This one? House skip. Because now I'm just getting more quests.
You'll find me wherever the action is.
Nope. That's tragic.
Travel safe.
Delay there. If not, you might have to do all MSQ. Oh, fuck. That's so sad. Dusty, fly down big hole. I can't fly. What do you mean? I can't fly at all. It's enough MSQ for today. Housing time. Oh boy, what level you get tuned in? Do you have any housing stuff? Wait, is Hatred behind? Or where is Hatred? Because I'm confused about where the big hole is that I'm supposed to fly down. No fly means you gotta do MSQ. I hate it here. How long does it take over here? Tomorrow gonna be so fun? Dude. Tomorrow is going to be absolutely fucking insane. Now, I don't know if you heard the plan, Crix. My plan is currently hop on, do LFR with the people that we can get, and then do M0s, blast through those with as many as we can, get all the gear that we can in place, and then tackle normal when raid time is. I feel like that gives us a very good chance to have everybody geared out as much as humanly possible. Alright, so I can't skip this whatsoever, right? Kinda tragic. Kinda tragic. Would I be able to on my DH? Like if I brought my Demon Hunter out here? Because I've also been told that I might not be able to skip since I'm max level. Maybe. Has he done this? No. I don't think so. Because that was Shadowland's character. I don't remember doing all of this. Like, I don't remember the undermine and shit at all. So might not have been a thing. Be extremely easy to get to 250 plus. I think we'll be having a grand old time with it. It's okay. I'm drippy enough, actually. Should I just do it? God fucking damn it. Gotta run it. I'm assuming I'm gonna get more transmogs than just this one, right? I gotta be like one of those rich streamers and have someone pilot for me. Go to Sammy, got my show started, it's time to grind. Corlet, now is the best opportunity you'll ever have. So, Nin just said he was done leveling for the day and he was going into housing. You can establish your dominance level-wise and get a very large lead, which you can then drill home. Have you got your Boomy build all put together? Because you're going to want to find one if you don't. If you can't fly, you haven't started the quest, because you should be able to fly if you learn it at the start of the quest. Why can't a motherfucker fly? Oh, wait. Maybe I was supposed to visit up here. That might have been it. Yeah, I mean, you just have to find a code for a build anyways. It's definitely not the hardest thing. Because when you go into your talents, also make sure you have your war mode on. It's 15% additional XP. But when you go in, just go here, import, and then import the text, and that'll be all of the code that you have. Been thinking about this for a while, but I don't think I like mac and cheese much. I mean, that's fine because I really like mac and cheese. So, like, whenever there's mac and cheese, I will happily eat 2 shares. Like, that's fine. That's perfectly chill. How'd leveling go? Crick, she was leveling as Resto the entire time. And killing shit very slowly. And she's 83 right now. Because she didn't think she was going to be able to heal herself, she went boomkin. So now she's going boomy. For the rest of leveling. I've informed her that she has plenty of self heals available. So she's gonna be just fine soon. And I motivated her with some transmogs and 10k. She's 83. But today, she gets far past 83. Far past 83.
Who are the trust?
Skib, what am I go? Trying to find a pug rule is not going so hot. My message is lockout.
As well as ethereals from the consortium.
I mean, like,
Was acquired.
The guild got a DST again this week. So realistically, even if you miss this lockout, it's still a W for the guild overall. Wee, right? You could come play retail.
Threatened by both the Shadow Guard and the Barbarian Wastelanders. It is more than Cartel Zoe's security can manage.
So you're gonna abuse Bear will still a B. I think she just wants to cast though. She like mage archetype too much.
The only progress I have noticed is the
I don't know if I have this campaign in me right now, dog. I'm trying to stuff my face out here extremely heavily. And it might not be going the best. So, how long roughly is this campaign? Because it seems already Like it is slightly too long. What is this? Hallway portal. Okay, I'll just go fuck myself right now. Because I would like the Mace Mog. But I'm also not freaking out about the Mace Mog at this point in time. It is nice. But I do like my sword a lot right now. I think it might be Battleground time. I think it might be BG's. It's almost skew. It's probably close to midnight story time to complete. Gross. Gross. Sword looks kind of drippy too. Yeah, I could also just get some more PvP weapons. Because I do have marks. So if I really wanted to, any of the gladiator weapons exist for me exclusively. I go here. I get the Pain Crusher. I could bring in the big chonky boy. This is like a monolithic type shit. I don't have enough purple to make that work. Merciless Gladiators does go uncontestably hard, but it's also bright as shit. Axe-wise, chat, what are we thinking? I feel like it's almost there. I think I like this one more than the other one. Like, it's close. This bad boy is chonky as shit. And polearms just aren't, like... Polearms aren't doing it. I mean, this is a pretty sick polearm, though, I will say. Like, out of all of the polearms... Those are kind of cool. This is probably the best polearm. So I could just rock Scythe of Doom. How would this look with it? I think it might be too light. I don't have enough light with it. This could go hard. Look at Hellreaver. Hellreaver. Hellforged Halberd. Faux Reaver. Wait a minute. Why can I not find it? Bro, Bear's getting nerfed tomorrow. I would say just Boomy, personally. If you want to play Boomkin, just play Boomkin. Like, Bear's getting nerfed, and Bear is going to be, like, tanky anyways. Leveling tank is easy, leveling DPS is easy, leveling is easy. I'm gonna just level today. I'd say for you, learn Boomkin on the way up. So you're not clueless as soon as you hit 90. Heard Pharaoh looking nuts now. Are we about to see the rise of the cats? Because, like, Boomy AoE does go crazy. Fourth one over. Oh, the Faux Reaver? It was from TBC days, right? It is nice. Boomy has tier in PvP and buffed. Yeah, Boomy's legit as fuck. Ramparts, yeah. Too bad it was so early. Thought the red match better. Hey, I appreciate the looks. I know it's weird because the shoulder has like the Doom red coming off of it, you know? Because that would also need like a red enchant on it. That's got some potential. Like a big monolithic bastard. These look kind of cool, but they're just not very large. I do feel like this kind of goes hard. Like, this is... Up there, it's just too bright. I think. Z, hello, how are you? I hope you've been well. Look at all of these beautiful skins that we're checking out over here. My goodness gracious me, oh my. Skins for a game that won't go away. What character we need to raid? I mean, if you're around tomorrow, we'll be able to boost you up to whatever. But we're preferring people to be like 235 if you can, minimum. It shouldn't be too hard. But I'll be doing LFR when I get on stream. Then we'll be doing M0s, and then we'll be raiding. So you don't have to do all those, but I'll be around if people are around for it and want to do it. And need gear, but 235 minimum. Enchants if you can, please. If you need help with your enchants, let me know. Gems, baselines, right? If you need money for first raid, let me know. We'll get consumes and everything situated. I don't really know what we're gonna need for consumes, but I'm a fat orb. Check your mail. I sent you a bunch of shit, remember? If you check your mail, you should have some goodies waiting there. Carla, which weapon do you think I rock? Like, do you think I stay with my current one, or do you think I get a new one? Because my current one is... this. So... this is my current. Oh, I'll just do this. This is what we got on right now. So it's very, like, curvy, very dark, right? So this is an option for, like, the big chonky sword. Big chungus. There's this guy. But this has, I think, too much purple in it. And it kind of doesn't go with the whole, like, red thing. There's this guy, which is a crazy sword, but I think would probably be best used in, like, a Radiant Paladin light fit. It's better, but I want to save this for a different fit. I could also go something like this. Like one of these guys. Or these. But this is also just the swords. I like the first best. What about this? Because that's all, like, dark and doomy. Let's see, yeah. So, those are just the swords. Oh, and then there's this one that's available. So I could also hit the comeuppance here. But that's the swords. Axes. That was cute, dark and doom. Yes. I look like I would reside in a very old Gothic castle. With this one. So, over on this side, this is the axes. So, axe number 1. And there are a bunch of, like, non-red ones. But this is trippy. Could go crazy with another fit. I thought this was kind of cool. But the fire, if the fire was, like, dark instead of the fire, I think that would be cooler. This guy just looks generally kind of neat. Let's see. That's a unique one with a horn on it. See, I'm gonna need your way in on this too as a resident drip expert. There's so much for us to go over. Let's see. This one has potential in terms of the axes. But I mean, same thing. The black one was cooler. There's this one. And I will be able to, like, enchant it as well. Like, I could get different enchants on a lot of these. I might have to farm up some of the enchants, but, like, I have all of these so far. That one looks kind of cool. Let's see. What's the one that I'm using right now? Power Torrent? Yeah, this is the one that I have on right now. But I could always just change what my enchants are. Let's see. And then if we go Glad. So the axe options are those. mace options. Big spiky ball. Which is kind of cool. Now we're talking. I do kind of look like one of those... I look like a dripped out carny that would run the, like, strongman hammer hit and then go up and ring the bell game. I do kind of fuck with that. This is also a more gold option. Look like Bowser if he was human. That's huge. That's huge. I like that a lot. I'm gonna start kidnapping princesses and shit. This one is, I think, less good. Let's see. Let's see. This could go hard as well, I think. But the enchant just, like the particle effect is too light. There's this one which moves around, which used to see a lot of people with this in TBC days. I don't know what your thoughts are on this one. Probably butt cheeks. That looks phallic. Wait, which one? This one? Or something else? Why did this one look like a penis? Well, it is a hammer. Or this one. Are we saying... Oh, yeah. No, that does make sense. Dildo of Doom? So there is the Dildo of Doom option. Or this. This is another spiky ball on stick. So you have, like... old spiky ball on stick. Or new spiky ball on stick. Depending on which way you'd want to go about it. First spiky ball and the sword you have are the best. Alright, pole arms. Last but not least. Polearm 1 kind of unironically goes fucking sicko mode. I would just need to change the shoulders to like a light fit. And then I think that would be workable. Scythe but doesn't match. So I'd have to change the shoulders to make the scythe match, but I could probably change the shoulders to make the scythe match. Silver and gold don't match. Weren't you literally telling me about mixed metals? This is another polearm technically, but it's very like swordy, so that kind of goes hard. These are more like traditional polearm type beats. Let's see. That guy's kind of like bone scythy, but I also don't necessarily know that it fits because just the coloration is a lot different. So I'm not getting too excited about that. This doesn't have the enough red with it. There's a little baby scythe. This is just a big old poker. This kind of goes crazy. Need something spiky that matches your shoulders. So spiky ball of doom? Wait, I don't have this. Why can I not get that? Oh no. I can only get the purple one. No! Why is tracking unavailable for the good one? Oh, fuck, chat, what did we do? What is going on out here? Are you hyped to tank Fat Raid? Yeah, I'm doing my cosmetic, like my transmogs for both tonight. So I'm getting my ret set all transmogged. I'm getting my prot set all transmogged. I gotta have 2 separate transmogs. I just found out I had a piece of tomato on my peen. Dildo of Doom? Is it Dildo of Doom time? It's tragic that it's like gold and not silver. I feel like there's some potential there. I could also just keep it on my sword for now. Like, I could always just keep my current one. Because there are a lot more that I can farm up. These are just the ones that I could immediately buy. Like, these are the old PvP ones. But there are hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds. Like, if I undo the search... Fuck me, that's so nice, but it's gone. Quest and tracking is unavailable. God damn it. Everything bad happens to me. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really understand what I did. But literally everything bad happens to me. The scythe is pretty cool. The scythe is pretty cool, yes. I could also maybe do like the blue shoulder, but the red just looks good because of the boots. And I feel like getting rid of the boots would be getting rid of my swag. And the second you compromise your swag, you compromise everything that you've ever been about. And I refuse to compromise everything I've ever been about. Pitchfork Gaming? Wait. Pitchfork Gaming kind of seems like it could go absolutely wild. This, I would really like to get. But I don't think that I can actually get it from the vendor. I don't believe so, because this goes fucking crazy. That's a boss drop. And it drops in... shift click. I actually don't think I can do it. You know. Why do you hate my flamey axe? Fiery axe is cool. Feel like you ain't gotta be mean to it. Feel like he's just trying to do what he can. It's mean as shit. I feel like Fiery Axe is just trying to do what he can to survive in this fucked up economy. That kind of goes hard. This would be good for like a Phoenix Suns promo. If the Suns ever reach out to me for anything, we could definitely throw this on. What about the Razor? This? And then I could just blast Lil Peep the entire stream. That could kind of go hard. Could kind of go hard. Lil Peep, XXXTentacion. You know, get the whole playlist together. Angsty. Angsty is how I would describe that. Yes. Man, like my current sword actually just might be the best option. I get the shake weights. I mean, you versus the paladin she tells you not to worry about. Mayhaps, chat. Maybe this is what we need. I like the fuck sword 4000. I think it's unavailable though. Oh no, wait, world drop. Gas powered chain blade. And then there's also the oscillating. Oh, the oscillating scrap cleaver is even cooler. World drop, tracking unavailable, tracking unavailable, tracking unavailable. This means an elite world drop. Truly hate to see that shit. Hate to see that shit. Alright, how do I get penis sword? Because, like, penis sword truly does innovate on what we knew previously. Like, I do think penis sword might be at the top of my list right now. I feel like it really establishes itself as a girthy competitor. Scarlet Monastery Heroic. Huh. What up? Jesus. What the fuck is that thing? That is excessive. That is very chonky. Holy shit. What is that from? That thing takes up a lot of space. It's weird as fuck looking. I know, it just gives me heebie-jeebies. I want this. I would really like to get my hands on this, but I have to do a fucking main story quest for this, unfortunately. I'd like the Ass Eater 6000. But the Ass Eater 6000 is on hold until future notice. Unfortunately. The candelabra would go crazy, but unfortunately I don't have access to tracking for the candelabra. There's a torch that I don't have access to. Everything is unavailable for me. Candle? Yeah, the candle's dope as fuck. I also have, like, the tree. Like, I like a lot of the maces. How do you even try gear on like this? Control click it. And then it opens up the changing room for you. There's also, like, these, but again, I don't have access to that, so that's fucking tragic. If you draw a mob, it won't guide you there. Sometimes you gotta find where it drops and travel yourself. What's the indicator there's a mob drop? Got a pimp cane anywhere? Probably like staves. Those would be cool for different skins, but that goes okay. I hate that this is the true WoW grind. This is actually the hardest part of it all. Because if your drip isn't good, you're not good. Like, that is just how it is. If your drip is ass, it reflects on you as a player. And I feel like I need to be prepared at any point in time. Archivist improvised puzzle. Peep that location. Where the fuck is this? I don't know how I get there. Click to zoom. It is Trader's Rest. So where the fuck is Trader's Rest now? Because I'm looking for like fucking Calabasas or some bullshit. Collection tab kind of sucks. It's not an Outlands, I know that much. Trader's Rest, Thaldrasis in the Azure Span. So we must find the Azure Span. Where the fuck is the Azure Span? God fucking damn it. I'm so clueless now. Dragonflight. Chat, how do we get to Dragonflight? Is it up here? Oh, wait. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. God damn it. There's so much that I feel like other people knowledge-wise just take for granted. Because I genuinely know jack shit nothing whatsoever. At all. Can I fly over to the Dragon Isles? Portal to Valdraken. Okay, word. Take the fucking boring way. If I have to. If I have to. Sirs, I have arrived. Wait. That is the wrong room. I gotta go across. That's my bad. That's my bad. I arrived in the wrong goddamn place. Alright, so Stormwind portal room, and then portal to Valdraken. So is Stormwind just like the portal hub of the world now? This is like the Grand Central Station of portals? Because it seems like everybody just comes through Stormwind to portal the fuck out. Whoa. This way, and then I need to find the dragons. I sort of gotta. If I have to do... Wait, no, I'm gonna have to do a grind for this. It's a purchase, and it costs 10,000 mysterious fragments, it says. On Wowhead. We might be down bad. And I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fly. Oh, I can fly here. Oh, that's huge. Alright, well, I mean, that would speed it up at least a little bit. So I need to go... Azure Span, and then, like, right here. Oh, wait. 5,000 mysterious fragments. So that starts in 30 minutes. Is there more that I can do for mysterious fragments? Rewards. There are no rewards. There are never rewards. How can I get 10,000 mysterious fragments insanely fast, chat? Instantaneous currency? No, that's okay, that's okay. Because there's a weekly that I can do down here that starts in 32 minutes. And that gives 5,000. And I'm assuming that if I Swanton Bomb an elite, then just maybe I can get some fragments for it. I don't quite know, but I mean, oh. What did I just get for all that? Dragon Isle supplies various resources and building materials that can assist the friendly factions of the Dragon Isles in their fight against Primalists. Use to purchase items unlocked from renown. That doesn't sound quite like what I need. But it also doesn't sound terrible. And I'm assuming I'll need to do some rep in the first place. But I think I'm gonna stop and one-shot everything. I need money for my housing. Yeah? What level are you? Why do you need money for your housing? If you're questing. Oh, wait. Like plates of the road motivator. Oh, those are kind of drippy. They're kind of drippy. No reason. Right, right. I sent you 10K. You should hit me up when you're level 85. Have you gone to a mailbox yet? House request. Do not take her side in this. She wants you to donate to stream so she can spend all of the donation revenue on the boobies. And then put them in the background of the stream room. And then write them off as tax losses. I want you to know. She be scheming. All of your donos go directly towards Laboobos. We're not gonna be able to put a down payment on a house because it's all gonna be Laboobies. All the time, everywhere. Alright, so there are supposed to be NPCs here. Provisioner you. Show me your wares. Okay. So she has the cosmetics. That's a belt. Gloves. Boots. Funny enough, it's the same belt that I have right now, actually. It just changes the potion pot, the potion part to blue. That's a one-handed sword. A two-handed staff. One-handed mace that's a magnifying glass is kind of cool. Wait, this is sick. Okay. The cudgel is huge. That's what we need first. The splunking torch is a two-handed mace. So I could get the splunking torch as well. That's a one-handed mace on the hook. That's a legitimate mining pick on a one-handed axe. A one-handed shovel. Is that instead of a shield? Oh wait, that's where this guy's sunglasses came from earlier. Well, not sunglasses, but his spectacles. Wait, this is crazy. Okay, hold on. They built on it yesterday, so I get Animal Crossing. I don't know what donations you're talking about. I don't know what Animal Crossing you're talking about. Carla, there is no Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing doesn't exist. There is no Animal Crossing. Okay, so I need to find my way to 10,000 of these bad boys. But is a candle that worth it? Animal Crossing is fake. It's all a conspiracy theory. Don't let them convince you that Animal Crossing is real at any point in time. The second you start trusting them, they've won, Carlo. You cannot let them win. God did. God did. Good news, there's not another fucking soul out here, so everything I do is going to be completely uncon, and I can one-shot everything. What do I get for being out here? Nothing. If I get to level 90 by tomorrow night. Carlo's about to be Tuesday. I get my one at my Animal Crossing. Yeah, but you're not going to. We're doing sandwich. Carla put a bunch of stuff on a sandwich and then told me to shove it in my face. And I happily obliged. Happily obliged. I sent you a pre-raid gearing guide on Discord. For what? Just my birthday? Hey, yo. Happy birthday, my boy. Max gearing efficiency for tomorrow. Are you running splits for liquid? They pay it, I go. Right. It makes sense. It do make sense. Okay. Craft 259 weapon with 4 sparks. So I can do my shield. That was already on the plan. Get 2x 246 champion pieces from Nightmare Praise. You have to reach Renown 4 with Prey and complete Astellar's short quest line to unlock this account wide. Once unlocked, complete 2 Nightmare Praise for 2 random 246 items. While doing Praise, make sure you do some world quests and kill rares to collect coffer key shards. You'll need these. Get 1x 259 hero and 3x 249 champion items from tier 8 delves. First, you need to cap out on coffer key shards 300, which can be attained from doing world quest content, such as world quests, rares, treasures, and weekly events. Once you have your coffer key shards, head to a bountiful delve, and they'll be converted to a key automatically. Complete the delve on tier 8 or higher and open the bountiful chest at the end for a random 246 champion item. You can do this 3 times. While completing the bountiful delves, you have a chance to loot a Trove Hunter's Bounty. Use this when you loot it. At the end of your next delve will be a bonus with a big 259 hero track item. So use this item when you loot it, and at the end of your next delve, you get your 259 for the Trove Hunter's Bounty. After 2 bountiful delves, if you have not looted a Trove Hunter's Bounty or a Beacon of Hope to summon the Nemesis boss, buy the Beacon of Hope from the Delver's headquarters in Silvermoon, and use it at your next delve's checkpoint to summon the Nemesis boss for a guaranteed Trove Hunter's Bounty drop. Get 2 to 3 easy 246 crafted items by winning 1 arena or battleground for 9 Galactic Gladiators Heraldry. Wait, so are those 246 items? Because I thought those were going to be a lot higher than 246. 246 is not that crazy. I thought it was like... I thought it was 250 plus. Additionally, if you have her from some honor, buy an item to add a socket if crafted bracer or belt. Let's see. Mythic Zeros drop 246 champion gear. Capital Conquest. And then upgrade. Alright, so the biggest things are just delves, crafting, and then Nightmare Praise. More or less. 246 with the skill higher in PP. Right. Yeah, so I mean 246 pieces. Delves, praise, craft, and then whatever else you got time for. So, turns out I wasn't behind on Tarks. Word, yeah, it's not. I think they let you catch up even if you are. Which is kind of sick that you don't get like uber punished for that. I have 3 right now and I get 4th tomorrow. Massive. Okay, so who knows how I can get mysterious fragments very easily? Like, is that gonna be through questing here? Or what must a Dusty do for some mysterious fragments? Oh, that's cool. Wait, I'm just out here getting random ass mogs every time I kill something. I skipped over that portion of the game. Stubert the Stupid. That's what they all called him. You ever check out the raid minigame? No, actually, I haven't had the time. I was on the phone with a bank all morning. So I've been getting rage out by battlegrounding and also working on my fucking Drippington. I'm impeccably drippy. But I should probably peep that shit, because that sounds extremely fun. I also want to get an LFR at least for the first wing so we can get a little bit of information about that. And chances at tier. Because I think we got 3 total chances if we do both raids on LFR at getting tier for people. So that'll be large. Macaulay, what up, my boy? What are you getting up to on this fine day? I hope you're having a bit of one. I am going into forms of content never experienced by man before. At least not for a few years. And I don't know if I have their world content, their world class content done, but I don't know I'm for Rogue and TBC that shows combo points. Oh, TBC, no. No! Hi, noob. Good day, sir. Good day, sir. Not why don't you play a Night Elf on retail? What have you made a better decision? And you played the real Night Elf in the real place at the real time. Where am I supposed to kill you? Trilvarius, sir. I don't know where Trilvarius is. I don't think he's actually here. Here's these for belly rank PvP. This is... Wait, what up? Yes, the red one. I feel like the Pally set looks like dog shit. 241's okay for raid? Yes. Yes. 241 for raid is absolutely phenomenal. What is this? Colosseum of Transformation. I don't know what that is. Alright. I'm gonna run my plate out. And then we find a mysterious fragment farm. Because that's a weekly that starts in 20 minutes now. So I'll have to figure out where I farm 5,000 more mysterious fragments. Only 237? 235 plus is fine. Honestly, it's not a big deal. You will be just peachy. Boat to Stormwind. Quests. Chat, first person to figure out the best mysterious fragment farm for me wins a cookie and 4 head kisses. I'll be right back. Your king has returned. Bear Dream shot. Need a minute back up. Wait a minute. The Bear Dream shouldn't be completely dead. I know Bear got nerfed a little bit. But like, it shouldn't be that bad, right? The decor vendors are gonna rob me. Nin, wait till you realize that there are decor chase items that you can also go for. Is that a flying fox? It's a flying cat. El Gato Di Flyo. Thank you. They're back at a 20% damage or nerf like I did. I've been told that Bear unironically did not even get nerfed that hard. I don't know if people are tripping, but people are saying that with everything adjusted, the Sims are saying that Bear is still nuts. I don't know. I haven't simmed it. I don't know what the fuck the Sims even are. But I've unfortunately heard pretty much everything conflicting. The Sims are supposed to do this. It's not nuts. I heard really bad. Wasn't it far above everything there? Do we go down the Sim rabbit hole? Everybody in WoW just says the Sims now. I'm gonna be honest, like, anytime a build is brought up, everybody just immediately goes, the Sims, the Sims, the Sims, the Sims, the Sims. Still everything with Bear, but in terms of pushing meta is another topic. I feel like prop probably moved up because it literally got untouched. What Sims? Simulations. So basically, people have put together sim programs that they claim are capable of accounting for player movement and like margin of error and boss mechanics and pretty much every aspect of the game to put in a piece of gear and simulate it and see the exact outcome of every single piece of gear and every small change and everything along the way. So people will basically like run simulations of shit that is supposed to account for all that. I don't know like how it does or anything like that. But everyone definitely loves The Sims over here. Like, it's very much, it's an evolved theory crafting, I think, where a lot of people, I think, forget that theory crafting used to be about putting your build together, going and getting data for your build yourself, and then making your opinion on how your build handled. And then the modernized theory crafting is making one change, putting it in a simulator, letting the simulator run 1,000,000 times what you possibly could, and then just going off what the sim said. And the sim might be more efficient, but I feel like the actual like testing your build was more fun. And it does make me slightly sad that everything nowadays is just like sim, meta. Like, everything's just gotta be so solved and optimized in a game that we're all paying to play. I don't know, it rubs me a certain way, I think, with WoW especially. I know that there are legitimate, like, professional players and organizations that are coming here trying to get every edge that have literal, like, full-time developers and stuff on it, but it's almost like optimization. No, I mean, I totally get that. I think the route is also like how you get to your spot of optimization, and some people don't care about like how they get there as long as they get from I know nothing to I know everything as efficiently as possible. And then other people want to be like more boots on the ground, going through the labor of like building the house, so to say. And you have like your house builders and then you have your house purchasers. And it's just two different things, right? Because of pushing, parsing, racing, you must optimize to the fullest. I mean, I guess my thing there is also outside of the what is it, less than 100 people that are salaried to actually do Race to World First content? Why do people like us care? Like, just like to say it very bluntly, why does it make a difference for people like us? It doesn't. Like, realistically, if we're not prepping for Race to World First and we're not running splits and everything like that, then I almost feel like the biblical approach, and again, this is all personal, right? This is all personal preference and everything. But just like the biblical approach of just like, I gotta get there as fast as possible, like it almost takes away from me, you know? Let me raise the world first, to sweater build off me. No. But I also think if you're not on the Race to World First cutting edge caliber, then the depth of tools is also less necessary on like the level that we're at. Not that they're not like beneficial or anything, but they're like not the necessity of what they are on the fully locked in, salaried to pay, sponsored by every company that you can imagine level of things, right? There's like a different level to it. Don't get twisted, Dusty Sweats, you just leisurely sweats. I enjoy the game and try to do the most with what I have, because I also like to be in control of my own actions and my time spent. Like, if I want to check out a crit build, for instance, right? Then I'll probably play crit for a little bit and I'll check it out and then I'll switch it up, right? That's the big thing. So just build one of the most damages possible or best actually save whatever it is possible. Right, no, I mean, that's a big thing. As long as everybody's having fun, it's all the route getting there, right? Like I was saying, they're house builders versus house purchasers. And some people want to build the house plank by plank, board by board, you know, stud by stud, and then see the house come together through their own hands. And then some people want to purchase a house as it's all put together and just have the build there. And it's all about how you get to your fun, and everybody's going to be different, and there's going to be a spectrum all in between. And like, I'm very much the house builder where I want to find a piece, put a piece on, feel the upgrade from that piece, and then say, oh, this is what I'm noticing. More tankiness, more HP, more stuff like that. And then there will be people that are just like, let me punch into a sim, tell me and save me the time, for the love of God. And both ways are right. Like, both ways are beneficial and good to play. And I think, like you said, when people force the play style, and they're not just like, hey, check out this resource that I use, and they're like, hey, you gotta fucking do this. If you're not doing this, you're fucking wrong. You're not getting into the raid. Like, that's the mentality that like pushes people out. And so, oh, this area's pretty. What the fuck? Wait, I've never been here before. This area is pretty as hell. Why don't they have anything out here right now? This was Dragonflight, right? So there was like a big emphasis on actually having flight in this patch. But Jesus Christ. You can definitely tell that this is like meant for flying around. This is even just like one area, goddamn. I was just exploring. Oh! Chat, who knows how to get more mysterious fragments? I guess I should get down here and see what this is. Because that gives me 5,000, and it's a weekly. So if I can get another 5,000 somehow. I've been killing mobs on my way down, and I haven't had any luck with getting mysterious frags there. At least I don't think so. Yeah, no, I have not yet. So I'm kind of trying to figure that out. Couldn't we do that, or just wait for the IO check denials? Yeah. Like, excuse me. I really love the sharing of information and like what we have in the guild, where it's like, do you want this resource? Do you want to know the sim? Here's how you get it, baby. Here's how you can save all of your time. But we're also opening our rate up, for example, to like, oh, you're 230? Cool, you're in. No worries. You don't have to sim your gear. Like, I told people earlier, if they need help with their enchanting stuff, to hit me up. If they need help with gems, hit me up. Like, I farm for the community as much as I farm for myself, and also Hosty sent me 1 million gold so far. So that also helps with raid prep stuff. So I'm down, like, more than I am to help myself, to help everybody else get set up. And that's going to be a big goal of mine going forward as well. And the levels that we have where everybody's just like, yeah, come play the game as you want to. If you want more resources, we have the resources for you. Wait, was I just supposed to...
I consider myself...
Do I have to grab this quest and then wait here? Because this is Trader's Rest. The Big Dig. Where the fuck is this supposed to be? I might be in a bad spot. I'm going to probably abandon some stuff. Because it would appear I have too many quests. It would appear I have too many quests right now. Let's see. It's not going to be there. Not there. Sir! Where the fuck did my quest go? It's not Abundance. Azeroth Archives? Archivist Knowledge. And 5k. Complete the Big Dig Trader's Rest. Okay, so I just have to wait for this to pop up and then we're good. When I read that during Wrath and Kata, I told people to use whatever build they want, but don't get hurt when you get kicked out of the raid for underperforming. See, that's also the thing. I think if we're clearing content, if we are, and this is our guild in particular, right? We're not worried about everybody putting up 100 parts. Like, we're not forcing everybody to take time off work so we can do splits and everything. I'm going to be on stream and I'm going to try to organize us doing LFR and then doing some M0s and stuff like that. But, like, we're not on that level of forcing everybody to go the most optimal route for us. We're just like, if we're clearing content, then we're good. Please obviously try to improve your performance and your gear as we go. But prepare for hard content. Like, obviously we want to be able to take on more difficult shit, but we also don't want people to feel like it's a second job. Because while I might be jobless, not everybody in the guild is. And I think we have a great mix of, like, the jobless people that can sweat like crazy and the people that will do the most with the time that they have, that we can also kind of, like, try to usher along, which is kind of fun. Kind of fun. Crimson Desert single player? Yes. Crimson Desert is, I believe, like 100% single player, right? Gonna be a good launch. Succeed on launch till next week. Yes. Yes. I just don't think I'm excited about it. It's gonna be so good. If you like that kind of stuff and you're cool with single player games, then it could be really fun, but single player games are so hard for me to play these days. Honestly, I love single player games. Reminds me of my youth. See, my youth wasn't single player games though. Like, Skibby's known me since I was a wee lad because he met my older brother in WoW and I was always trying to game with my older brother and his friends. So that way I could hang out with the cool kids. So for me, gaming was always a very social thing. I met a lot of friends that I know to this day through gaming that I've met IRL through gaming. Like, so for me, I've never really fucked with single player games. But that's also, again, back to personal preference. I think for people that like it, Crimson Desert for the explorers, for the people that really like the horizontal prog where you can do anything, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. It seems like it's almost like a Guild Wars 2 type progression gearing wise, but you're going to unlock a lot more like powers and shit as you explore the world, and everything's optional but gives you paths to completion. So for those that really like that, maybe like a Skyrim-y type player, I guess, could really like that. But either way, those that really want to sink a lot of time into a completionist could get so much out of a game like Crimson Desert. And I think the largest thing that Crimson Desert has going for it is that it realistically might deliver on a lot of the promises that it's throwing out there, which is hard enough for a lot of MMOs right now in the first place, and a lot of games, to very simply put, deliver on what they said they were going to deliver on. And if they can do that, then everything's fucking awesome. Crimson does the same engine as BDO, so they said adding multiplayer would be pretty easy as the engine's made for it. Are they planning to add multiplayer? Pretty much never enjoyed single player games for some reason. I'm just a social person. I don't think it's anything like too confounded. Some people just like social interaction and don't want to be in a like room by themselves, not engaging with anybody else. I love video games, but everything for me has always been gaming with friends. Even when I was GameCube gaming back in the day, I would mostly break out the GameCube when I had friends over to game with. And other than that, it would be relatively unused because I'd go out and play basketball and shit. So, CEO said in an interview, if the game does well, they'll add multiplayer and online mode in 6 to 12 months. But I mean, even then, it's all horizontal prog, right? Or mostly horizontal prog. I guess the discovery leads to you finding different shit. But also, this is what Crick said about the 5K quest thing, being able to loot on alts, right? The game was meant to be an MMO before they changed to a single player. Right. I have a prediction. And mark my words on it. As soon as the game is getting ready to drop, somebody will have data mined a lot of the information about where every single upgrade is, what the upgrades do. There'll be upgrade tier lists that come out on YouTube, and every bit of that game is going to be solved within maybe a month, and that's in a single player stance. They're gonna be like the guides that come out that are like, here's your walkthrough to get the most efficient power-ups and have the easiest time progressing, which power-ups to go for first for the fastest prog. Like, months is very generous. Supposed to be a big game. Now, I believe Crimson Desert is also the one where someone is there's like a post that's going around where it's like it takes 4 hours of running to reach the starting area, from the starting area to reach the desert in Crimson Desert. And I don't really know what the significance specifically of the desert is and reaching that. But 6 hours, 2 hours of horseback riding. So, like, but you have dragons and such. You're looking at 6 hours. Bro, wait, am I gonna be able to finish this? I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this by myself. I have to get 1,000 pages. What happens if I fail this shit? Oh, hey, wait. That's my tome. Yeah, I mean, that alone... I don't know the structure of the game enough to say, like, this is going to detract from anything or like that. I'm not gonna pretend to know about it or anything. But that, to me, sounds like it's already going to hemorrhage a lot of players before it gets into the core of the game. But I'm hoping that there's a lot to do on the way there that actually keeps people engaged. Because if there is, then that can present a lot of content. But knowing the modern gamer... Oh, I should just do this. Never mind. That makes a lot more sense. What am I supposed to do here, dog? Stand near Edward for instructions. I'm standing near you. Okay, so now I need to inspect stones around the site. So that's going to give me the larger prog on this. Because I'm gonna be real, those little books were giving me like 10 per. That shit was not the play. So I'm hoping this gives me a little bit more. This seems a little bit better. Run into the wall over and over IRL, then run on a horse for 2 hours in a single player game. Again, if there's a lot to do, then that's a difference in situation than if there's nothing to do on the way out. Like, if I have to run through hours and hours of empty space in a single player game, then I just feel like that's not going to do it for me. Ashes, the only reason I was okay with running around all over the map was because there was a chance of PvP, because I was gathering along the way and I was looking for gatherables for not just me, but my entire community. And there was that, you know, that difference in the running around place to place. Wow, I'm running around and I'm gathering. When I'm out in the open world, I'm doing quests, I'm hunting down transmogs or something like that, and because I'm in war mode, there's a chance for PvP. So, I don't know, I feel like There's slight differences in it. Tomes collected. How many of these do I have to do? I'm very confused about this event. And I almost feel like I could AFK this event and be just fine. But I'm not entirely confident there. Do you have that thing rocks I needed? And then I need to go down here. Depends if there's too much empty space, but if you're Red Dead, when it takes you across the map, is around as one of the best single player games of all time. Yeah, it's not inherently a bad thing for a game to have a lot of content. But you need something to do across that content area. From what we've seen in gameplay, it's an empty space, very immersive with things to come across all over the place. That's good. I mean, I hope it does well. I do. I'm just not a big solo, like, single player person at this point. It's hard. I will almost definitely be checking out Scars of Honor when that playtest goes live in a month and a half and just kind of like poking my head over there for a couple of weeks while it's live. I think that'll be fun. When I think about single player games at this point, I'm just like,
have you uncovered something new for us?
I don't know, the concept of streaming one single player game to completion or to a near completionary state and then just going to the next one, like, what do I just have to keep finding games at that point? Like, is that what single player streamers do? They just bring Edward's crate to Zanata. I shall. Because I feel like that's a lot of work along the way, and I feel like if you're a small streamer, that's a very bad idea for trying to grow. Just going game to game to game in very, like, short bursts. I totally, like, I get it, to each their own, but they do playthroughs of the game, then once done, they switch games. Yeah, I don't necessarily know. I don't know if that would be good for stream. Salve, what up? How are you on this fine day? What am I supposed to do? Highlight and analyze the relics around the skeleton. Alright, the analyzer is coming, boys. I should probably bind this. Alright, one analyzing done. And then I gotta go over here. And then two analyzing done. And then... is the third analyzing up? No, it's carrying it away. Hold on. Hold on. Doing good. Good. Happy to hear it. I am trying to get my drip right before tomorrow. So I've got to do a little bit of analyzing. Apparently. At least this guy told me I had to. I don't really know what his goals are. But I'm out here trying to do everything I can to complete this weekly quest. I don't know if I get stuff for actually, like, trying in the weekly quest or not. But this gives me 5,000 of a specific currency if I complete it. And I also have a quest for 5,000, but I think that's just the weekly quest itself. I don't think it's 5,000 for completing this and then 5,000 for the weekly quest. If it is, that would be enough for me to get a candlestick weapon, which kind of be cool. I feel like that'd kind of be fire. I'd be very happy about that if I do say so myself. But I think I might have to do this for 2 weeks. So, because I'm watching playthroughs as a kid. I feel like it's so good for YouTube, but like less than ideal for live, especially if you're small, because like people won't watch your live. Bro, I gotta go all the way over here and analyze again. How far does it analyze from? Bitch. There? Bitch! God, why do I have to be so close? I have 2 minutes left. I'm trying to fucking clutch this up right now. I'm actually getting stressed over a goddamn old world quest. This should get me another level. I don't even know what the levels do in the world quest. I don't even know why I'm trying. I think I literally just have to complete it. I don't think I can fail the world quest. But I really want to make sure that I don't. So that way I get all of the reward. Because if I don't get all the reward, I'm going to be kind of pissed. Sir. Sir. I've done everything that you've asked. Please. Just give me... Wait, what... A juicy clue. My brother in Christ. I have a minute. I don't have time for these juicy clues. Please. I need one more. Thank you for jumping down. Thank you. You are a good boy. One of the goodest of boys. Okay, we have 1 minute left. Well, quest failed. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know why I'm leveling it. I don't know what these fucking tomes are for. Right click to open. Oh, mysterious fragments. Oh. Oh ho ho. I actually have zero problems with this whatsoever. Maybe I must do more. What am I supposed to pick up over here? Pick up Azerboth. What Azerbroth? Where the fuck is the Azerbroth? Oh shit. I might not make it in time for this one. Unless they're like right here. Sir, food. You eat. And then I need one more. One more. Oh no. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to scoot very... I can't mount up with it. This might be the end for me. No! I'm not making it. I'm not making it. I think it gave me credit for it. Okay, either way, I got 3 tomes. The end of Trader's Rest. Could I have just AFK'd that entire thing? Why do I feel like I could have just AFK'd that entire thing? Oh, it's a cool scenic entrance. The dragon comes back. Oh, that's neat. It's kind of like a little firebrand. That was really hard. That was actually great. Super engaging. Super engaging, incredibly engaging. Did I get anything blue for that? Nope. Quite literally nothing. I got mysterious fragments, but so thank you for 3 days streak. I appreciate you. I have to see these new dungeons tomorrow, although they're not new. Wait, what do you mean with the new dungeons? Oh, like the raids? Or is something happening to the dungeons? Are M0s changing at all? Poop. I know like their gear goes up, but I don't know too much other than that. I'm kind of clueless. Miscellaneous. Not there. Where would the ship be? Mysterious fragments. Where do those go? Legacy? Oh, that makes so much sense. I have 5,600 mysterious fragments. Bro, what the fuck is a kedge? Jesus Christ.
I have one-of-a-kind items.
So I could shatter for 1,000 mysterious fragments. Oh, is this to just transfer? No, because those are warband transferable. What is the point of that? That doesn't really make much sense to me. Many of the Mythic Plus dungeons are in effect just can't push or do keys until the following week. So do we get to see like modifiers and stuff? And like what the rotation's actually gonna be? Because what actually changes with the Mythic Plus dungeons? Because where is it gonna be in zeros? So we won't actually see anything, right? I like Chonky Bird. Yeah, are you leveling faster? Every season, the dungeon pool changes, so you can't do the ones we're doing. You don't do the ones we're doing right now. You do 4 of them, then 4 from older. Oh, okay. So we'll see which 4 are pulled in tomorrow, and then we'll also see what the 4 legacy dungeons are going to be. So could that be dungeons from any point? At any time? Bro, I swear to God. Please let Hellfire Ramparts be one of them. I will plus 10 ramps week fucking 1. We ain't even gotta stress, dog. We ain't even gotta stress. Okay, surely this guy is worth me going to kill. Where was that? Which one was that in? Uh-oh. What did I click? Oh, motherfucker. Where was that just now? Is that here? Emerald Dream? Emerald Dream. Alright, over to Emerald Dream, because I feel like this might give me some of the mysterious fragments. Or whatever the fuck they are. Because I need 4,500 more. And I'm kind of shocked there's not another weekly showing for me. 1 weekly makes me very sad. Now... Crooks, you said I could do it on my alt. I do have a demon hunter. It is not. I don't even have abilities on his bars. I'll be completely real. So, this season is Magister Ceres, Mizora Caverns, Nexus Point, Xenos, and Windrunner from Midnight. How do motherfuckers already know that? How do people get this information so quickly? So how do we not know, like, can I not build my own stairs? You can build your own stairs. You just have to get crafty with it. You can, like, float items and all that shit. You just gotta believe. Oh, wait. Then Algathar Academy, Seat of the Triumvirate, Skyreach, and Pit of Sauron. Well, I know nothing there. Liz told us a while ago. Fuck me. People are gonna fail Pit of Sauron. I'll probably remember Pit of Sauron from Wrath when I do it. What am I missing here? Where did this, like, big event go? How get here versus where I am right now? Is that like a ship thing? Because right now I'm in the Ancient Bow. Do I need to go through this? If so, how go through this? Because I cannot go through this. Genius, what up, dude? I'm trying to figure out how to get some transmog shit. But I'm so ungodly clueless that I'm like racking my brain trying to figure it all out. This shit's cooked. Produce lumber, then stack them singly. Yeah. You can do a lot with like the little single lumber pieces. And you can just like scale them or like float them up and you can wrap it around. You can do a lot with it. Need circle stairwell room? You just build your own circle stairwell. Especially if it's a large room, that'd probably be easy as shit. Is there a way that I can get over to there from here, maybe? Like, is that what I'm looking for? I don't think it is. So, Emerald Dream. How do I get to Emerald Dream? From here. Because I went over to this island. And it did not seem like I was in the right spot. Despite being the Emerald Dream Island, question mark? Do I need to do the main story quest for this as well? Because something tells me I'm going to need to do the main story quest for this as well. Or is it up here? That's to Gilneas. You need to do a quest. Fuck, man. Alright. Is there any other way to farm mysterious fragments? What's over here? Can be exchanged for a piece of dream-bound gear? No. Shaping the Dream Surge. What does this give? Because I might be able to get it over there. That's about to Stormwind. I want to do so correctly in a way most people who min-max follow. Oh yeah, that's fine. I'm going after transmogs and shit. Like, I don't really think we're gonna have to worry too much, man. I'm already... In terms of my actual tank gear, I'm 242 with my shield being crafted tomorrow. Like, we're gonna run splits and everything. I don't think WoW, at least to the caliber that we as hobby players are playing it, really needs to be min-maxed to that degree. Or that I probably already have, honestly. Like, I've consumed a lot of the guide content that exists. It's just, I'm not gonna, like, let it shape how I play. If I want to go out and get a transmog, then I'm not gonna, like, is the one you saw? Oh, yeah, I already looked at that one. I thought I recognized it. And I'm like, well, I mean, I just thought there was a lot to it. But realistically speaking, most of that shit, if I went back and looked at the list right now, I just would have naturally done that over the course of playing anyways. So it's just a matter of... In my opinion, with the amount of time that they afford us, especially prep-wise, it's do you want to do those things just through your natural discovery? Or do you want to go about it in a very direct way? And then just kind of like have it done and be able to move on to the next thing, right? And I just kind of like the discovery element of it, where I can bounce around, and like right now, I'm trying to figure out how the fuck I can chase down a candlestick as a mace. Not because it's gonna improve my raid performance at all. I'm not even gonna be using it for raid. I'm gonna be using it for PvP. But my PvP mog needs to go hard, because right now I got the sword and shit on, but I was kind of thinking the candlestick could go hard. But also the sword might just unironically be the best choice. So no matter how I break it down, all signs might point to sword. But I'd like to have candlestick mace just in case I decided that I want it. I think some stuff in terms of like crafting, for example, so many people don't know what sparks are. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So like, referential stuff I think is absolutely huge. I think referential stuff is advantageous to use, but letting it dictate the gameplay for you to the point where that's the only thing you do and you do nothing else, especially for a new player, I think can be something that takes over. Like, when I was crafting, I crafted my sword based on what all of the research was saying was the best weapon, figured out what the best little embellishment thingy to put on it was. I didn't even know how to craft, so I had chat walk me through how to actually get the crafting order taken care of. So I had to figure that side out. And, you know, I wasn't just going in raw dogging that. So that's the big thing for me. Being able to have that supplementary information is very, 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 very nice, in my opinion. How fly fast? You should be able to just zoom. Hit Shift P, go to your mounts, and then for flight style, make sure that you are on skyriding. If you're on the old flight style, then you can always just, like, switch through that. I just don't know what the switch will do for you. Alright, I need to find this quest. Do you give next Dream Surge in 9 minutes? Shipping the Dream Surge. Cash your dreams. Fuck! Man, why can't you give me 500 more of the mysterious fragments? Oh, hold on, I Google. Mysterious fragment farm. Wow. Let's see. Doing Azerothian archives, world quests every 3.5 days, and participating in hourly Big Dig events. Yikes. So I'm bringing alt out here, and I can do the other, like, Big Dig event when that comes up. I would just need to get my ass out here and then go back out to Azure Span. Well, that's in 38 minutes now. So I think that's like a 1 hour. I don't want a battleground. It might just be click heads time. Except instead of click heads, press 2 buttons and pray for crits. Very, very, very much might just be pray for crits. Because I'll be real. I think the sword is more than drippy enough. I feel like I'm ready to take on the world right now. I just want it to be a little bit drippier. I also need to make my tank mog for tomorrow. If my tank mog is shit, then I'm gonna get one-shotted. And I definitely cannot have myself getting one-shotted. That would be a terrible development for everything. So, I'm going back. I'm gonna hit some BGs. Who want BGs? And mayhaps we blast. Mayhaps. Chat, anybody want to heal? Because I could use like 3 pocket healers. I don't like druid mogs, hard to find good ones. Yeah, aren't you guys in a form half the time anyways? Because if you're boomy, the astral lets you show off your mog. But if you're bear, you're gonna be barren all the time. Not as resto. Oh yeah, because tree's a cooldown now, right? Fuck, that's still so foreign to me. So you just run around as normal druid and then tree just makes you Superman? How long does that last? That was horrible. What'd you do? XPGs. It's time. It's time. Glowski and me will blast everybody if nobody else would like to blast. Trip of heals makes your cast heals instant. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Whomst else would like the blast? Because I mean, we can just queue with the two of us. Oh wait, Glow, should you make group? Oh wait, we're alliance. We all alliance here. Never mind. Never mind. I'm blasting right now. What you blasting? And why is it not retail? If you're not blasting with us, you're not blasting the right shit, Sir Alwyn. And I think you and your single player blasting ass might be doing some weird shit. Speaking of blasting. Good day, sir. Good day, sir. ESO blasted through with the love. What up, my boy? I hope you're having an absolutely splendiferous one. Oh my god, Crick's coming through. Speaking of blasting. Are you walking on the sky? We're flying. I have my gato, but in retail, there is a... Look at Silver Moon City, man. So beautiful. Honestly, I'm so thankful that LeBron James came and revitalized Silver Moon City with his I Promise school system. Before this, the Blood Elves were filthy, uncultured swine, and without LeBron James' I Promise school system coming to Silver Moon City, this shit genuinely would have been the next Chirac. But in retail, there is a skywriting, so it's more of a like active form of flying. It's just like a little faster mini game type where you can play your momentum. You'll notice I have a few different abilities down on my bar, and you can just flap around and have fun. So they also have a very extensive transmog and mount system. So in terms of all of the mounts that are available, you have an extensive list. An extensive list. There is an ungodly amount that you could chase down. So, same thing with transmogs. You'll notice I'm dripped the fuck out. I have my big red boots on. I've got my sexy gloves on. I've got one shoulder because you only need protection on one. I got my adult ID on, and I got my slasher. That's all I need. And my very classy top hat and monocle. This is Drip Incarnate. And primarily the big red boots. The big red boots go absolutely fucking crazy. Come over to ERPing in a tavern, so I got a lot of people that got to go surround him and shave him in the middle of his ERP shit. Wait, where? What tavern? Asking for a friend. Just go quick fill me in, if you will. But yeah, retail has a lot of shit. So tomorrow, the retail raid opens up. And it's the start of a season, basically. So we get to get into more difficult content. We haven't had the raids available yet. We have normal and we have heroic raid coming out. Mythic, well, and LFR, which is like looking for raid, the easiest difficulty. So 3 difficulties on raid. And then we have Mythic coming out the next week. And then the PvP season starts. So the arena ranks start tomorrow. Rated Battlegrounds come out tomorrow. Just a lot of new content coming in. So tomorrow is a massive day in the retail world. Today is like the final day of prep. So what I've spent a lot of time doing so far today is getting my drip right. I've done a lot of the necessary prep gear-wise. I'm enchanted out. I'm gemmed up and ready to fuck. I'm kind of doing well at this point in my PvP and my PvE set. So I have the luxury of making some money if I want to make some money. I've been doing a lot of gathering lately. I have been able to PvP a whole hell of a lot, which is always fun. And then tomorrow it is just lock in degen mode, a lot of hours to play, all progressionary hours. And that's where it goes crazy. Boomkin's so fun. I figured you would like Boomkin a lot more than you liked leveling as Resto, Carla. I had a crazy feeling that the DPS build was actually going to give you more enjoyment than not playing a DPS build. It's kind of a game changer. How do you hide all your gear like that? What do you mean hide all your gear? Brother, this is the official paladin fit. This is the highest level of drip the world has ever seen. The shit goes so fucking hard. You go to the transmog guy. The mog is the most moonguardiest mog I've ever seen. Brother, this is insanity. What do you mean? Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. And we're blasted. Never mind, because he takes no damage whatsoever. And then I might be just peachy coming out of this. Okay. That's a large game changer for your boy. We very much love that shit. Excuse me. Excuse me, Mr. Glorilla. Where the freak? I'm gonna get the recoup in. Alright, the recoup is in. Where's my glowski woski? I see you, glow. I don't have anything for that. Fun fact. The resets are tough in a way. Oh, why'd I spell immune? Oh, wait, I fucked up. Deadass. Swear I fucked up, dog. I got the blind off, which is potentially a game changer, but I don't think it's enough. I fucked up so hard. I spell immuned instead of bopping myself. I popped the wrong shield. Oh, I'm such a bozo. If I pop the right shield, it might be a little bit of a game changer there. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. You truly hate to see that. Oh, wait. I didn't get my stone form back on my bars. I don't have my torrent stomp anymore either. That was a little... Yeah, that was not the cleanest on either of our parts. Saying the character PvP too great in PvE. Yeah, Boomy is really fucking good. And it pairs well with the Pally because we can just AoE pull everything. Like, we'll just be able to blast through content like crazy. New Herondare Boomy form is wild. I don't even know what she is. I think she's just a night elf. I don't think she has a Herondare unlocked yet. I'm AoE pulling so hard. The massive AoE pulls of doom. Good day, sir. This one might go slightly, maybe a little bit better for me if I don't play like an absolute gooberton. I just need to not play like a gooberton. And I need to keep him engaged. If I keep him engaged, it's like fighting a rogue in Ashes was. I need to be able to... Oh shit, I'm fucked here. He's got big burst out on me. No! How did he lock me out for that long? I didn't get a cast on anything. So what do you do that just stops me from casting everything for like 6 seconds? Because I didn't even go into a cast bar, and then I'm just locked out of using abilities. Cheap shot. It just stops me from using shit for 6 seconds? Or like 5 seconds? How long is it? I saw a disarm and gouge. Yeah, there's no way that I win without my bubbles up and shit, but like, goddamn. Goddamn, like this one I should technically wait for my trinkets and everything. But I'd rather just run it, but holy shit. 4 then 2. So it's basically like bubble that or actually go fuck myself. Is basically what I'm gathering there. That's fucking wild. I wonder how I could approach it just a smidge differently to try to ensure Dusty dominance. Because I could surely approach it slightly differently. Oh, there you are, my sir. Right. And then maybe a little bit of blasting is possible here, but I don't think I'm finding you. I know you're somewhere around here, but I don't know where around here you be. I hate this game. And another sap. And the kidney. And the stun. And the trinket. And the counterplay from Glow. And the burst coming in on my head. And then I try to... Aha! Aha! Maybe if I play defensive enough, I don't have enough to like get him out of his shit, it feels like. He gets the resets, and it's this fucking statue too. I just don't have the options that I probably should at my disposal to deal with him properly. Maybe fucking rogue? It's fine. It's fine. The rogue is deal withable if I play it properly. I just need to play it right. I just need to get him once. That's all. One get while the getting's good. And that's all it takes. There's no way you're eating right now. I hate this combo. 6 seconds of nothing. It's just 6 seconds of nothing, bro. Like, what am I supposed to do without a trinket up? I can beat him once every, like, 2 minutes in a trade. And that is literally it. Because rogue, they aren't honorable by nature. Yeah, holy shit. That kit is toxic. Toxic. So, and of course, my boy, I hope you have a beautiful rest of your birthday. Also, Aries, good day, my boy. I hope you're having a splendid one. Ugh. Hate this so much. I hate it so much. I almost feel like I have to tank the full combo at the start. But if I tank the full combo at the start, then that's gonna lead to me being so goddamn weak in the first place that I can't do jack shit. So maybe I can shield it and then try to get trades in. And then try to pressure off of this. And then maybe catch him slipping, but that's gonna hurt me a lot. And then I can try to pursue this, but that's gonna be tough as well. Oh shit, wait. Do we have it? I don't think I have it. I'm so close though. I got bubble in 10. I don't live for 10 though without the bubble. There's 2 seconds. No! If I had my bubble, I might have been able to live that. Ay, ay, ay. Do you have any sort of dot? When I Blade of Justice him, I put him a dot for 9 seconds, I believe it is, through, yeah, 9 seconds through expurgation. So the Blade of Justice lasts that long, but I don't know if he has something to, like, clear it. Other than that, I could Judgment him, and High Lord's Judgment, I believe, puts a dot up on him. Let's see, what else? Wake of Ashes does Truth's Wake for 9 seconds. Rogue, I get a stronger too. Yeah. 2 vanishes and Shadow Melt. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's change Shadow Cloak, it'll clear it. I can say this is very fucking annoying to try to catch. Like, if I can get him in a full burst combo, then that's great. It's just impossible to get him in the full burst combo, and realistically, I could put up a good fight once every 5 minutes with all of my coolies available. But I don't think without all of my bubbles, like, you know, my trinket up at the start of the fight, without all of my shields up, dude, I don't think I'm getting a rogue in a 1v1 unless it's a literal ideal, or if I just RNG crit the fuck out of him on the way down. Wait, is somebody Horde that can restart the group by chance? Nate, restart the group. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, Nate's restarting the group. I gotta pee real quick, because Horde queues are instant. Alliance queues take 1,000,000 minutes. Our queue? No, this will be faster. Alliance queues last night were taking actually 10 minutes per, and Horde queues are fucking instant. It'll save us so much more time. So much more time, I promise. I had a wonderful idea. Every time you have a good idea, I'll hear you out on it. I'm putting a maze at my entrance. I hate you so much. I'll be right back. You're a fucking tyrant. Good day. I checked in on Carla's Boomy experience, and it is going very well too. Turstream, you should have healed up. You should have healed up. I had to go make sure Carla was still leveling. She had told me she was 83 this entire time. Turns out she's 82 on her way to 83. Just small side note. Small side note. But she is liking Boomkin a lot more. Go figure. Solo leveling as Resto was not the play. Who would have fucking thought, boys? So now, it's that part of the night where I just get to take my big red boots into PvP and fucking blast. Also, I gotta do my prop mog for tomorrow. I must. It's gonna be beautiful once that shit gets all done. There's a lot to still do. Yo, the funny, what up, dog? Hey, it's okay, man. YouTube was always more so to get VODs out anyways, right? But at the end of the day, You just put out content for what you enjoy, and realistically, the peak of Ashes was far from the entirety of my streaming journey. And if you evaluate solely off of peaks, then everything can only be disappointment, right? But I just put out content that I enjoy, and I'm very blessed to be able to do it full-time, regardless of whether it's huge full-time or smaller full-time. And fortunately, like, you know, when the YouTube side's smaller, I have the Twitch side. If the Twitch side gets smaller, I can lean into the YouTube side heavier with recorded content. So, you know, we just keep the ball rolling as much as we can and try to keep rolling content out there. But it's been a pretty substantial change for sure. The WoW content has been an adjustment, but it's always something that's like, you've got to establish yourself, right? And hey, respect to you. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. Like, with Ashes, I think it's important to keep in mind for perspective. I had lows of Ashes, like, on the Twitch side at 40 viewers on Twitch. And I had lows on the YouTube side of literally nobody watching on the YouTube side except myself on Ashes. And with Ashes, it took me a year plus and 3,500 hours streamed in the directory every single day without a single day off, right? To get to the point that I was at. And, you know, it's something that I had a lot of knowledge of Ashes. I was able to teach people a lot. I was able to help people through content because I knew what I was actually doing. And over here, I'm much more on the opposite side of that. I'm actually asking chat for a lot of help with stuff because I very simply don't know. I'm not the Omega Sweat over here because instead of the game being a very small player base of PvPers, it is people who legitimately play the game as a full-time job and not as a... And I don't mean like a full-time job as in like I'm a content creator. I need to set up more binds. But like a full-time job as in like I am playing for Team Liquid. Liquid is sponsoring me, like, or Liquid pays me a salary, blah, 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 like all of that. That level of full-time job is like what people in WoW are at, right? It's just, it is truly different out here. And that's something that I myself have to spend a lot of time getting used to. Because it is going to be a big learning experience. Dusty Arenas 1, yo, Jed, what up, dude? I ran some, like, a few days ago, just like the skirmishes. Arenas are fun. I have a lot to learn about arenas. And the thing about arenas is if I want to push them on, like, a high level at all, I gotta get in comms, ignore you guys. And, like, I don't really like ignoring chat that much. I like to just yap with you guys all the time, no matter what. But TBC arenas? Oh, goodness me, oh, no. No, 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 no. Retail... pretty much all the time, dude. Like, retail is just so good, in my opinion. I don't have much of a reason to want to play anything other than retail, other than raid logging. There. We'll just switch this out real quick. And then you're good. I'm gonna have to go through and redo these to make them make sense at some point. But everything will be just fine. Souling Dragonfly raids at the moment. Are you chasing transmogs? Dude, I tried to do a little transmog chasing earlier today. But I'm like... I'm too stupid to actually know where my mogs are going, you know? Get another community, open another remote, comes out to the community. Dude, I appreciate that. I genuinely do appreciate that. I hope another opportunity does come along where, you know, I find that passion about something that has a very forward-looking future. That's, you know, I consider myself a community builder, and the community element is truly what's always kept me in it in the first place, got me into it to start, and really is the reason why I'm here. So I'm also hoping something comes along, but in the oh no. In the meantime, the good news is I have a lot of people from the Ashes side, like, kicking it over here in WoW with me and making sure that everything's good on this end. So, you know, we'll keep our eyes open. Like, I'm going to be doing the playtest for Scars of Honor. I actually have to request my access for that. But I'll be doing the Scars of Honor playtesting when that's available next month, towards the end of the month. That's going to be late April into May. I think it's April 30th into the 11th of May. So I'll check that out. Canonet actually asked me about, like, if I checked out ESO. I know ESO is doing a substantial combat rework where they have a lot of shit coming in. So, you know, it's definitely not the end of the world to the point that nothing else exists whatsoever. It's just trying to figure out what the move is, and it could very much be me going to WoW and enjoying WoW and loving the shit out of it here in 6 months. It could be that I dabble in some other MMOs from time to time and see what's up there. It could be anything. Should go ESO, fun as fuck. What does ESO have? Like, I'm already very, like, not that I'm, like, committed to WoW in any sense of, like, I can't go anywhere else, but, like, I do really enjoy WoW at its baseline. And I think this expansion for retail is really fucking solid, too. It has checked a lot of the boxes for me, really. The only thing that I wish it did better was the community side, but that's also just not, like, a WoW thing, right? PP is very skillful and action combat. ESO combat was pretty good last I played. Cardinal was saying it's a lot of, like, anti-canceling and shit. Like, a lot of anti-canceling and shit. Action combat satisfying? Yeah, action combat's always satisfying. Like, here, the most satisfying thing is that I hit a big combo, which I fucked up my combo there in the first place. And it's 2 buttons. And then I just pray that that combo is enough to kill people. And if it is, we're up. And if it's not, then we're down horrendous. Playing ESO for a few months, a month ago. Word. ESO combat is really bad. I'm surprised to hear people saying it's good. I mean, I think it's all personal preference on things. Some people think OSRS combat's good. Some people. I don't know who would, but I don't fucking know who would. But, you know, everyone's welcome to have their own opinions. OSRS is good because I can AFK. You can play OSRS with your feet. Got them into your ticks. I won't lie. I won't lie. I talk shit on OSRS the same reason I talk shit on League. Because I never played either of them because I was too busy playing the superior version of them. I was busy playing Dota and I was busy playing WoW. And I will forever throw my shade that way. Also, Clue, what up, dude? Nothing scratched the itch was heated. Yeah, I mean, especially on a community sense, man, it had something really good going on the community side that I don't think a lot of MMOs are built around. Now, my cope has established itself in a very outwardly quantifiable way. Contingent on the situation, right? Also, Torin looks so drippy, bro. Look at me. Fucking look at this drip. I got my big red boots on. I got my monocle and my top hat. Torin goes fucking hard. So anyways. Assuming that the following is true, right? If Riot Games was truly the alleged $100 million plus offer that there was for Ashes, as stated by the man who self-proclaimed hates the shit out of Steven and would have no reason to lie on Steven's behalf to make him look good, Jason Karamanis, he claimed that Riot was the offer for Ashes in like 2020 with a $100 million plus offer. If that is true, that could be an indicator that Riot is trying to go towards something that is very community driven, very world building, something akin to what the Ashes structure may have been overall. So Riot MMO may genuinely follow the structure of a social MMO. Part of the reason why I also think that is Riot is not stupid. Riot definitely understands markets. And I also think that Riot is a recognizable enough name where people would absolutely go over and check it out because it is Riot. And simply because the Riot name is associated with it. Therefore, I think Riot will want to go to a... Sir. I think Riot will want to go to... Sorry! Holy shit. I think Riot would want to go into a market that they could basically have the lion's share of uncontested, where they can just bring in their people who will follow, and they can develop a good game within that market, and then they can just say, hey, we are making a social MMO, follow us for a social MMO, and then they put out a social MMO that doesn't compete with WoW. They come out and say, we're not a WoW competitor, we're not a WoW clone, we're getting back to the roots of classic MMOs and the community-driven feel with a living, growing world in Runeterra? The fuck is the Riot World called? Chat, what's the League World called? I'm zooming, I got a level in 30 minutes. Runeterra. I knew it! I knew it! Why does everything end in era? I mean, fine with me. Fine with me, I gotta study up. I gotta study up. Now, the interesting thing is, do they want to compete with WoW, or do they want to isolate themselves? Have you looked at the potential map? No, I haven't, but how large is it? It looks so cool. Because if it's very large, then that makes me think that there is a higher chance that they would be going something akin to Ashes that is a socially driven MMO. That's one of the world builders. It almost hits me as a... everybody builds their own version of Runeterra based on, like, social actions along the way. Oh. Oh, damn. Wait, so what's the scale of this supposed to be, though? So multiple continents, many regions, and within that, you'd presumably have different cities within the regions as well. This doesn't give us necessarily, like, the best scale, but I would assume they would need a lot of room. As Carla said, the League lore is huge. So to fit all of the intricacies of the map in, and then depending on how they do it, whether they're going a static world or like a player leveled world, that's another impact on it. So if they go the WoW route of like, here are your capital cities in each region, they could also maybe mesh that with something like Ash's world building, where they said, here are your capital cities, but these player driven towns also have these benefits and this crafting stuff. And maybe you bring it into a capital, not to craft, but to like trade it exclusively. I don't really know, but I feel like they have plenty of opportunity to go into that. We just don't know shit. The map is a thing they update almost every patch, or at least every time a champion comes up. Right. Because the lore is just going to keep increasing. Right. That's also the thing. Is it going to be like direct League lore? Or is it going to be something like adjacent? I'm assuming it's going to share League lore direct one-to-one, right? Believe since Arcane is a thing. Right. It seems like they're going to stay within that total realm. So, I mean, it all depends. We don't know about combat system. We don't know about systems. We don't know if it's like player-driven or if it's going to be a WoW competitor. We don't know if they want to compete or not compete. Nobody really has any idea, man. It could be a full action combat. It could be a tabby. Fuck, it could be... with the success of Slay the Spire 2, maybe they're going a deck builder MMO. You never really know, dude. The possibilities are actually endless at this point in time. And it's very important to consider. Oh my god, wait. He's dead. I killed a resto. Holy shit, boys. Chat, we are actually doing it out here. We are evolving to a very high level. A very high level. The amount of bursts that we are able to put out on targets. I like it already. Now, tomorrow they are nuking our burst a little bit, but they're also increasing our throughput very heavily. So we'll be able to put more persistent pressure out on people. And I'm really excited about that. Very, very, very excited. Pressure is I personally think just as important as having high burst. But if you're all burst, no pressure, then you're not going to be able to, like, dog people down after you dump your combo. And sometimes so far it's felt like Ret almost lacks a little bit of the dogging people down, which may get much better with this. Motherfucker, I kicked that. This Spire's so good. How many hours do you have? Bro, I wish that I had liked single player projects more, but I guess you can technically do Slay the Spire multiplayer. I guess technically speaking. Maybe I'm just an MMO simp. It's just like, maybe for me it's either MMOs or I'm just gonna go hang out with my friends and get a normal job. I don't know, like, I don't even want to play like shooters or anything, man. I really, really, really enjoy MMOs. Motherfucker. Making MMO content, just being over here, spending time with the community. I just don't know that other forms of content creation provide the same thing that MMOs do. But maybe I just haven't given it enough of a shot. Who knows? I just like good games. Yeah, no, I feel that. Slay the Spire is going to be a very, very, very highly praised game for some time, I think. And I haven't even played it. I have just been going off of what quite literally everybody has been saying. And when things are unanimous across multiple genres of players, where it's just a god tier game, you know they've done something incredibly right at that point. Slay the Spire already is. Yeah. I'm streaming solo, had to be, was gonna quit. Now I can catch up on a million games that bailed on. See, that is also very fair. Like, putting your time into gaming as a streamer, especially trying to do it as your primary source of income, Crix, is a very, very, very different thing, as you know, than just, especially if you're at the point where you can just kick back and chill, kicking back, putting your feet up, and vibing. And I'm hoping at some point stream gets large enough to the point that I can just be the person that goes and on stream, you know, kicks back, vibes, and is able to pay my bills and, you know, have a house and live, right? But shit, I ain't there yet. I gotta grind it out in the trenches, find a game that I really love, and hope that I keep loving it for the foreseeable future. That is the hardest part of it, especially when you stream as much as I do. It's a little bit... Ayo. Where the hell did you come from, Meister? Did he just like res and run back in? Wait, what is this? What is this ooga booga ass motherfucker doing? I'm so confused. Thank you for your efforts. I greatly appreciate you, my boy. We got back capped at Lumber Mill. But I might be able to... blast over a bridge? Who needs my assistance? So this part 2 is gonna be even better. Yeah. I mean, the consistency that's afforded by dropping an absolute banger game in the first place and then following on with that with a sequel as well just sets you up for success. You have a formula that you know if you follow it, it's gonna be done well. And I believe like Slay the Spire 1 was also one of like the very, very, very OG deck builder roguelites, right? So Slay the Spire 1 was just one of the earliest to do it, and it also did it better than a lot of the others that tried to hop into it later, which is another huge attribute to have. The longevity purpose is fucking massive, brother. Massive. See, that was one thing. Like, why am I sneaking like that? What the goddamn Hellington? I was just tiptoeing in my motherfucking Jordans. What in tarnation? What is this? Get 5 honorable kills at each of the bases. Oh, word. I'm getting all of my achievements, boys. We're popping. What are the OGs that just did it better? Yup, give you group health. Bro, I literally started hitting like the fucking creep. That was drippy as fuck. My boots look cool as hell out there. It does make you creep. I started hitting that shit, bro. Oh my goodness gracious. My goodness gracious, me oh my. But like, I don't know, I love WoW. I've been having a lot of fun on WoW. If there was news from Riot that their MMO was about to drop and that it was about to be community driven, I definitely feel like I would go crazy over a true community built, community driven MMO again. But in the meantime, we just don't have a lot of those. Like, what would be Albion? But like, Albion combat is not gonna hit for a lot of people. Albion top down is not gonna hit for a lot of people. Albion combat's not gonna hit for a lot of people. And probably not for me either, after all my time in Dota. Well, VPU will at least keep me sharp when a good game does hit. Unless it's action combat. And then you're just like, what the fuck? Top down in it for MMOPP? Yeah, no. But I mean, it's not a matter of just the combat. It's also the system surrounding the combat. So what Ashes did really well for our community was integrating everybody with their role where people could contribute to each other. Like, the less sweaty people could still receive help from the top end and help the top end all around, to where like our top end could farm up gear like crazy. And if you were one of our most casual people, you could still find braidwood and get legendary and sell it to one of our sweats for them to craft something. You could help. In a lot of MMOs, there's not necessarily that huge element of like, you can help no matter what your role is. And I very much miss it. Here's the plan: get the new house, immediately get a second mortgage, switch to TNL, and go hard. Isn't TNL dead? I'm pretty sure Throne and Liberty is actually dead. I don't know. We're talking about a deadlock, but there's a lot to learn. Oh yeah, for MOBA enjoyers or shooter enjoyers. Deadlock is gonna be fun. I think Deadlock's gonna have a lot of staying power as well. Funny enough, the Deadlock Twitter just said they're at like almost 100k followers or something like that. And they put out a poll on what they should do to celebrate. And the top option so far is a tourney with a cash prize. Yo, Bushes, thank you for the follow. Much love. So like, with Deadlock, they have the Valve funding and everything. I don't know, really, like top 1k player suit. And then I will check your account right now. I will cap check this. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What's your account? Is there a public thing? Yeah, track lock. Yeah, track lock go crazy. Yeah, they're a public thing for everything. So you have like all of your ranked distros and everything. So that'll point all that out. I don't know if they have leaderboard. Yeah, so then they have the leaderboard. So my boy Ido is trying to catch up to Parse and Parse. 1 and 2 are the same guy. And then it's Ido. And then nobody else matters down here other than Ido. Ido is our goat, and we worship Ido. Ido, my boy. But yeah. They have leaderboards and tracking for literally fucking everything. Everything. I think these were even a thing like way back in early Deadlock. Because this was just like a part of the tracker network, which does pretty much every game. I want to say they did like just about every form of game coverage that there was. I even have mild ones. Goodness gracious me, oh my. My last 10 matches, I went out on a 3-7 bender, and then I never played again. I never played again. Over a year ago. But the Moen Krill unfortunately consumed pretty much everything I did. So I had a 56% win rate overall. I was 87 and 68. And I had 134 Mo and Krill matches. Hey Mo. Brother, the Mo and Krill meta was massive. Absolutely massive. But it was also a completely different game back then. Like, it was so far different than anything that you would ever see at this point in time. Even if you were to go back and watch the game, like, the items are different. Everything is different. Mo's still dumb? Oh, yeah. I mean, if I came back, I would be playing Mo and Krill. But I also would not go back at this point. I literally cannot go back. I don't think that I can lock into that level and just ignore chat to the degree that you have to ignore chat to succeed in those games, right? You could. I could. Could I do it? Yeah. Could I go back to Fortnite and get cracked? Yeah. Could I go to Dota 2 and get cracked? Yeah. CSGO pros are fucking 45. I could learn CSGO in the next 15 years and still have a couple of years left to go. Be fine. But do I want to, and do I want to ignore chat and not worry about chat not moving at all and not talk to anybody and just sit here and be a mute streamer? Am I cute enough for it? Yes. Do I want to go down that route? I don't think so. I don't think so. I gotta complain forever in debt to your priceless advice. Do I give good advice?
Let me have a look at you. Pathetic.
Because many bong rips is the advice.
Well,
non-stop. Everyone's the way to go. Bro, I did. Oh. I thought I gave good advice. That's my bad. I guess I don't give good advice. That's my fault. That's my, I thought I gave you good advice. I didn't think we were just dropping Nirvana quotes. That's my bad, Mr. Cobain. I mean, is MMO the way to go? Statistically, probably not. But is MMO the route that I want to go? Yeah. Like, very simply put, yeah. Will I probably do some smaller, like, sponsored segments on the side and mix it in? Like, yeah, I have an opportunity for a sponsorship that I'm talking to some people about right now that would literally be, like, you guys could go along with the sponsored stream for, like, an hour. And then we all just play whatever bullshit game is available. Now, granted, the one that I'm talking to right now, I can give a little bit of information on without being too vague. But basically, it's like a newer platform that does the whole, like, you play games, answer surveys, you get gift cards, shit like that. And you don't have to pay for anything. Thank God I've actually researched it extensively, because when the deployment agency hit me up about it, I was like, this seems sus, especially with how much they were offering. Yo, Devils, thank you for the 6 months, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Hope you have the best stream. 10 days until the big day.
Oh, I know. How are we gonna celebrate? How are we gonna celebrate 1,000 in a row? It's gonna be so bittersweet, dog. Like, genuinely so bittersweet. But a celebration nonetheless, man. A celebration nonetheless. But yeah, so basically, like, I'm gonna buy 10 copies of the sponsored game. Hear me out. You don't have to buy anything. So I checked like extensively with the people that are doing the deployment for it, right? Basically, I'm not even like, I can say everything, but I'm actually not. I'm gonna keep it fresh. But we'll just go on. Whoever wants to help out for the hour that I'm doing the sponsored segment at the end of one of the streams can go on as well. You just sign up, and then you don't have to buy anything. You don't have to do jack shit. If you sign up and play a game, I get like 10 bucks for every person that does that. And then if you get $5 or more in rewards, which is a couple hours worth of playing, so while you're taking a shit over the course of the next month or whatever, when we start that up, you guys cash out with a gift card or anything like that, I get 50 bucks for everybody that cashes out. Seems pretty simple. Like, as far as I have been able to research, and people that I've talked to that have also, like, done it through that company, they're very legit with it, and it's super easy. So, I'm very, like, selective about doing sponsored segments because I don't just want to, like, run sponsored segments for actual poop. Because that's not a good look for anybody involved. Stop! I'm being harassed. But Loki, I did some extensive research, and this shit sounds like a benefit for everybody. We're actually getting shut out, by the way. We are unironically getting shut out right now. I'm certain that we get at least one singular point, right? Granted, I guess it'd be 100. But surely we can just rat this out, right? I'm gonna just maybe, I'm gonna play an objective on this side. Just sit myself nice and peachy on the north side of the map and hope that I have friends that come over. Because I definitely have ops that are coming over. Good day, my boy. I have a wonderful bit of burst for you. I think you're really going to enjoy it. I kicked that. I would like it on record. I kicked the shit out of that. And this man is a fucking hater. He is an absolute hater. And I think that is completely unacceptable. Is he using the shovel? What's he using? Now I'm peeping people's like mogs and shit while we're out here, bro. What is... Oh, he's a windwalker. My brother is getting blasted out here, man. Like, he is getting fucking beans fed to him. Holy dog. God damn. Dog, you gotta be a little cautious with that. Holy shit. How did he die? I don't think my team has PP gear. I'm like 99% certain. Good news. 100 points secured for the boys. I have successfully held it down. I got us on the board my goddamn self. Anybody that says DustyWhy is not an objective player does not know ball. Do not let the slander shape what you think you know, chat. DustyWhy is all about the objectives. Okay, that's just rude. Why are there dinos in my game? Because dinos exist everywhere. What do you mean? There are many species of dino in Azeroth. What am I being hit by? Windwalker fucking smacks, huh? That was kind of toxic. Is Windwalker just kind of like an all-in kamikaze, I'm gonna die or you're going to die type class? Or type spec? Because that is kind of what it's striking me as. That is very much so the vibe that I'm getting out of that. Because my man walked up to me, did just about my entire life in burst, and then I turned around, popped the bubble, and he was fucking dead. I don't know what they have for sustain or not, but it seems to be not much at all. A celebration of perseverance is crazy. I mean, listen, the whole perseverance thing, I totally feel that. I mean, but at the end of the day, I also kind of like just can't stop streaming. I mean, I guess I could 1000% just go get a job. That's entirely within the realm of what could happen. I'd like to not have to go through that and, you know, keep streaming and everything as long as I can. But, you know, if it has to happen, it has to happen. I'm not saying that it's the worst thing in human history. Whatever I got to do to get by is what I'll do to get by. But, like, I still consider myself very lucky in the first place to actively be over here. Get fucked. What? I was just done so dastardly. What the fuck, man? There truly is an answer to everything. There is legitimately an answer to everything in this game. I hit the nastiest glider away. and I get grappled out the fucking sky. I don't even know what grabbed me. It wasn't a DK grip. I think it was the hunter. Ay. Yo, Sidora, what up? How's today's grind going? It's very good. It's very good. It's been a transmog grind today. Figuring out what I want to wear and how I want to wear it for tomorrow's pump. Now, I primarily... Jesus Christ. Those lads went absolutely insane. But primarily been just shooting the shit. Battleground in a little bit. We got raid tomorrow. We have Mythic Zeros going daily tomorrow. So, a lot to look forward to. I will say, I'm glad that new content's coming out and I'm gonna have more dungeons to do. Cause like, I went through the queuing Outpost Rush over and over again with New World. I don't know if I'm built for it at this point in time. Like, I feel like I need something in addition to it. And so far, it's been gather and sell stuff and battleground and gather and sell stuff and battleground. And I'm excited for it to be more than that. And it will be very, very, very soon. Very soon. Changes tomorrow? Yes, Sirski. Yes, Sirski. Also, on the question of any drippy drops, yes, you're missing out on the true end game. I know I do need to do my house because my time is going to get much more restricted very soon. Very soon. No reason to do M0s. I mean, we're getting what, 246 gear out of M0s tomorrow? And we'll do those on a daily basis. What else are we getting out of those? Crests to upgrade, right? $246 in champion track. Yeah. Looking at them plus season, Mythic Zeros are still just midnight dungeons. Oh, that's a good question, actually. Wait, we're getting season 1s? Oh, so we literally have the new... You were saying we had the 4 new dungeons tomorrow as well. Oh. Wait, that's very nice. So we're gonna have new shit to run. The actual rotation. Swag. I like that a lot. Alright, before this starts, I gotta grab water. Because I'm out. Un momento. I'm not late, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Very exciting, yes. I'm pumped Love the Mog. Wait. Chat. Holy shit, I got a compliment on the Mog. Wait, I am actually a fashion icon. Holy shit, Leafy likes my Mog. And now he likes my frag out as well. Peep this. We get in, and we just start absolutely blasting people off the face of the earth. Everything is perfect here. A W for DustyWhy yet again. Big stomps, and we're going to pick up a kill off of that. Oh, no, he got the layoff. I got to get over to the flag. If I get to the flag, then everything is going to line up for me exquisitely. Oh, no. They capped it there. Boys, I was too late. I failed the squad. I let everybody down. And now I'm going to ride away on my horse. Star Citizen. Hodge. You have your barrier up, which I don't necessarily like. Who's leaving in stream? He's not in stream. I don't let the paid actors in stream. That would make it way too easy to figure out who they are. That's not going to be a thing. You guys are not going to figure out who the informants are. I'm way smarter than that, guys. Come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. You really think I would let you figure out where the money is going? No. No. There. I shall say thank you. I will be humble. I'll be humble. Leave for the goat. I mean, honestly, how do you not fuck with this Mog? Genuinely. How do you not? This goes insanely hard. The craziest part is it's 50% easier than any other Mog because I just took off my shirt, my pants, and one of my shoulders. Is that your sex dungeon Mog? This is my PvP Mog. You remember the Supreme Big Red Boots that dropped? I built around the Supreme Big Red Boots because I got those shits in game. Like, this is a hype beast Mog, and as a hype beast you need to know what to accentuate. The assless chaps. Well, it looks a little bit different because I'm on Horde right now as well. God damn. Motherfuck me. Owie. We did not break a healer this time. Pain and suffering is all I know. The assless chaps. They have an ass. It's just these are my undies. And then that's my belt to hold up my undies. It looks a little bit different on the dwarf, I will say. So, like, this is what it looks like on the dwarf. So I got the big red boots on. I got them things on. The other, oh, my TBC assless chaps. For easy access. So I got them things on. The gloves to match. Brrr. And then big sharp sword. The potion. Or is it? My one shoulder, because the right shoulder doesn't need protection because it's got the sword on it. And then my drippy ass motherfucking top hat and monocle. I am swag. I haven't just invented it. I have mastered it. Oh god. That man was not ready for the burst. I think he expected to get the glare off without me kicking it. But unfortunately, oh, that's not good. Bye! You can deal with that. I was there when the healer was there, but it appears our healer has died. Therefore, our hopes of winning that fight have died along with him. A moment of silence for our fallen soldiers lost today, while I chase down a fucking dragon like I'm doing a quest in an ARPG. This shit is ridiculous. Please clip the dragon's wings as much as you can. I don't think this really looks like Kinky Party Mog. Maybe this looks like Kinky Party Mog. It might look like Kinky Party Mog. But I promise you it looks different on the dwarf. Like, this looks way more sex cow than it looks sex dwarf. It looks Like fun rave carnival dwarf. Carnival dwarf. It's very outgoing. Sex cow? Sex cow with the big red boots on. This does kind of look like sex cow. It looks like this cow is ready at any point. I'm on the prowl. Oh, good day, sir. Can I interest you? You have bubbled. That is incredibly rude. Can I interest you in something? I have a fine selection of sexes at your disposal, my good man. Moo. Moo. Sir, please. Please. Look at me moo for you. Sir, please stay a while and listen. My good man, you don't need to run. You can just sit here and we can be friends and everything can be just fine. Surely, right, DRs are a thing, huh? I'm just gonna chase this, fuck it. Chloe and I are both on the case. All right, brother. This is not the end. Why are you kicking the shit out of me? The fuck you hit me for? How tanky is my man? Not. Never mind, he just ran so far just to die. That's absolutely beautiful. Select Alpha C1. I mean, I could probably do a little bit better with an overall... I might be dead here. I just can't do anything for 27 seconds. Ay, ay, ay. There's too much. There's too much. And we don't have the sustain. I will say, playing Rhett with heals versus playing Rhett without heals, two substantially different experiences. Like, substantially different experiences. The capabilities of Rhett without a pocket healer, not even a pocket healer, but it's like a healer in the group relatively focusing on the fights. That shit is low. After being so spoiled. Now, maybe I overdid it by having 3 pocket healers at once that one day and I spoiled myself a little too much. But I can definitely feel not having heals at all. It's just night and fucking day. That shit hurts. I even try to self-sustain in the fights as much as I can. Jesus Christ, what? My mom's garden? Carla, you see the size of these fucking carrots? It's like the boss of all fucking carrots. That shit's insane. No, one in the middle would feed you for like an hour and a half. But it would cover it for a little bit at least. Goodness fucking gracious. Okay. I wish there was more to some of these battlegrounds in terms of like the reward scaling. So I didn't just run around blasting people's faces off the entire time. Because that is most of what I do at this point. I just kind of blast people's faces off. And then I hope it's near an objective. So that way I can get some objective points as well. And I don't look greedy and selfish. This might not be a good spot for me to be in. This is not a good spot for me to be in. This is not a good spot for me to be in at all. And this may be the end for Mr. DustyWhy. Okay, maybe not actually. Hold on. Of course. There's always a rogue. There's always a rogue. Playing Drew was such a good idea. Oh, yeah. You can save specs for every single build. And then you can switch spec to spec to spec completely freely. And you can do whatever you want, whenever you want. You can switch for dungeons, raids, PvP. You could have multiple PvP builds if you wanted to. And I don't know if anybody told you yet, but like a lot of the gear, if you hover over it, like mine has strength and then grayed out, it has the int stat. So with this PvP gear, if I were to switch to Holy instead of Ret, then it would have int on it instead of having strength on it. So that way it'd be usable for more than one build. So it's very intuitive in terms of the switching too. You're able to like preload everything that you need to build wise. You can label them. You can even sync up different builds to, different gear sets to auto equip when you change your spec. There's so much that you can do. Also, why is it that when we are on the Horde side, we fight against the fucking Avengers of the Alliance, and when we're on the Alliance side, our teammates don't have PvP gear, and we're like queuing with the United Dads of the world? Maybe it's because of the time that we were queuing at. Like, I know we're 4-1ing them, but it doesn't feel like we're 4-1ing them. It doesn't feel like a win. And I also feel like half of these BGs, when you lose, it doesn't feel like a loss. Like, it just kind of feels like everything is. And the amount of actual, like, incentivization or friction tied to everything is a little not there. But also, WoW's not a game built around friction. So it can be a little tough. All the dragons, the Dragthier, all the little evokers, or are you like fighting dragons? There's an entire Dragonflight story, which is, I'm pretty sure, where the Dragthier were actually brought in. The Scalies? Oh no. And you were making fun of my big red boots, why? What the hell is this? So, you're out here advocating for Scalies, and I'm getting shit for wearing some drippy ass boots in this bitch? I feel like that's kind of fucked up. I feel like these are discriminatory practices against me. Evokers are punk? No, John G. John G, why? John G, why? If I cut hair once, does that make me a hairdresser? If I murder one person, does it make me a murderer? No. Carla, I think we need to discuss the legal ramifications of buying a house. There needs to be a no murder clause. Brother's trying to go fucking sicko mode on me from the top rope. What the goddamn Hellington? I don't know the mitt for this. I don't have the defensives. I must hoof it. Maybe hit a stomp. Maybe find my way out. Brother. Why does the DK have 7 grips? Ay, ay, ay. You can't get away from a DK. You actually can't. If you buy a house, are you a homeowner? Not for another like 40 years after buying the house. Oddly enough. Depending on how quickly you can pay it off, I guess, but just criminally insane for murder. Let's not plan out any alibis or anything. For the love of God, let's please not go down that route. I don't want to be called in more court cases than I may be called in the near future. I don't really know what's gonna happen on the Ashes side, but I would not be shocked if my stream was cited at some point as evidence, primarily because of the interview. I do not feel like that is the most ridiculous thing to possibly happen. Don't get out the stairs or near any water. Also, don't own any steak knives. You never know when they're gonna jump out of the drawers at you. Never really know. There's a lot of shit we gotta be careful about, man. Can't have any fire pits. Never know when I'm gonna fall into the fire pit and not be able to get out because I was rendered unconscious. But at 84, oh my god. Wait, you are actually pumping. We zoom so fast. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how if you just do the main story quest, you level very, very, very quickly. Why didn't I play Moonkin? I told you that you should as soon as you were resto, and you were like, oh, well, I don't want to not be able to heal myself. I tried to spread the good word to you. Hold on, let me see. I don't know what your gear's like, but I might be able to bring you goodies. Because if you're 84, I got lettuce stray. Can I search like for other classes? What does a boomy use? Like a stivy? Current expansion only. 90. I can do level range. 85. Search. Eye level. Okay, I'm assuming you have like actual gear. Because it seems like there's not a ton on the trading posts or on the auction house for actual leveling stuff. What time are raids tomorrow? Catch me at this. I don't know if you're gonna go that fast. I hope you do. I hope you do. But I don't know. I don't know if you're zooming that hard. Raid is at 8 though. If you can get leveled by tomorrow, I could get you geared out very quickly, but they don't believe me. I believe in you very much. I believe in you very much. I just feel like you need a little bit of adversity and hate thrown your way to motivate you to be better. I feel like if you're surrounded by yes men, then you're surrounded by the wrong men. Plastics, forks, spoons, and knives. No, not even plastic knives, dog. I can't be caught around that. I gotta get those, you know, like the pencils that bend so you can't shank people with them. Some of those. Level 89 over halfway to 90. Have you done all of your delves, Mr. Wrath? Because there are 8 delves throughout the map, all of which will give you a quest the first time you do them, where you can complete it, but not turn in the quest or turn it in when you want the XP, and it'll give you a lot of XP upon completion. So, I'm trying to be surrounded by no men. Why not? Fun things can come from that. A self-campaign to complete. Ah. Yeah, I did like a level and a half worth of gathering when I was leveling. I spent a lot of time gathering. Probably more than I should have, admittedly. Probably much more than I should have. Alas. Alas. We live to tell the tale. Never too much time gathering. I mean, it turns out it didn't matter much at all, right? Now I had time to get drippy, look drippy, feel drippy, and play drippy. I go absolutely insane with that 1 mil plus gold. Yeah, I worked hard for this. I gathered a ton to get up to 1 million plus gold from scratch, by the way. I want you to know. I worked hard day in and day out to get my 1 million plus gold. Deploy the sky support. Oh my god, look at the boys. Look at the fucking boys right now. Wait, where's Glow going? Glow's bitching out the mid-fight. Alright, alright. Creek's pocketing. Oh shit. As long as I don't get blasted off of the edge here, then everything's fine. I just have to be very careful that I don't get blasted off the edge. And I really feel like there is a very high chance that I'm going to, so apologies in advance. But I'm gonna try to do what I can to avoid it. So a lot of times running the gold. No, Hoofsy sent me the gold. I will say, Hoofsy sent me 1 million. Which means that I have funded my, like, enchants, my gearing, like, all that shit that I spent so far with gathering. So I have made a good amount of money off of gathering and off of that route, while also making sure that I am enchanted along the way. I'm doing well for myself too. Hoofsy is a legend. Oh god, we love Hoofsy. Hoofsy is a majority shareholder in Dusty Corp Enterprises LLC. And as a result, Hoofsy works hard day in and day out to ensure that you guys have great content to watch. And in the event that I do have to get a 9 to 5, you guys would have less content to watch. So we can all thank Hoofsy and you can all check your Twitch primes. Go to the base, no one would like it. Wait. Are you just capping everything right now? Because we're about to win mid. I just blasted 2 of their people. And now we're onto their healers in the back line. So we might be just peachy over here. Yeah, they die here. Down another. Yeah. All their druids will die. So, I mean, we're winning mid-fight right now. So if you're already capping, then we're going absolutely crazy over here. But yeah, I will say, I've done gathering every day. I have heard, though, like, I'm making a mild to moderate amount of money. But I also have been fucking up and not using consumes while I was out gathering. And I definitely, like, I need to enchant my tools. Because I do have good tools, I just don't have them enchanted at this point. At least, I don't think I have them enchanted. Did I enchant them? I did enchant my tools. I don't know if I can get, like, armor enchants for gathering as well. Either way, I did enchant my tools. I gotta get consumables, but I got some of those bad boys sent to me from meta. So we're set there. Next time I go out, as long as I go out in, like, a half hour, we're good. Well, to your epic tools, also, don't forget your abundance. Abundance got nerfed, too. Heard its butt cheeks to run now. Like, everybody's just complaining about it. I feel like that's the first thing that people have been complaining about so far, is their decision to nerf abundance in the way that they did. Yeah, that's what a lot of people have been saying at this point in time. And, like, I don't think it's gonna be a game breaker for me. I'm not gonna, like, hate it to the point that it caused me to fucking quit or anything. But I like PvP. What do you even use the abundance coin for? Purple tools. So if you are trying to gather, having epic tools for many reasons can be a very, very, very good thing. Brody literally just hard slimed all of his boys over here to get away. Just straight up. Straight up. Good day, sir. I need you. Why? Why am I being sucked? Tubby. This was the one that bailed. It's crazy how it all comes back to him. Chat, this is a life lesson. Never forget those that were there for you, because the second you bail on them, karma will find you. And Crix hunted the other one. Isn't that crazy? Hey. Oi! The fuck are you, mate? Please, just relax. And enjoy your time with me, please. I'm just trying to make this easy for both of us. No. I'm not going near that cliff. I'm not letting you get me. No. I'm not letting you get me near that goddamn cliff, bear man. I know better than that. I have been fooled one too many times by getting close to the cliff versus people who like hitting me off of the cliff. Look at him just leave. Wait, are the bears rats? Hold on, sir. Now it's 2 of them. I'm gonna go kill maybe their never mind. Because that's a Mistweaver. I can't kill anybody there. They all just live for so long. I physically have to come over here and bully somebody in this group just because they're actually killable. I got 2 druids and a fucking Mistweaver over there. That's the tandem of doom. But yeah, the abundance coin is not really used for much. I literally think it's just the epic gathering tools and then different cosmetics along the way. Like a pet or something. How long does it take to get a full set of PvP gear? Not. I mean, obviously it depends on a few factors, like, are you winning? Oh, knowledge books. Yeah, plus 10 knowledge books. Which were also bugged earlier on. But yeah, plus 10 knowledge books. Full set of PvP gear. If you're just trying to get one set of gear, say like 5 hours for a full set. You can get a couple pieces an hour, no problem. If you're just pumping random battlegrounds and you have a stack and you're getting quick queues, I would recommend queuing on Horde. side, just because if you're queuing on the horde side, you get the enlistment bonus because there are fewer horde, and you get much faster queues. Like much faster queues. So PvP quests too? Yeah, there are a bunch of PvP quests as well. You could go out to Voidstorm, and anything up in Slayer's Rise, you can do those. There are a bunch of quests out here. And then these world quests will also give you PvP gear. So right here, you've got 3 pieces of gear for going out and doing a few world quests. So this is obviously going to change for you. But just go out and blast the Slayer's Rise shit. This will get you up to 263 scaling for those. So yeah, it's really straightforward. And you don't need full bis PvP gear. Like, there are people that are PvPing that have 0 pieces of PvP gear that haven't optimized a single thing. And then there are people like me that enchanted their PvP gear first. And then there are people that enchanted their PvP gear before me, and they are fully planning around only PvP gear. I'm trying to have both PvE and PvP sets, which is going to be a little expensive. This is going to be a lot of time playing every mode, but, you know, it's kind of what I got to do to stay occupied at this point, so to say. So, 4-set to get you started. The 4-set from the Slayer's Rise is really nice as well, too. Because when you have your war mode on, you're getting the bonus strength, well, as Pally, strength, stam, and then Versa. Is so nice. Is so nice. Don't need both. Yeah. PvPing without PvP gear is going to be awful because all of your PvP gear scales up to a higher level. And I guess technically you could PvE with PvP gear. Item level dependent, of course. But like, I feel as though you're probably going to be better off, especially trinket-wise with PvP gear. I feel like crafted armor probably wouldn't matter that much, though. Like accessories, or not crafted, but like high tier PvP armor and accessories wouldn't matter that much, because even then it's just gonna be main stats, secondary stats. More on proc stuff would probably matter a lot more there, but functionally you could. Did I have infinite mana while leveling on a healer? Probably close, but PvP gear will always be lower eye level. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, because even the PvP gear that we're going to be getting from the quest stuff is like 246, right? So that's going to be equivalent to M0s, and then we'll surpass that like crazy. So, with LFR, looking for raid, the raid finder stuff, that gives 237-ish gear. If we get 237, can we upgrade those slots using our crests? So like if we get low item level tier, do we just upgrade that to high item level tier as our prio? Because that does make sense if so. I just don't know if it drops in like a lower bracket. Veteran track? Okay, word. So that's why we want to save all of our veteran on crest, right? And not spend those bad boys. Because if we use those and then we get tier shit, that's going to cook us. So if we go Void Spire, Raid Finder, 237. So we can get that up to veteran 6 out of 6. And then when we go into normal, it's champion. And then heroic, it's hero. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Save that crest to craft and toss 80 into them for 259. Okay, cool. And then that'll cover me early on. Normal, hopefully, we'll be able to get more chances at tier as well, because Raid Finder is only going to have the first wing unlocked. So we're not going to be able to get the most out of that. I think between the 2 raids... Is that guy dead? Nah, he survived that. That's crazy. Between the 2 raids, one of them is a 1 bosser that got released, and then the other one, I think we're only getting 3 bosses out of, 2 of which have... Uh-oh. I guess I'm going here. 2 of which have tier, 1 does not. So, hoping that we have some good RNG off that. Because if we go in with, I think it's like 1 item per every 5 people. So just made the next step to the better job. Wait, made the next step to the better job? Wait, that's huge. Good for you. Congratulations. Are you going to celebrate by buying more items for the house? And I don't mean the real house. That's fucking awesome. I am glad that you were up tremendous. I hope one day you take over and there are no more steps above for promotion because you have conquered them all. That's fucking huge. If anybody see the long boy, you know I made it. Is the long boy acquirable right now, or is that truly a level of motion that is in? I gotta sneeze. I shouldn't have questioned the long boy. Holy shit. Wow. I questioned the long boy for a second. Almost got me killed. 2 things in life you don't question, chat. The long boy and the fucking Rizzler. Holy cannoli. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Goodness me, oh my. So, how many more steps are there above you? Or above that to, like, figure out if you've got it fully or not? I feel like multi-step promotions suck. This step is negotiating my contractor rate. So that's the fun part. I mean, technically, it could go wrong at that point. But providing you guys are relatively on the same page, that seems like a very good step to be on, to say the very least. Who the fuck just heals him for 350k? No, that's crazy. I actually hate it here. Pain and suffering is all I know, man. This is crazy. For their trial. Well, now I'm curious. I don't even know what you do for work, but this sounds interesting. This starts in October, November, December, but I'll start working for them as a contractor in July. Wait, so... to learn their system, etc. What field is this in? I don't like get don't dox yourself or anything, but like, is this like very advanced system-y stuff? Cause this seems much deeper than like what I had to learn a new POS when I was waiting tables. Insurance coding and billing. Oh, so you have to know like all of the codes and shit. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. So how much does their system vary from the systems that you're familiar with? Is there a relative standard across the industry at that point, or is it all just like everybody has their codes and shit that work for them, and it's all just a completely unique language everywhere you go? Doesn't just run buttons for us? Oh, okay. Well, at least that makes it simple then. So why the big like... why the big delay in between when their trial starts and like when you start? Please don't nuke me, boys. I'm just a man trying to live. I want to enjoy my time on God's green earth just a little more than I'm able to right now. And you guys are not helping. You are not helping. This is not beneficial to my mental state right now. I'm in a delicate mental state. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm getting the Heliante out of here. I just got slept on the glider. This is the worst thing to ever happen to me. Man, why did Steven Sharif have to trust some really bad people? Why couldn't he just tell us he needed more money? I would have given him 10 bucks a month. I would have given him 20 bucks a month, god damn it. I would have bought skins. If I knew it was that bad, I didn't buy any skins before Ashes died. I didn't even get a chance to help out. Motherfucker. So negotiating with the outsourcing company to chunk away bits and pieces to let me contract out to see if they feel confident in my abilities. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So they have to like trial you to make sure you're not absolute pee pee poo poo. You should put together a montage. Like, record yourself. Are you still working your old job, or are you, like, completely in between them? Because, like, you could record a montage of yourself at work, and then, like, add some screen shaking shit when you hit the buttons, and then send it over and be like, I think this will summarize my credentials quite well. What up, I go? Can we do it on the same game again? What you playing right now, dude? That's the thing. I knew as soon as Ashes died that there was inevitably going to be a fracture within my community that I was not able to control, which was very, very, very sad for me to try to process. And like, it still is to this day. There are so many people that, you know, still pop by and check in and stuff, but they're not playing WoW and they have no desire to play WoW, and they're not here for WoW. They're here to check in and, you know, try to make sure that the stream doesn't fall apart, and I greatly appreciate that. But the inevitability of losing as many people in a community as tight-knit as ours is, it's kind of sad, right? That's a big thing. For me, it's ESO into Chrono or Arcade. ESO is my first, so I just went back. Yeah, that's kind of what ended up getting me back into WoW, was just a level of comfort, but I haven't played retail in so long, and I literally have no perspective of retail. Like, it's just, this is a completely blind experience for me, and this is my first time interacting with most shit retail. So it's like, I'm in a very, very large level of unfamiliarity, so. Chrono didn't sell me enough to play the last time it was around, and I'm hoping this time it's a little bit different. I'm mildly intrigued by Scars of Honor, but I'm also understandably very, very hesitant to trust the experimental MMOs to the degree that I trusted Ashes. Like, Ashes burned me hard. So, I'm trying to gauge my interest while also tempering my expectations. And it kind of sucks that I have to be so gun-shy about everything now. But, like, I was really, really, really excited about and interested in Ashes. Only to have it fall apart in the way that I did, like, it kind of sucks. And I don't want to fall into another level of that. Like, if I find an element of an MMO that I really enjoy, or I find an MMO that I enjoy, and that shit just gets cooked again. Now, the other part of that is like, what if I find an MMO that I enjoy and it doesn't get cooked again, and that's not WoW, right? Never really know. Only thing is, there's not really a new MMO that's on the horizon that's about to come out that everybody's jumping into excitedly. Like, Quinfall is Quinfall. I don't think that Quinfall is gonna go too crazy for too long. I don't want to sound like a negative Nancy, but I'm not really too confident that Quinfall is gonna be around for an extremely long period of time. Man, I'm just like, I'm getting so tired of walking in and then having all of my abilities locked out for like 6 seconds and then just dying. It's getting so boring. You can definitely tell WoW wasn't made for Zergy, Deathball, PvP. Goodness gracious me, oh my. A lot of people getting Quinfall because gated content. Interesting. Because you're surrounded by a team? I know. But where's ours? That's my counter. Where are our like 72 randoms? I get it, but Weekly terrors? Wait, what are those? What's their population? Why'd you pick Horde? Faster queues? And because Alliance usually fucking sucks. Alliance is usually ass. Now, I will say, I play a dwarf. But we BG as Horde because it gets us into Battlegrounds faster. Like, the queue is way, way, way quicker. I mean, their peak wasn't bad today. They peaked 24-hour peak at 6,900. So that's good. They actually peaked the highest they have in a few weeks. Wood! Thank you for the 11 months, my boy. I appreciate you. Much love, much love, much love. So, I mean, they're not doing horrendously there. I also look at the longevity standpoint. And I'm just like, in another few weeks, in a month, whatever it may be, where is it going to be? Is it going to be improving and getting better? Or are people going to be leaving it? But there was a huge dip throughout early this month. Why was there a huge dip early this month? Because, like, this is their Steam chart. They went from 7,504 to 6K, like, week over week, pretty much. And then rebounded to almost an all-time high on Sunday. So, I mean, they're doing okay. Maybe downtimes? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been following as much. I'm sure all 5 of the devs are working incredibly hard, though. I just wish I was more sold on it. I really do. Like, part of me wishes that I was. But part of me is also very glad that I look at it and I'm just like, I don't know if this is the fit. I don't know if this is it. Like, there are points of it where it's like, would it be nice to get into clan versus clan stuff again? Yeah, that'd be great. But is that the combat that I want to get into? No. Ash was it. Ash is really good. Ash is really hard to replicate too. That's a big thing. Ash is very, 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 very hard to replicate. And I don't know that games are going to come along that will even slightly mimic the structure of it. Because Ashes, from a, like, I don't know, investment standpoint, right? Just didn't really make sense for them to be putting it there. It doesn't make sense to put out a community-driven, grindy, sandboxy MMO when every part of the MMO world says that's not the MMO we want. Doesn't make sense to do a PVX when the entire MMO world doesn't really want a PVX. But for whatever reason, it all kind of worked. Imagine someone actually buys New World. Imagine if Face Punch bought New World.
Smugglers have no place.
I'm actually gonna empty out the inventory and stuff, I think.
Of their shipments deliver the message.
That was the last recent game. I smiled while playing. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there was definitely something unique about it. There was something unique about it. Through all of the issues that it had, the emphasis on community-driven content and players interacting with players to make the content, instead of all of the systems being very, very, very reliant on everything, like like the content being very reliant on the systems. It was a huge change-up. Huge change-up. DK might be a little broken. Yeah, it will be. It'll get changed, though. P Gaming top 3 moment all time. I really do think, Crix, that Ash has had something incredibly, incredibly, incredibly special, bro. I think they had, if they would have made it, some secret sauce that could have changed up what the MMO scene was looking forward to.
My goods are one of a kind.
I actually think they kind of had something very special going. And it is very, very, very tragic that everything got gone, man. But that's corporate greed. That's why every single person should be very upset that the entire gaming industry has shifted to trying to extract the most money possible out of everything instead of trying to make a passion-driven project and hope that that brings people in. Profession system, Chefskis, and the integration of it into the gameplay loop, man. Yes. Like the profession system, the grinds associated with it, the rarity-based crafting and everything they had associated with that. Like, they had something good. They had some special sauce there, bro. Combat was great. Combat was wonderful. The open the open living world brought a lot to it. Like, it was just unique in today's day and age, man. Trying to figure out the crafting as a new player with Zelda. Oh, yeah. It had a ton of issues. It had so many problems. All of which... Wait, did these crash? Wait a second. Why do I feel like these were much more expensive previously? No, I thought these were like 6K. They were 1.5K. Oh, weird. I guess I'm stupid as shit. They were 6K. Oh, okay. Heliotropes are going up. These were 6,700 and now they're 8,300. So those are on the up and up. That's quite nice. Do love to see that going. Oy, oy, oy. I'm kind of nervous for tomorrow, boys. What if we get rocked in the raid? What are a few heliotropes used for? I have been told that they are used, excuse me, that they're used for gems. So you'll want 3 for your gems, and then you'll want 3 for 3 different accessory crafts, because there's a quest that gives you the heraldries to craft 3 different accessory pieces at 246. So that would go 246, 246, 246. And that would allow you to control the stats and everything on it. So 3 good 246 jewelry pieces, or 2 good 246 armor pieces, depending on which way you want to go. But the jewelry itself is 3 heliotropes per to craft. So people have been saying that that's going to be worth doing. I got to figure out what that quest is tomorrow, because there is going to be a shitload of content for tomorrow. But I haven't been playing shit because nothing has my interest. Just wanting you guys to play WoW for now. Excuse me. I'm gonna drink tea tonight, dude. I'm like losing my voice. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Honestly, I am having fun on WoW, but it is still far different than what I was experiencing, what I was doing, and what I was feeling with Ashes. To a very large degree. A very large degree. Like, it is something where no other game, and I'm not saying this in terms of like a dramatic, exaggeratory standpoint, no other game was structured the way that Ashes was structured. Between the social reliance, the systems, the integration of player-driven towns and economy, everything, man. The dupers, all of the bots. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It did have a lot of problems. It really did. But I also feel like a lot of people saw a lot of the issues that it had and were kind of hoping they would resolve in the future, and many of them from older times had. Like, a lot of the older issues had worked themselves out. Ashes seems so dope. Wish I tried while I was around. Retail's been lit though. Retail's been very fun. If I didn't play Ashes, retail would have been great. Immediately. Well, it still is great. No, it would have been. But like coming over to WoW directly after New World, when I left New World, had I taken momentum and like, you know, succeeded in WoW and stuff like that, I wouldn't even thought about Ashes. But keep in mind, I wouldn't be streaming full time if I didn't go to Ashes. Ashes, unironically, is the thing that grew my channel over the course of the past year. It's the only thing I streamed over the course of the past year. And following up on New World, I didn't know where I wanted to go. And Ashes very heavily checked every single box for me in terms of where I was looking to go and where I was looking to grow my community. And it just presented so much like future potential too. That was the biggest thing. It hit at a perfect time when everything was like, oh shit, this game that I invested a lot of time into, a lot of effort into, it's all going to hell, right? And then Ashes was like, hey buddy, I got you. Everything that was presented over there was very... I don't know. It was very like, hey, everything's going to be consistent. Everything's going to be stable. Don't you worry, we got you. But I'm like, actually, oh no, like, I think it's important to keep in mind, Shredder, WoW is not necessarily the largest, like, PvP driven MMO. It's a lot more of a side thing in WoW. Therefore, it's going to be a lot more difficult for WoW to have like the focus around it, right? But Ashes had PvP at the forefront of its focus, at the forefront of everything, right? Like Ashes was actually balanced around PvP. So like there was this certain element of playmaking, of abilities being useful everywhere at all points in time, like just a lot that it brought in really well. And like Nin said, there was a lot of movement those into it. There was a lot of small interactions that were genuinely built around the PvP balance, and it was something that was very different comparatively to what WoW feels like, right? You had a lot of zippy movement, but it wasn't like this overwhelming amount of movement to where everybody was going all over the place no matter what. I'm trying to find... Here, I'll show a clip. Chad, try not to get sad. Try not to get sad. I'll show a clip to try to show you guys the way. Well, so slow coming today, see? Yeah, I mean, so here. So every class had a ranged and a melee weapon equipped at all times. So
Go now. Go.
when we're looking to go in, I threw my banner in. When that lands, that gives every single person in that banner, like in that AoE, a percentage of their HP, or of my HP as shield. So we go in, we get roots out, I charge in, I get a big AoE trip on people, and then I dropped my wall behind them when we were going in. So I'm a tank, so my shift V is wall. So basically, when we're getting ready to go in, I would throw my banner in as a tank. I walled behind them right there. And then when we get in, the wall is blocking every single one of them. And then they all just die on my wall. So we can actually impact fights in a very meaningful way. And it was just a different level. Every class has a melee and a ranged weapon equipped. So once you actually get up on people, you can switch to your melee. But even as a ranged, even as a melee, I could switch to my range and stuff. So it was like a different level, man. I really think they had something special over there that unfortunately will never see the light of day. Will never. Friday comes out with an MMO. Will you be participating? I would love to hear more about the Riot MMO, honestly. Like, I know I always say that I'm a one-game Andy through and through, but like, I'm definitely a little bit more open to checking out some more stuff casually. I think WoW is home, but it's also not a bad thing to maybe dip my toes into something without the intent of staying, but just to see what's out there, right? Maybe check out Scars of Honor playtest. That's on my agenda when that's out. I know ESO had a big combat rework come in recently. So, I mean, maybe like a day checking out ESO or something, seeing what the intro flow of that is. It's just with MMOs that have been out for a while, it's such a big knowledge gap to figure everything out. And where Ashes was starting from square one, it was so fun to learn along with, right? Also, Leon, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. I appreciate you. It was just a new WoW reskin, then I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I hope it's substantially different than WoW. Watched some ESO the other day, and it seems like it's come a very long way. See, I've heard a lot of people say that ESO has actually been quite fun. So I feel like I'm not entirely opposed to looking at other things and just dipping my toes and seeing what fits. I just need to... I need to remember that it's not, you know, an obligation to only play one thing 7 days a week. And I stream more hours in a week than a lot of people do in a month. So for me to play one game exclusively is a little bit of a tough ask. And the fact that I was able to do it with New World and with Ashes for so long was kind of remarkable. So... the Elder Scrolls universe and lore is peaking up to par with WoW. Yeah. Mythic Dungeons are no joke. Are you doing your M0s? I can say one thing, ESO PvP is very fun. What are the PvP like systems over there? Is there like clan versus clan, guild versus guild, or anything like that? Cyro open world PvP is pretty good. They also have BGs too. It's 3 factions. Interesting. So kind of like a WoW type. One big PvP zone. So what do we fight over? In Fort Caps? To become Emperor. Oh, Emperor Dusty. Big open world PvP zone is about capturing keeps, the Elder Scrolls, and controlling towns. Oh, really? How pay to win is it? Random, it's not. Oh, really? Not pay to win at all. Other than some classes. Bruh. What do you mean other than some classes? God fucking damn it. Oh, which you gotta buy, which there's only 3. It's 100% pay to win. For those classes. So what are the classes? Those just give you your abilities? Or like, what do the classes actually do? Also, Wood, what up, my dude? I hope you're having a good day. The duality of Twitch chat. It's a beautiful thing, isn't it? They're new classes. So are they stronger than other classes? To my understanding, it's the power creep classes. So if you don't get them, you're kind of throwing. How many classes can you have active? Is it like League of Legends where new champions busted for a couple of months? It's what it sounds like. New classes come in, they're very strong, you have to pay for them, people buy them, and then they eventually get nerfed, and then they bring in new classes after that. I mean, at the end of the day, you do have to have ongoing monetization somehow. So, like, that's kind of its own battle, right? You do have to have ongoing monetization. So, it's not pay to win. You get the classes if you have the expansions. You cannot buy gear or any power gaining mechanics from the shop. So as long as you have the expansions, then you have the classes. And like going back to my roots. Wait, what are your roots? Did you play ESO? Because you were telling me about the combat system earlier today, where it was all like animation cancels and this, that, the other. ESO PvP isn't tab target. Right, it's like an action-y type beat, right? But is it all just like anti-cancels? Because I have definitely... I was watching Canon's video on the new combat system. They got rid of those. Wait. Did they actually in the combat rework? Or is that cap? Mostly, yes. That's kind of interesting. Still very, very small amount. Right. Or they still have anti-canceling? I mean, hear me out. I'm not opposed to anti-cancel stuff, but like, what are we talking for anti-cancels? Are we talking like a weapon swap? Like a weapon swap cancel? To take off a couple of frames? Or are we talking like, I'm going to be playing Osu while I'm attacking? It used to be OD, like you were bad if you weren't canceling everything. I mean, cancels aren't hard because it's just timings, but used to be that you could cast like 3 abilities at once with canceling. What? Bruh. But not anymore. Spellcast into light attack cancel. What if I'm a melee? So, that just seems like normal shit though. So like, you cast something and then as soon as the cast goes off, you attack to cancel the cast. Excuse me. Like to cancel the latter half of the cast animations once the cast resolves. That just kind of makes sense. Like, I don't think that's an impossible ask. Some people complain about it more than others. Oh, I mean, well, that's probably something that would naturally happen anyways. AP is so exciting when you master obvious exploitable and cast 3 spells at the same time. Well, that's also the thing. With their new combat system, they have supposedly got away from that, from what I'm gathering. And it seems like they're going a lot more of the conventional route, so to say. Was it hard? No. Was it stupid? Yes. Fair. Fair. Stuff's still around, but not as crazy. Okay, I mean, that's good at least. That's good. Not as crazy as a big step, but SOPP is pretty fun ammo. Maybe I'll look into it. Maybe we do a day of it or something next week or something. Maybe I can reach out to Cannon and see what he's got going on. Maybe I have big homie come teach me the way. Boys. I'm gonna go get myself some food because we got a big day tomorrow. I can't be getting on at 3 tomorrow. I can't be getting on late. I've got to make sure that I am here on time for all of the huge content. We got Raid, we got Dungeons, we got all of the prog all day tomorrow, and we're going to be locked the fuck in, boys. So thank y'all once again for coming through, showing love, and hanging out for the entirety of the day, man. It truly means the world to me that y'all are still here through the grind, through everything, making it possible. It genuinely is all you guys at this point, man. Literally all you guys. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. I will be back tomorrow. By 2. By 2. I shall return for yet another day. 8 hours with my quick. They did indeed, brother. They did indeed. It's been a fun day. It's been a fun day, and I greatly appreciate all the love all day, man. So we'll be back. We'll be yapping. We'll be chilling tomorrow. And we'll be vibing. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.